Romance will soon be ours, and outdoor paradise for something I can't see. All my life tried to fabricate it. In my mind, the memory never fades. Can't get me down, baby, I'm in it. Oh, I get up when the morning comes, and I work till the day is done. But I've been
Vibe with me, Chad.
cause I'm wrapped up within my way. Baby, I find a way to stay just vibing. Oh, we vibing. Can't stop the can't get enough. While you're hesitating, I don't overcomplicate it, no. Can't get me down, baby, I'm in it now. I'll be money making, watch me, I can do it all. Can't get me down, baby, I'm in it. Oh, I get up when the morning comes, and I work till the day is done. But I've been alright, cause I'm wrapped up within my way. Baby, I'll find a way to stay just vibing. Oh, we vibing. Can't stop the can't get enough. Can't stop the can't get enough. The mood 'cause we vibing. Can't stop the groove 'cause we're fighting. That cat we're gonna let it slide.
Hello, everybody. My name is Johnny Ferno. Welcome to a reaction stream. Haven't done one of these in a while. So, first off, before anything, I just want to say hello, Resident, and hello, Skull. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. So, let me see. Skull, what do you think? So my birthday is in 2 days, and I got €25 for the Nintendo eShop, and with the sales going for it, I now have Persona 5 Royal and Doom. Hell yeah, brother. Those are some good ones. So are you planning on reacting to Has-Been Season 2? Not on this stream, I mean at all. Yes. Reacting to Has-Been Season 2 is in the plans. But today, I wanted to mostly focus on several miscellaneous videos and stuff that I have basically missed. Because for those of you who do not know in the chat, hi, my name is John Inferno. I'm a part-time reaction YouTuber. I'm a filthy reaction tuber. Yes, I am. Whenever I'm not sucking one off in Silksong, I am metaphorically sucking YouTubers off by reacting to the I had a point there. But anyway, hi! And I'm here today to catch up on some videos that I have missed out on. Someone that I have deliberately not watched because I wanted to, well, react to them. And I haven't done a reaction stream like this in a really long time because I've mostly been Silksong pilled, which, funnily enough, is very relevant because the first video we're going to be watching here today is, of course, the somewhat complete lore of Silksong by Max0r. Ever since I saw this video coming out, I was just like, I had to see it. I had to do a reaction to it because, goddamn, it's a good game, good lore, and Max0r is funny. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do my YouTube thing, so just gonna have to quick. Also adjust my glasses. There we go. All righty. So I'm gonna have to do my YouTube intro. So Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video where this time around we're going to be watching some bug lore. We're going to be watching the somewhat complete lore of Silksong by Max0r. For those of you who, by the way, chat, say hello to YouTube. Say hello to YouTube, everybody. For those of you who may be following me on my Twitch channel here, on twitch.com/JohnnyInferno, or on my VOD channel, you will see that I have played a shit ton of Silksong. I actually just finished the game some days ago, got to the true ending, the true final boss, and oh my god, was it an incredible, enjoyable ride. And I am very excited to see what Max0r here has to say. Because his original video on the somewhat complete lore of Hollow Knight was really good. His dry humor is impeccable. And yeah, very excited to see what he has to say about Silksong, because the lore in Silksong is kind of insane once you look into some things. I will, of course, along the way comment on my own thoughts and my own experiences while playing the game and absorbing some of this lore. But otherwise, I'm just gonna let the actual lore master here talk his bit, and I'm gonna just do what I can to, well, react and add commentary to this. I mean, what kind of reaction YouTuber spends their whole video just looking at the video the entire time, not saying anything, and maybe just doing a and ha, that's funny the entire time? What kind of reaction streamer would do that? I'm gonna be making that freaking reaction video at some point where it's like pretty much a lecture on reaction videos, because god, I've been doing this for over 12 years at this point. May not be a thing to be proud about, but hey, that's up to the person to decide, I guess. But anyway, I believe the second, I've actually been replaying Silksong. Yeah, I believe a second try, last judge, and first try Beastfly. Oh my god. Real gamer in the chat here. But yeah, let us get to it. The somewhat complete lore of Silksong by Max0r. Let's go.
Oi.
Oh, also just generally like a volume check. So in the chat, if I'm too loud or the video is too loud, please say.
Ever since its release back in September of 2025, people have been debating what the plot of Hollow
What's happened to the quality? YouTube, please.
Knight Silksong even was. Why were all those bugs obsessed with their pilgrimage to the Citadel? Who were those mysterious figures who seemed to be running the place?
Yeah.
And just who exactly is this character? Why is everyone saying her name is Hornet and calling her a spider and a worm when she doesn't look like any of those things?
Yeah.
This video intends to answer a good 70% of these questions.
Like, I learned about these things basically because of osmosis, and also because I played the original game and learned stuff from there, and also his former video. But yeah, like, when you play this video game, like, from the complete beginning, when it first came out, no one knew anything. That was the exciting part, because no one knew anything. That's always fun about games like this. But okay.
We will ascend through the land of Farloom, dissecting the game's dialogue and world in an attempt to wrangle a more complete understanding of Team Cherry's Metroidvania masterpiece. But with how recent this game is, please keep in mind that the theories shared here might be lacking a sort of refinement you would expect from deep dive lore videos about other, less recent video game releases. Also, please don't take everything I say in this video as gospel.
Yeah.
I am just one of many people with theories, and nothing makes my words more inherently correct. So don't just automatically believe me when I say stuff like when the slab was built, or that the earth is round, or that now is actually a really good time to be investing in Ethereum. Oh,
Ethereum, is that like the latest like Dogecoin or something? But also again, chat, I hope the volume is okay.
and this video will contain massive spoilers, not only for Hollow Knight Silksong, but also Hollow Knight. In fact, you kinda need to know a lot about Hollow Knight's story to really appreciate the story in Silksong.
Yeah, basically.
So if you need a refresher on Hollow Knight's lore, be sure to check out my Hollow Knight lore video first. This video also contains massive spoilers for the hit 2004 film, Shrek the Third. So if you need a refresher on Shrek the Third's lore, be sure to check out my Shrek the Third lore video first. This is the somewhat complete lore of Silksong.
Oh god, I forgot how freaking
The story of
dry his humor
Silksong
is.
begins with Silk, more specifically Grandmother Silk,
Okay.
a higher being described as the primal source of all silk. Silk in the world of Silksong is spun from the soul of its creator, and has the power to heal wounds, extend life, and weave powerful runes. Grandmother Silk is also described as a pale being. What exactly are pale beings? Some
Okay,
might have
so Grandmother Silk is in her own right a pale being. Okay. I guess I should have figured it.
have you believe they are great beings, worthy of praise above all others. But Hornet wouldn't necessarily agree with that assessment. While pale beings are immensely powerful, they don't always have the best intentions at heart. Pale beings are usually mainly interested in total subjugation from the bugs living beneath them. Hornet, a bug who is half pale being from her father, the Pale King, explains, "Devotion or destruction. These are the only fates my kind allow." And Hornet doesn't hold the pale beings in her life in particularly high regard. She calls her father, the Pale King, a fool in the Wingsmold Hunter's journal entry, and she admonishes his wife, the White Lady, inside the Red Memory. So yeah, Hornet complains about pale beings in her diary and also gets into arguments with them in her head, which sounds pathetic, but she really does have a point. But this desire for control among pale beings was no different for Grandmother Silk. We don't know exactly when or how, but at some point in the past, she appeared in the land of Farloom. And while we don't know the exact timeline, we do know her arrival led to the decline of other nearby civilizations. One such civilization was an order of blade bugs and hunters, ruled by Crust King Khan.
Yeah,
At the height of
I've been wondering about this tribe, this people, because we don't really see them in their prime until you go back for this guy.
their rule, Khan's order occupied half of the lands of Farloom. It seems Khan and his warriors were one of the last groups left to stand against Grandmother Silk's influence. But by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, Khan's kingdom has been all but forgotten, and his lands eroded by sand. Another group taking up residence in the land of Farloom was the Scar, a tribe of ants united in service under the powerful warrior Queen Scarsinger Carmelita. While Hornet can still find members of the Scar tribe during her time in Farloom, they seem lost without a true nest, and uncertain if the song they hear is still Carmelita's. Carmelita herself can still be found, but her form has withered, her power faded by time. Judging by her withered body, she appears to be about 28 or even 29 years old. Another force in Farloom is Nihilith, a plant-like being responsible for sowing the first seed, which would eventually grow into the region of Farloom known as Shellwood. While Nihilith is gone by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, Shellwood is still filled with life, not fully snuffed out by Grandmother Silk's influence. On the eastern border of Farloom was the land of Verdania, home to twin princes. In a bid to avoid destruction by Grandmother Silk's kingdom, one of the princes gave his life as tribute. But these actions proved futile, as Verdania fell to ruin anyway, leaving the land as nothing but barren caverns by the time Hornet finds them.
Oh yeah, it's
In addition
gone.
to these different groups within Farloom, there was also a town far above on the surface. When Hornet visits this town in-game, however, it is completely abandoned. Playing her needle in near one of the few remaining corpses reveals the following dialogue. Friends seduced. Sweet promises whispered. The weaving ones beckon. It seems the residents of this town were drawn down into Farloom by the actions of the Weavers, Grandmother Silk's spider children. Much like their mother, these spiders could produce powerful silk from within their shells, and they even devised various tools and charms as well. Hornet herself is the child of one of these Weavers, Hera the Beast. As for why Hera looks so different from the rest of the Weavers, the game never really explains.
Yeah, I've heard some theories about why Hera looks so different. It's like maybe because most of the Weavers were ascended by Grandmother Silk from I forgot what I think they're called Farlets. It's like small spider-like creatures, and so maybe Hera was raised from another type of bug, and that's why, yeah, like a gun.
She's just a Weaver that doesn't look like a Weaver, similar to how there are humans who just don't look like humans.
Oh god.
Either way, all of this
Okay.
means that Farloom was actually Hornet's ancestral home, tying her to the land much more deeply than she initially realizes. But what exactly were the Weavers doing in Farloom in this time long before the birth of Hornet? And what were these sweet promises they whispered to the bugs of the land? The answer to that question would be the Citadel of Song, an eternal city that has long been drawing in pilgrims from the lands below, compelling them to follow the holy path through the lands of Farloom in hopes of basking and singing in its shining light. Pilby, the little pilgrim, explains.
Pilby? Is that the name of this little fella? I never spoke. I didn't speak to him enough to learn his name. But his name is Pilby. Whenever I replay this game, I'm gonna make sure I talk to this guy like fully.
Our holy land calls on us. To journey up is our greatest task. Who are we to refuse? Guided by faith, we climb through flaming fields, across rolling moors, and up great gilded steps, all to reach that eternal, shining citadel. Even when Hornet arrives in Farloom, the call of the Citadel still pulls in pilgrims.
Yeah.
As the chapel maid
Like a
explains,
lure.
even now, in Farloom's long decline, the simple bugs, they're witless before it. Too grand, too majestic, too powerful. One possible example of how the Weavers pulled in pilgrims was through the creation of these bells, located in bell shrines all throughout Farloom. When Hornet rings one in Songclave, the caretaker admonishes her, saying, "That bell is rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now." This exact same bell design can be found near a workbench in Weavenest Atla, indicating
Because I did wonder about why there are so many like bell imagery and just uses of bells. Like there was an entire town dedicated to bells. Like how that would work and why it was. So it's very interesting getting some answers about that.
that these bells were designed by the Weavers, possibly as a tool to help draw pilgrims to the holy path to the Citadel. Bugs arriving at the Citadel of Song were tasked to join the Holy Song. Deep within the Whispering Vaults, Hornet can find Pious Isamor, a giant statue of a pilgrim. While some of Isamor's dialogue is fractured, it seems to be telling pilgrims arriving at the Citadel that their true service can now commence, that service being to raise their voices in song. Pilgrims arriving at the Citadel could become members of the choir. Devoted members could even rise to the ranks of chorister, reed, and grand reed. They all joined in to see the Citadel's holy song sustained. But hidden beneath the beauty of the Citadel is a cruel system of subjugation designed to trap bugs into a life of endless toil. As Hornet explains, these poor bugs, all are victim of the Citadel and its insidious attraction. This place draws them up into its maw, only to consume them utterly.
Yeah.
A good example of this can be found in the Underworks. Bugs are forced to work down there in inhumane conditions, being forced to spend what little rosaries they have every single time they want to rest at a bench. There's a rosary-operated confessional for bugs to use, but the message it gives is automated and tells the bugs that their sin must be cleansed by working harder. We can see this mindset internalized by
This guy! I did not know he existed before I saw some shorts about him. I never found this guy! And he's apparently in a very hard to find location in the Underworks. And I do know like what he says and what he's about, and it's so freaking tragic. Like, if not all of Silksong, then especially the Underworks are an entire like depiction and also like criticism of just the working industry and how hard it just punches people down and tell them, no, you need to work harder.
Loam, a bug endlessly running on a treadmill, believing that the Citadel will eventually reward him for his hard work.
It's so sad.
Me cannot rest. Us works, and Citadel breeds, and them's above do sing, and all is right. And when us works enough, them sees it. Them sees it, and us gets us holy reward. Hornet can actually help Loam work by running on a nearby treadmill. After 45 seconds or so of running, a single rosary might pop out of the device, further illustrating how the faith of these bugs is exploited for labor.
Oh yeah.
Another example of a bug fully buying into the Citadel's religion is the Old Penitent. The Old Penitent is a bug locked away in the Slab, a prison complex built to punish those convicted of sinning against the Citadel. But the Old Penitent doesn't view a situation that way, saying to Hornet, "Prisoner? I understand you not. There is no prison here. This is a holy place of forgiveness. Please, speak with reverence." Even after being freed by Hornet, he refuses to leave, saying, "By the grace of the Citadel, I am here as a penitent. Here I can hide from the shame of my sins, until they are withered away by time. Leave this place?
Sad.
Please, strike me down dead before you speak such blasphemy again." The Old Penitent also has the following needle in dialogue. "From wastes, from darkness. Drawn down, blessed call. Sisters, accord. Silence above." This dialogue seems to indicate that the Old Penitent was one of the bugs from the nameless town above. He was drawn into Farloom by whispered promises, and found himself locked away in a prison cell he can never
That is
leave.
insane.
But the cruelty of the Slab doesn't just end with the prisoners. Even the jailers are trapped here.
Yeah.
The Old Penitent explains, "They too are penitents. In a past age, that caste committed their own sacrilege against the Citadel. A sin long forgotten, but so grave that their offspring and the offspring of their offspring carry the guilt with them still. To serve here is their only hope of absolution." The fate of the Guardflies makes clear that the Citadel is just about using guilt and sin as justifications to force bugs into endless servitude. Hornet
It's
is generally a
insane.
fairly nice person, always trying to help people and do the right thing, but even she has no sympathy for the guardflies and genuinely wants them all dead. She's like me with grubs. Given what can happen to
Aw.
Hornet during the events of Silksong,
Oh, at
I
this
can't really
moment.
say that I'm surprised she feels this way. Hornet even hopes that killing the matriarch of the jailers, Broodmother, will end their race for good. But if she
Goddamn.
returns to the Broodmother arena, it turns out a new broodling has already appeared to carry on the species. But for some reason, the game won't let Hornet kill the baby. This is an example of ludonarrative dissidence. But these aren't the only bugs born into a special kind of service. The Squirm of the Blasted Steppes were seemingly chosen by the Citadel to act as judges of the pilgrims approaching the Grand Gate.
Yeah.
A lore tablet just outside a Squirm nest reads, Bug born of Farloom.
It's like entire groups of bugs, entire almost species, just given this one goal in their entire existence. It's insane.
You have been chosen. May our Citadel's holy gilding harden
even
your soft
mallets
shell.
there.
Stand eternal as our arbiter, that no bug-bearing sin shall step within our sacred halls. If Hornet plays the needle in for the Squirm found here, they will beautifully sing, Let's grow holy, let's grow stronger. We are chosen, all are chosen. We will serve, all will serve. It seems from birth these creatures are brainwashed by the Citadel into believing that they are doing holy work by using a mallet to brutally bash in the heads of any pilgrim they happen to think is guilty of sin.
Squirms out of there as they go, wow, 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 wow. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Similarly, the Vaultborn, found in the Whispering Vaults, are literally raised in dark vaults and then forced to become scroll readers for the Vault Keepers. Unlike the Broodling, Hornet can kill the baby Squirm and Vaultborn, so hopefully Team Cherry will patch the game so you can actually kill this thing. But the Citadel's system of cruelty didn't just stop with the borders of the Citadel itself. The bugs underneath also fell victim to its whims. One such area affected by the Citadel is Greymoor. According to Krull and Benjin, the two best characters in the game,
I love
Greymoor
these guys.
used to grow all sorts of food, but at some point the Citadel ordered these bugs to instead dedicate themselves to catching the silk dregs that drifted down from the Citadel and respool them. As a result, the bugs of Greymoor had to resort to a less involved form of farming, breeding muck roaches for their disgusting roach guts.
Ugh.
The smog and exhaust of the Citadel was rerouted using the exhaust organ, and dumped into current-day biowater, polluting the region and incurring the hatred of the Stillkin, a faction of swamp dwellers skilled in trap setting. Now I know a lot of you watching this are huge fans of biowater, and of course I am too, but in the lore, the creation of biowater should be seen as a bad thing. The Citadel even turned on their own warriors. There once was an order of pin-wielding maidens known as the Pinstresses. As the last remaining member of the cast, hidden away at the edge of the Blasted Steppes, explains, Our Grand Citadel learnt well from the training of Pinstresses past. Then it went and turned those teachings upon us. Despite our superior skills, our numbers have always been few, and their strength overwhelmed. Of my once revered order, only 2 of us remain, wormed away in Farloom's forgotten corners. And my Pin sibling, she's lost herself to more peaceable pursuits. The only other living member, Seamstress, has given up her violent past, instead turning to stitching and sewing. But the decommissioned automaton near her home indicates that she was indeed a powerful warrior at some point.
Oh, so that's her pin. Because I remember some people theorized that that pin was Lace's. But then again, it's like, why would she do it and all that stuff? But yeah, I didn't realize that it was the Seamstress's pin that took down the 4th chorus. That is interesting.
A third Pinstress can be found in the Putrefied Ducks, but
Yeah,
she's
this
long
one.
dead by the time Hornet finds her. It's not clear why the Citadel targeted these women. Perhaps their strength was viewed as a threat to the Citadel's order.
Yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't be afraid of this absolute beast? Bugs from the Forge
Pinstress
home were
was hard.
requested to relocate to the Deep Docks, under the promise of holy esteem from the Citadel. And bugs of the Deep Docks that were not fulfilling their duties were punished by 4 brothers Cygnus and Gron, although the extent of all this is unknown. The Citadel demanded everything they possibly could of these bugs, even trying to deny them death itself. A bulletin board located in a Ventrica station reads, Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. The Citadel doesn't want its bugs to die, not out of any concern for the bugs themselves, but because dead bugs can't serve the Citadel. All of the Citadel's cruelty was in service to continuing its song eternally. But what exactly is this song the Citadel is making pilgrims sing? And what does any of this have to do with Grandmother Silk? None of these pilgrims even mention her. To answer these questions,
That is true. There's only like a few as far as I remember from the interactions in the game, there only seems to be like a small group of bugs that even know that she exists, or that if she does, they only know her as the monarch, as their leader. Huh.
we have to talk about the Citadel's true purpose, that of a cage. Mask0r explains this for us in no uncertain terms.
Oh.
At one point, Hornet can say to him, "You speak of the Citadel. Its former function has failed, but I can still sense its purpose, some. It is church and cage both." To which Mask0r replies, "Aye, devised by your ancestors, that monstrosity, and their wicked, clever minds. A system, or a web they'd likely call it, a way to keep their mother sealed in slumber, and themselves free to lavish in their false rule." With this dialogue interaction, we know that the Citadel itself was actually a system devised by Hornet's ancestors, the Weavers, as a way to keep Grandmother Silk trapped in slumber.
But why?
This is alluded to in the poem displayed at the beginning of the game, Farloom's Folly. The poem reads, "They see your beauty, so frail and fine. They see your peace, woven of faith and toil. They forget your heart, bound in slumber and servitude. When you wake, they shall see your truth, a beast's nature bare to all."
Oh, wow. Okay, so this poem is about the Grandmother Silk. Kind of like how in the first game, the poem was about the Pale King. So I guess it's gonna be like a trend of like, if they make any future Hollow Knight games, that if there's a poem, it's most likely about the big bad of the story.
This poem is specifically about the relationship between the
like that.
inhabitants of Farloom and Grandmother Silk. The first line describes how the bugs of Farloom perceive Grandmother Silk's beauty. This might be referring to her silk, or the fact that Grandmother Silk fuels the existence of the Citadel. The second line emphasizes that Grandmother Silk is only a piece due to the faith and toil displayed by the bugs of the Citadel. The third line states that Grandmother Silk is bound in slumber and servitude. We can see this clearly when visiting the cradle at the top of the Citadel. Grandmother Silk can be found here, sleeping inside a giant cocoon of silk. Underneath this cocoon, we can see that several strands of silk have been pulled out in parallel. The bugs of the Citadel have constructed a giant loom to extract the precious silk from their sleeping monarch. They have even made this image of the cocoon inside a crook the symbol of their entire kingdom. But the last two lines of Farloom's Folly tell us that Grandmother Silk's subjugation won't last forever, and once she awakens, the bugs of Farloom will have to face her true, beastly form. I wonder if this will be important later. It seems this slumber was achieved through the song sung by the pilgrims of the Citadel. Inside the Whispering Vaults, Hornet can find the corpse of the Vault's pontiff, accompanied by a sacred psalm cylinder, a device containing the melody of the Vault Keepers. Vault Keeper Cardenius explains, "Only our pontiff lived long and low within our vault. They held the melody, jealously, covetously, a learning for the highest Vault Keeper, and them alone. A truth they were told to have found, there in the dark, something within the melody or the words, something to set them silent." We're never explicitly told what that melody contains, but playing the needle in near the pontiff's corpse reveals the following messages. "Damned bugs. We prayed a cage. We sang your chains. Divine silk." This indicates that the songs and prayers of the Citadel were actually designed to imprison Grandmother Silk, and this truth was hidden from the bugs of the Citadel. This appears to be corroborated by the Weaver lore tablet located near the Weaver corpse spire in Moss Home, which reads, "Sister, spider, husk bound to moss, watch over these bugs born low, raised up by fervor fostered, born and caught within our web unknowing." The pilgrims weren't even aware of Grandmother Silk's existence. Instead, it was the Weavers that were seen as holy. Weaver effigies found throughout the land show that the pilgrims prayed to the Weavers, viewing them as graceful, blessed, and even divine. Even by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, massive burial spires dedicated to the Weaver corpses can still be found, with plaques built by the pilgrims stating that they offer song to the Weavers eternal. Even some of the inhabitants of the Citadel hold deference to Hornet, referring to her as a first child.
Yeah.
But why exactly did the Weavers turn on Grandmother Silk in the first place? Was she just a really callous and cruel monarch, similar to Lord Farquaad in the 2001 hit film Shrek 1? Our best glimpse into what life looked like for the Weavers while living under Grandmother Silk is from the memory of Widow, the only Weaver still alive in Farloom by the start of the game. After defeating her, we see a memory of the Weavers playing harps as Grandmother Silk watches over them. The following dialogue then appears on screen. For her light, eternal, our song sustains. We know that Grandmother Silk does want song, as the Silksong memory in whiteboard says
A Silksong?
the following lines. Their voices, their song, to devote, eternal. They are ours, bound forever. So before the Citadel, the Weavers had to sustain song for the Monarch eternally. The Weavers must have felt trapped in this system and decided to create the Citadel, using a new song to put Grandmother Silk to sleep and enthrall the pilgrims of Farloom in their fake religion.
So the Weavers turned on Grandmother Silk because she basically forced them to do an endless toiling task that they felt trapped in and got very diminishing returns for it. Isn't that just what they did to the entire Citadel afterwards?
Through
The
this action,
underworks.
the Weavers not only obtained freedom from sustaining the eternal song, but they also came to perceive themselves as the rulers of Farloom. The harps the Weavers first played the eternal song on for Grandmother Silk can still be found in the cradle, fallen completely into disuse. A thread memory of Widow can be found here, likely because she is the only Weaver still loyal to Grandmother Silk, but we'll talk about her more later. Aside from Widow, another Weaver Hornet sort of meets is a being known as First Sinner.
Yes, I love the First Sinner. Amazing boss fight, and it's maybe the closest we'll ever. She's an example of what Weavers could do, and it is incredible. It is so fun. I love First Sinner.
This Weaver's lore is also very difficult to make sense of, but seems relevant to our current discussion. First Sinner can be found locked away in a cage sealed with runes. Inside the cage, a Weaver corpse can be found. She offers to bind her strength to Hornets, but unlike the other corpses, this action actually awakens First Sinner, who tries to murder Hornet. However, this fight appears to take place in some kind of memory, as opposed to in real life, since dying in this fight doesn't spawn a cocoon. So it seems First Sinner is just a memory here, not actually alive.
Yeah.
If First Sinner is defeated, Hornet witnesses a memory from her revealing the true nature of the Weavers. It seems Grandmother Silk actually evolved the Weavers from Farlids, common bugs found in Farloom. First Sinner
I completely forgot about this cutscene. So when people, I think it was Skull that said something like, "Hey, you know that we saw the origin of the Weavers?" And I was like, "What? When? Like the cutscene after you defeated the First Sinner?" I did not remember that at all.
reflects on this revelation, saying, "She called us daughters. She called us divine. She lied." Hornet even mentions that the Farlids remind her of herself in some way. First Sinner's rage seems to be a mixture of feeling cursed with silk, given to her by Grandmother Silk, and being cursed to know the truth of her nature. We also know she had the power to weave silk into blazing runes, which she uses extensively in her fight. As a side note, in the game's code and concept art for First Sinner, she is referred to as First Weaver.
Ooh.
So perhaps First Sinner remembers the truth about the Weaver's origins because she was the first Farlid to ever be transformed. So why was First Sinner locked up? The tablet placed over the cage says the following. Penitent, first of the first, guilty of...
Well, that kind of says it right there as well. First of the first. So she was the first of the first Weavers. So that kind of says it, yeah.
the sin of apostasy.
Okay, he's probably going to explain it in a bit, but what in the world is apostasy?
Penance by constriction. Absolution denied. One possibility is that First Sinner is the catalyst that set off the Weavers turning against Grandmother Silk. Perhaps she was imprisoned by Grandmother Silk for calling her a liar and revealing her secret, and this convinced the other Weavers to turn on her too. At one point, First Sinner mentions, "Our Silk, our rage," perhaps implying that she led the first resistance group against Grandmother Silk. This interpretation gives us a good motive for why the Weavers turned on Grandmother Silk, but I have a few issues with it. We are told the Citadel was devised by the Weavers, and describing First Sinner as a penitent feels very much in line with the Citadel. They are the ones who came up with the entire Faith and Toil system, not Grandmother Silk. Second, if Grandmother Silk chained up First Sinner, why is she still chained up now? Why wasn't she freed or given a proper burial? Third, we see the Citadel sigil, the silk cocoon, on the cage itself, further supporting that this cage was created by the Citadel. I think it makes more sense to say First Sinner was imprisoned by her fellow Weavers. In this case, the sin of apostasy committed by First Sinner was claiming the Weavers weren't divine. This revelation would have been devastating to the Weavers' control of Farloom. They needed to be seen as divine by the Pilgrims, so they decided to seal First Sinner away, regardless of whether or not they even believed her. I think this explanation ties in better with the information we have to work with. As for the "our rage" line, it seems First Sinner is mimicking a lot of the dialogue found near other Weaver corpses. All the other Weavers say, "our silk, our memory," not "our rage." First Sinner also calls Farloom accursed instead of haunted, and she kind of lies to Hornet about letting her bind her. So I think some of First Sinner's dialogue can be explained by her being a bit deceiving, compared to her sisters, who are a bit more straightforward about what they want from Hornet.
Yeah.
Alternatively, our rage could imply other Weavers joined First Sinner's anger, but were also imprisoned by the Weavers running the Citadel. Overall, I think First Sinner's fate is a reflection of just how far the Weavers will go to cling onto their rule of Farloom. They would much rather imprison one of their own kin than admit the fact that they aren't divine beings. Perhaps
Wow.
that was the only choice they had to keep the web of the Citadel from collapsing. Regardless, it seems the Weaver's reign over the Citadel was not destined to last. We know at some point control of the Citadel was handed over to the Citadel bugs. Conductor Balador tells us this explicitly when he says, "The mantle of rule, claimed greedily from Farloom's fading first children, those bitter Weavers. It was yoke, not crown." In Balador's possession is a rune harp, an ancient Weaver recording instrument containing the last words of the Weavers, which reads,
Yeah.
"Sisters, spiders, the burden is past. These simple bugs shall bear it in full. Never to cease, never to silence. We shall die and wait and pray that one may come of silken strength enough to weave us free." This
Hornet?
record and Balador's comments tell us that running the Citadel was a difficult task, and at some point the Weavers decided to flee Farloom. In the lower lands,
In Hollow Knight, it was revealed that the Weavers came from a distant land and then settled down in Deep Nest. So this must be when that happened. They fled Farloom and went to Hallow Nest.
of Farloom, Hornet can find strange gates barring access to various weave nests. In these weave nests, it seems the Weavers schemed against Grandmother Silk. In Weave Nest Atla in Moss Grotto, Hornet can find a lore tablet that reads, "This low her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters, weave hope anew, that we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation." It seems at some point during their rule, it became clear to the Weavers that they could not keep Grandmother Silk trapped in slumber using song forever. Instead, they would have to devise a new plan to deal with her. One such plan was Eva, also found in Weave Nest Atla. Eva is a strange being confined to live her life within an iron shell. She is a child of the Weavers, but created from rune and shell instead of more traditional methods. There are two other aspects regarding the nature of Weavers I have yet to mention. First of all, it seems there are only female Weavers, considering they always refer to each other saying sisters. This is similar to how all Labubus are female. So that's pretty cute. Second, Weavers are born with a curse that makes the act
Okay.
of conceiving a child excruciatingly painful,
waiting for that as
rendering
well.
it a near impossible task.
But considering what role Trobio played, it's probably just going to be a quick passing mention.
I was unable to find any information on if conceiving a child is excruciatingly painful for Labubus,
Oh my God.
unfortunately. As someone who also finds the act of getting pregnant extremely difficult himself, I relate a lot to the Weavers here. I suspect this aspect of their nature is
My
due
God.
to Grandmother Silk, and the idea that she made them like this supports the idea that she only ever wanted the Weavers so they could serve her. You might wonder why the Weavers created such a cruel system with a citadel, but it seems they didn't have the best role model. But not all Weavers were doomed to be barren. Horn explains to Eva that her mother was able to overcome the curse's limits, which sounds impressive until you remember there are dozens of little Weavers running all over Deep Nest and Hollow Knight. Hopefully Team Cherry will explain exactly what's going on with these things, because as of right now, it makes me uncomfy. The Weavers weren't too happy with their creation though. A rune harp found in Weave Nest Atla reads, "Hide her deep, the despised child, our shame shown in shell of iron. She is a wish cast vain, divinity mimicked in form too frail." It seems Eva was an attempt by the Weavers to create a divine being capable of usurping Grandmother Silk, but she failed to be the powerful being they had hoped for. This is similar to the events depicted in the hit film Shrek 2, where Shrek and company created the giant gingerbread man, Mongo, who also tragically suffered from his form being too frail for the task assigned to him. Another attempt by the Weavers to stop the awakening of Grandmother Silk was through the creation of the Snare Setter. One can be found in Weaveness Atla, and Needle and Dialogue observable
I've never
there
used
shows
it.
the Weavers hoped it could be used to keep them free.
Oh, well, technically I used it once, and it didn't go well.
Eva explains the purpose of the Snare Setter more plainly. Small things, but tests for larger forms. I still remember their thoughts as they worked, their desperation and their hunger. Another hopeless attempt to wrest their freedom. All ended in failure, of course. In Weaveness Merglin in Bilewater, a lore tablet mentions that the Weaver's silk will wane at some point, perhaps indicating that the Weavers knew their power was fading.
Huh.
The strangest place a Weaveness can be found is deep below Farloom in the Abyss. The Abyss
Yeah.
in Farloom is very similar to the one found in Hallownest. It features the same void tendrils, a lake of void, and massive spires. There's even hints of the
There's no
ancient
lighthouse this
civilization
time.
here too. At one point, Hornet refers to the void as being below all things, perhaps indicating that no matter where you are in the world of Hollow Knight, if you go down far enough, you'll find the Abyss. In Weavenest Absalom, there is evidence of the Weavers researching the void. A rune depicting the void tendrils can be found, and it seems the Weavers were able to collect void within glass jars.
It does look like the void.
But it doesn't seem like the Weavers went much further with any of their void experiments, as nothing here seems to have been used against Grandmother Silk at all. In fact, it doesn't seem like any of these traps or mechanisms worked. The only thing left the Weavers could do was flee. In Weaveness Syndril in Farfields, hidden in a secret room, Hornet can find a map depicting pathways out of Farloom. The
Huh.
nearby runeharp reads, "Flee, sisters. Flee until your strength exhausts. So far you may escape at last her silken sight. To start anew, to sustain, free of web and service eternal." So to briefly summarize, it seems at some point during their rule, the Weavers realized they couldn't keep Grandmother Silk in slumber indefinitely. Whether that was because they weren't bringing in enough pilgrims, or because of their own waning silk, or because 90% of the bugs in this kingdom can't sing for shit, it was clear something had to be done. The Weavers experimented with creating their own god, but that didn't work. They tried to construct a tool to bind Grandmother Silk
That didn't
tight,
work.
but that also failed. So ultimately the Weavers decided to flee Farloom. The only problem was that doing so would end the Citadel's song, hastening Grandmother Silk's awakening. To combat this, the Weavers decided to hand the Citadel over to the bugs themselves.
I cannot wait for him to start explaining why they began going out after people. Because I still remember that room up in the cradle where you saw all the remains of all of the cages that Hornet was also trapped in. And basically how many they lost in the extraction of this person and where it was they found them. Like, that is maybe the point I'm most excited about to hear about.
Tricking them with a technique we in the crypto space call a rug pull. Despite their flight, the Weavers didn't entirely lose hope. It seems the Weavers prayed for one of silken strength to one day come and free them from their web. A few Weavers even stayed behind so that they could help this savior should they ever make their way to Farloom. The Weavers also left servitors to watch over their weave nests and await their return. By the time Hornet arrives in Farloom, it seems there are three main factions in charge of running the place: the Conductors, the Vault Keepers, and the Architects. The game isn't exactly clear when these different factions took shape within the Citadel. It appears they've been around since before the Weavers left, given that both Vault Keeper Cardinius and the 12th Architect seem well aware of the Weavers.
Yeah.
These three factions were also given the threefold melody, which pilgrims needed to reach the cradle. The Conductors seem to have the most responsibility, declaring edicts, sanctioning projects, and even
Did you... Wait, what? Wait, did I not miss something? Wait, what?
It appears they've been around since before the Weavers left. Farloom, it seems there are three main factions in charge of running the place: the Conductors, the Vault Keepers, and the Architects. The game isn't exactly clear when these different factions took shape within the Citadel. It appears they've been around since before the Weavers left, given that both Vault Keeper Cardinius and the 12th Architect seem well aware of the Weavers. These three factions were also given the threefold melody, which pilgrims needed to reach the cradle. The Conductors seem to have the most responsibility, declaring edicts, sanctioning projects, and even getting directly involved with various experiments within the Citadel.
Things.
They also seem to be in the know about the Citadel's true purpose as a cage for Grandmother Silk, giving conductor Romano's incredibly ominous poem, Farloom's Folly, as well as conductor Ballador's possession of that one extremely incriminating rune harp. This knowledge seemed to weigh heavy on the conductors. Ballador questions if he would have ever accepted the duty if he had known the cost. And of course, conductor Romano's poem seems to indicate a sense of disdain for the Citadel. While we never see conductor Romano in game, we do see a conductor's mask all the way on the edge of Farloom.
Oh wow.
Whether this was Romano's mask or not, it seems one conductor chose to flee Farloom for good instead of bearing the mantle of rule.
Oh wow.
I'll be honest, I'm sure being a conductor isn't the easiest job in the world, but it's gotta be better than being the guy who has to feed maggot gruel to muck roaches all day. It's gotta be an order of magnitude more difficult, I swear. The Vault Keepers were charged with guarding the secrets of the Citadel. The scroll readers spent their entire lives reading and memorizing prayer scrolls. They also kept psalm cylinders of various prayer songs that could be played back using the proper equipment. From Vault Keeper Cardenius' dialogue, it seems the Vault Keepers viewed the acquisition of knowledge as a way to transcend their own minds and bodies. Vault Keeper Cardenius is also interesting in that he really hates the Weavers, calling them cursed and implying that they bring death wherever they go. So it's possible the Vault Keepers were aware of some nefarious deeds done by the Weavers during their
Yeah, the Vault Keeper did not like us, like Hornet, at all. He made that very clear.
rule. But Chakra also calls them vicious, so it's possible the views on Weavers changed all over Farloom after they left. The architects seem tasked with maintaining the Citadel itself, creating the Cogwork core, as well as developing new technologies for the Citadel to use. Much of their craft is owed to the tools created by the Weavers themselves. And similar to the Weavers, it seems the architects were also interested in creating life. The first architect designed the first Cogwork Heart, which was used in the Sentinels, an order of knights that served the Citadel. According to the 12th architect, the Sentinels ventured, even beyond these walls, to see all bugs brought forced safe to serve the Citadel.
Oh wow.
The use of the word forced here kind of makes me think the Sentinels were kidnapping bugs to work in the Citadel, but the Sentinel we meet in game is pretty nice, so I really don't want to believe that they did something kind of problematic like kidnapping. But it wasn't just the Sentinel robots that the architects created. The numerous Cogworks enemies that populate the core of the Citadel also owe their construction to the architects. But the source of their power seems to come from somewhere else. Whenever one of these machines is destroyed...
Oh, he's about to go into the silk flies. That's not gonna be good.
These strange white flies escape from their shells. These flies are never directly referenced by anyone in-game, but in the files they are called silk flies. And these things show up all over Farloom. But where exactly do they come from?
Oh no.
I believe the answer to that question can be found in the White Ward, a sub-area of the Citadel that provided the setting for horrible experiments. It's here where bugs of the Citadel had silk injected directly into their shells. It seems this was done to extend the life of the bugs. The caretaker explains, "Just think of them greedily shoving the silk into their shells, the madness that overcame them. Eternal life for mortal bugs." The Citadel's reasoning for this can be explained by a lore tablet found within White Ward that says, "Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmary, sickness, death, all are banished from our Citadel." In other words, the Citadel couldn't afford to lose bugs to death because they needed to continue singing the song, keeping Grandmother Silk in slumber. If bugs did die, their bodies were cremated so the silk could be recovered. This process of recycling silk over and over again caused the wills and pain of these bugs to live on through the silk, trapped in a state of torture even after death. But it seems the bugs of the White Ward went even further with their experiments. It seems the silk flies, found inside of the Cogworks bugs, were also created here. Inside White Ward, we can find a strange device, referred to as a silk siphon within the game's code.
Oh no.
Huddled around this device are these silk flies. We can also see silk flies trapped inside this container, and an identical container can be found in the center of the silk siphon. One of these containers can also be found on the ground next to the 12th arc.
Oh, I'd never noticed that one. So that was basically like there were silk flies in there, and once the architect was done with the caulkwork, it's just jammed that shit in there like Eggman.
Architect. Playing the needle in the silk siphon room reveals the following dialogue. One line in particular is interesting to me. To serve, beyond shell. To the right of this room is a chamber filled with hundreds of corpses. A choral commandment can be found at the end of the room, which reads, Bug of voice grown hoarse or shell fallen frail, you have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. So it seems the Citadel was transforming the silk-infused souls of bugs into silk flies that could be used to provide light for the kingdom of Farloom, as well as power the various automatons working within the core.
It's crazy.
Even massive constructs like the fourth chorus release several dozen silk flies when they're destroyed. Given the silk flies seen on the 12th Architect's corpse after they die, it seems the architects were also powered by silk flies. The only exception to this I found is the Cogwork Dancers, which we know were created not from the soul of a Farloom bug, but from the soul of one of the princes of Verdania. When speaking to the Green Prince after defeating the Cogwork Dancers, Hornet says, his soul is now free from that shell of iron. It seems weavers were still in Farloom when the silk flies were created, since we can see a few of them in Weave Nest Atla. We can even see some of
Coal power? Nah, fam, we got soul powered. Like, seriously, holy shit. And also, sorry, I kept seeing, like, remnants of stuff on my glasses and they were getting distracting, so I'm quickly cleaning them while we continue.
them in the Carmelita memory, so it seems they've been around for a long time. We know that some things changed throughout the lifespan of the Citadel, but it can be difficult to track down exactly when these changes took place. For example, in one section of the Citadel, there's an unused statue base. The statue that used to be here was likely Pius Isamor, who was at some point hidden away within the Whispering Vaults.
Yo,
Pius
because he was
Isamor
welcoming
mentions that the
pilgrims.
Citadel is built from simple stone, bare and unadorned, but that is certainly not the case by the time Hornet arrives in Farloom. So when did these changes happen? Pius Isamor does mention that the Citadel was bequeathed to the bugs by the Weavers. Bequeathing can mean to give something, but it also has a sense of handing something down. So it's possible the gilding of the Citadel didn't take place until after the Weavers gave control of it over to the Citadel bugs. But the wording is vague, and I don't get the sense that the Citadel bugs would necessarily be more interested in turning the Citadel into some gilded, shining city than the Weavers were. One big change that almost definitely took place after the Weavers left was the completion of the Citadel core, which seems to be referenced in the last edict of the conductors, which reads, "And lo, is eternity sustained. By Architect's Claw, we welcome that final form of dial and rotor, and soul gladly given, the perfect, unfaltering voice. The cogwork core is a massive structure of cogs and shafts in the middle of the Citadel. We know from the 12th Architect that the core was built to sustain the song. The core is filled with cylinders with pips on them, similar to what you would see in a music box. And we know from the cogwork clapper...
Is that where the ticking of the... Is the cogwork core music like diegetic? Is it coming literally from the core? If so, that is really cool.
Journal entry that there are bells and cymbals within the depth of the core. And at the very top of the core are rows of statues capable of producing song. So basically, the act of sustaining the eternal song could be done automatically using the core. Even the maintenance could be done by the cogwork automatons. This might even explain why the elevator at the entrance to the Citadel goes down into the underworks instead of up into the Citadel proper. If pilgrims aren't needed to sing the eternal song anymore, they can just be directed down into the underworks. It seems this was the final state of the Citadel under the rule of the conductors. Bugs were either toiling away in the underworks, locked away in the slab, or trapped as silk flies inside the cogwork shells created by the architects. The bugs themselves were replaced by the cogwork core, so not only was the religion itself fake, but the ones doing the worshipping were fake as well. The Citadel's promise truly was an empty one. As the caretaker puts it, inside and out, it's nothing but a grand gilded lie. And despite all the harsh schemes devised by both the Weavers and the Citadel cast, Grandmother Silk continued to awaken from her slumber. Conductor Balador admits to Hornet that this outcome was inevitable, saying, "The mantle of rule, claimed greedily from Farloom's fading first children, those bitter weavers. It was yoke, not crown. Now in our Citadel silence, we share their truth. Only one monarch's claw ever clutched this kingdom, though we raised our voices to cry otherwise." The Citadel cast was finally forced to face the same reality the Weavers had. Even in her subjugation, Grandmother Silk was still the only true power in Farloom. At this point, it seems the Citadel finally fell silent, with only the automated cogwork core left capable of sustaining the song.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough.
That is true. When we first arrived, the underwork is still going. The underwork is still going. But the Citadel itself is dead. Silent. Nothing happens until we come in, and then Lace appears, does her and then shit happens.
We aren't exactly sure when this happened, but at some point the land of Farloom became haunted by Grandmother Silk. Her threads reached down from the top of the kingdom, starting with the bugs in the Citadel, and eventually reaching all the way down to lower Farloom, binding the bugs of the land to her will.
Yeah.
These threads can be seen occasionally when bugs are defeated, as well as when Hornet plays her needle in near them. But what exactly does the haunting do to these bugs? At the top of the marrow, Hornet can discover a mysterious building. Inside, a grunting bug and strange squelching sounds can be heard.
Oh yeah. I don't think we ever find that.
An operating table can be found in this room as well. It seems a bug obsessed with the haunting started cutting into bugs to examine the effects of the haunting itself.
Oh.
This bug, known as the Learned Pilgrim, was actually going to have their own quest, but was ultimately cut from the game. But their findings can still be found written down on a lore tablet, which starts, "In the air, the water, everywhere. After generations and generations of using silk, Farloom has become covered in silk dregs. This can be seen most clearly in the Citadel." The tablet continues, "Inside their shells, twisted inside, guts, tightest around heart, pulsing rhythm. The silk has even made its way into the shells of bugs, wrapping itself around their very hearts. The presence of silk here is likely due to the experiments of the White Ward. Hornet and the Caretaker come to the conclusion that the threads implanted into the pilgrims from the experiments there would be carried down into their offspring, making the bugs of Farloom even more susceptible to the haunting."
What?
The tablet finishes, "Sick, alive, dead? Something worse. Deeper. Must look deeper." The haunting doesn't just enslave the wills of living bugs, but it can also reanimate
good
bugs that
point.
have already died, allowing Grandmother Silk to puppet them from above. Under the haunting, bugs long dead rose to their feet to mindlessly continue the tasks they had in life. Pavo, from Belhart, who was caught in threads in a similar way to the haunting, describes the experience as not particularly comfortable,
No,
saying,
I can imagine.
"It is difficult, upsetting even to think. Strange, sad memories, not my own, and my own thoughts smothered amidst the tangle. If one could choose to connect themselves to something grander, that curse may seem a wonder. For myself, it now seems a horror."
Oh,
According to the dialogue from the Silkheart Memory and White Ward, it seems Grandmother Silk is seeking union with the bugs of Farloom. So it
She
makes
wanted to
sense
make
that
a hive
foreign
mind.
thoughts would invade Pavo's mind as such. While the haunting's power was strong, it didn't enslave everyone. Some bugs like Pondcatcher Reed and Balo resisted the force that claimed their peers. It's not clear why some bugs were able to resist the haunting's power. Benjin and Krull, the two best characters in the game, share their own theories about it, saying, "The haunting? Oh, we's got that all worked out. Benjin and me are a right pair of philosophers when we bend our minds to it. It's faith that gets you. It's all caused by being too devout." Yeah, or maybe not being devout enough. Or maybe it's safest not to think about it at all. We could all learn a thing or two from these wise men.
Aye.
At some point, probably during the haunting, Grandmother Silk also created her own children entirely out of silk,
Yes.
Phantom and Lace. In the Silkheart cutscene after defeating Lace in the cradle, we get some dialogue hinting at Grandmother Silk's motivation for creating Lace. "Better a child spun mad than none. Better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun pure than them. One to wish our waking. From our silk, a child born loyal."
Huh.
So it seems Lace was created to be a loyal replacement for the Weavers who betrayed Grandmother Silk in the past. Caretaker describes Lace as follows: "Look of a child and a mind to match, but her's been up wandering this citadel longer than most, even in its long silence. Way 'fore you came and roused its ire." So Lace is kinda like a 1,000-year-old kid, like you see in those Asian cartoons. So that's kinda weird.
We don't mention the freaking 10,000-year-old vampire lolly. Don't bring those things into it, and especially don't bring the people that like it. No.
But then again, the Knight in Hollow Knight is technically using the body of an unborn fetus when you think about it. So maybe this is par for the course for Hollow Knight lore.
One of those things. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
The point is, it seems Grandmother Silk really emphasized the child aspect of Lace when creating her, perhaps thinking that would make her more loyal. But that plan created its own problems, as we'll see. Phantom is the other daughter created by Grandmother Silk, but she appears to be deteriorating by the time Hornet finds her hidden away in the exhaust organ under the Citadel.
Amazing fight
Her
as well.
Needle dialogue contains lines like forgotten and discarded, implying that Grandmother Silk wasn't as invested in her as she was Lace. But despite their different stations in Farloom, Lace and Phantom share a similar tragic fate. Inside this area is an empty tank. Playing the needle reveals a thread memory of Lace talking to her sister inside the tank. The dialogue reads, "She spun us to fade. She spun us to break. Why us, sister? Why us?" Lace seems to resent her mother for her form, saying, "This weak, wasting existence. This was not life. Just a husk shaped to act as a child."
Damn.
Lace's Hunter's journal entry also claims that it would take a lot of silk to maintain Lace's form. So it seems Grandmother Silk's silk-spun children were fragile creations. Phantom has come to accept this by the events of the game, asking Hornet in her Needlin dialogue to free her from her fading fate. Lace, on the other hand, still isn't too happy about the whole being born frail thing. Huh. I wonder if this will be important later. At some point during all this, choir bugs were sent out from Farloom to track down and retrieve the Weavers and their kin. The cages used to transport these Weavers can be found in the cradle, giving us insight into where they were captured. A frail bug with 1/8 Weaver ancestry.
Oh, I forgot they legitimately said Weaver. I forgot they said that in the things. But yeah, okay. So they were sent out with these ruined cages to track down the renegade Weavers and bring them home.
Was found in the Sand Sea Waste. Another 1/8 Weaver was mortally wounded and taken in the Black Barrens. And a quarter Ancestry Weaver was...
People have been talking a lot about the City of Steel and hope that they'll either become a DLC or a future game. I mean, City of Steel is just an awesome name, so I hope something as well.
Staked to serve and taken under the City of Steel. We can also find a Coral Commandment possessed by one of the bugs that kidnapped Hornet, which reads, "Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Claim the Weaver in half part. Last of their line. Sense strong with silk. Resistance anticipated. Quell with rune cage." What's interesting about this line is the phrase, "sensed strong with silk," which possibly implies that the Weavers could be sensed from Farloom, possibly explaining how the locations of the Weavers were known. It seems most likely that Grandmother Silk ordered these Weavers captured. Her exact motives are never directly stated, but it seems likely to me that Grandmother Silk wants these Weavers for their silken strength. Maybe she intends to bind these Weavers to herself, making her even stronger. While we know several Weavers were brought back to Farloom, only one can be found alive in-game, Widow. Widow is a pretty mysterious character in the lore. According to Hornet, her mask was forcibly removed, and heavy pins were stuck in her spine to keep her from making her own silk. Widow is a fanatic for Grandmother Silk, and a thread memory of her worshipping her in the cradle can be found. Widow is a bit crazed when Hornet finds her, and that seems to be the result of her mask being removed. We know from Hornet's interaction with Mask0r in this game that masks can in fact alter a creature's personality. But who exactly removed Widow's mask, and why? One theory is that Widow is the quarter Weaver who was captured and staked to service. That would make some sense, since Widow has been literally staked in the back, and is now serving Grandmother Silk. However, the stake to service line might be referring to what state this Weaver was in when they were first found by the choir bugs, not the ultimate fate they faced once back in Farloom. Aside from that, some of Widow's dialogue makes me think that something else is going on here. When she meets Hornet, Widow refers to her as spawn of those who dared to flee. This line implies to me that Widow didn't flee Farloom like her sisters. Otherwise, it would come off a bit hypocritical. In her thread memory in the cradle, she says, "Of the first, the last," and "our mother, true." These lines imply Widow has a much more direct connection with Grandmother Silk, as opposed to being only a 1/4 Weaver born somewhere outside of Farloom.
Yeah.
I suspect Widow was the only Weaver still alive in Farloom after all the others fled. As for the removed mask and bounded silk, there are several possibilities. Perhaps Widow was punished by her fellow Weavers for continuing to support Grandmother Silk, even after she was put to sleep. Although, why wouldn't they just imprison her like they did for Sinner? Maybe Grandmother Silk cruelly had Widow punished for the crimes of her fleeing sisters, and then kept her around as a servant. Or maybe Widow did it to herself, forcibly pulling her own mask off, similar to pulling out one's own teeth, as some kind of demented demonstration of fealty to her mother. Nothing is strictly confirmed though, and I'll be curious to see what theories evolve around this character. As for the Weavers that did flee Farloom, it seems their goal was still to create a child that could usurp Grandmother Silk. One of these groups ended up in Deep Nest, where one of its members, Hera the Beast, became queen. Deep Nest bordered a larger civilization called Hallownest, ruled by the Pale King and the White Lady. At some point, the Pale King asked Hera to become a dreamer, a role which would require her to fall into an eternal sleep. Hera agreed, but only if the Pale King gave her a child. The exact details of what happened next are far too dangerous to discuss here on YouTube, so please type this URL into your browser if you really want to know.
Please, oh please, Mossback, tell me how the Pale Kind and Hera, the best, created Hornet. I really want to know. I am ever so curious about this information. I'm so curious to actually type that and see what happens, but maybe better not.
Either way, the result of all this was the birth of Hornet.
Still baby.
We see during the Red Memory in Act 3 of Silksong that the Weavers were watching over Hornet closely, hoping to draw out her Weaver nature, saying, "Prove yourself more Weaver than Worm." But Hera challenged this, telling Hornet, "Ignore them, daughter. Their whispers. Greater, grander, Weaver, Guardian, Queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope, beyond." So it seems the Weaver saw Hornet's strength as a pale being, and hoped that she would finally help them defeat Grandmother Silk. Hera, on the other hand, seemingly had no interest in this plan, encouraging Hornet to forge her own path. There's just one wrinkle to all this I just don't understand. During the events of Hollow Knight, we see that the Weaver's den in Deep Nest is completely abandoned, save for one Weaver which can be spotted watching the night. According to the Weaver Song charm found in this area, these Weavers actually left Hallownest for their old home, Farloom. But if that's the case, what happened to them? The Weave Nest tablets make it pretty clear that they wanted to stay as far away from Grandma Silky as possible. The only possible indication of where the Hallownest Weavers went can be found in Weave Nest Absalom in the Abyss. In this Weave Nest, Hornet can find the Farsight item. This item allows observation over vast distances, and can tell Hornet the state of the world. In the real world, this would be a horrifying mass surveillance device, the likes of which only exist in fiction stories, like the classic novel 1984. But in-game, it basically means the player can now see the game's completion percentage. There are a lot of parallels that can be drawn between this item and the Pale King from Hallownest.
Oh yeah.
The design of the object itself vaguely resembles him. The Pale King has an ability described as foresight, allowing him to know the future to some extent. The lore tablet he left for the Hollow Knight in the Black Egg Temple also gives the world sensibility, which allows the player to see the game's completion percentage. The rune effect in the Farsight cutscene also resembles runes we see in the cast-off shell. So it's possible the Weavers designed this device after encountering the Pale King in Hallownest and returning to Farloom. But if that's the case, where are they? Another possibility is that the Weavers encountered a different worm than the Pale King, and that's what inspired them to build the Farsight. We just don't have quite enough information to say for sure.
No.
One way or another, Chorus bugs were sent to Hallownest. They eventually captured Hornet within a rune cage, and carried her all the way back to Farloom. And now we finally made it to the events of Silksong proper.
Yeah, we are.
It's at this point I want to thank a few people for their help on this video.
Oh, hell yeah.
Talking lore with me and sharing ideas, as well as the Hollow Knight wiki community in general, for just being really cool. Also the modding community as well.
The entire Hollow Knight and like Silksong community has proved to be really, really cool and a really, really good one. Like, just... It's so good. Like, of course I've seen some ragers here and there, some people spouting bullshit, but mostly, Silksong community seems pretty based.
It took a bit of time for the wiki and mod communities to build up around Hollow Knight when it released back in 2017. So it's been awesome to watch the community tear Silksong apart like a pack of ravenous hyenas on the Serengeti. It honestly brings a tear to my eye, and I don't even cry that much anymore. As the party arrives in Farloom, a silkfly appears out of nowhere and breaks the rune on Hornet's cage. Hornet escapes from her captors and begins her long trek up to the citadel, telling the chapel maid, "Then I shall seek their citadel. If the veiled bugs would go to such lengths to bring me here, I intend to find out why." Along the way, Hornet will meet beloved characters such as Quiet Pilgrim, Fearful Pilgrim, Aged Pilgrim, Tall Pilgrim,
God.
Solemn Pilgrim, Worried Pilgrim, Dejected Pilgrim, Wary Pilgrim, Exhausted Pilgrim, Pilgrim Preacher, Humble Pilgrim, Scared Pilgrim, Horned Pilgrim, and everyone's favorite, Mort.
God damn
She'll
it.
also find corpses of her dead ancestors who have waited for her arrival so they could share their strength with her in hopes that she may dethrone Grandmother Silk. Hornet will also
Also, I do like the explanation that the game has for why that Hornet doesn't have all of the cool shit that she has in the original Hollow Knight game, is because of the time spent in the Rune Cage has simply just sapped her strength, so...
face some of her greatest threats yet, such as lava, spike traps, thorns, rocks, bells, steam, and other such obstacles worthy of challenging a godlike being such as Hornet. Hornet can bear witness to many strange rituals along her way. She can find pilgrims enthralled in worship, she can break bread with bugs still in control of their senses, and she can even learn to play almost 10 whole songs on her needle-in. Hornet can even stumble upon a strange cult of burning bugs obsessed with flame. Deep within the thicket, Hornet can find the father of the flame, a giant totem and god, containing the burning corpse of an aged bug. I wonder if this will be important later. Depending on how she ascends Farloom, Hornet can also be attacked by Lace in Deep Docks. Lace is conducting silk flies in this scene, perhaps indicating that she is the one who freed Hornet from her cage at the start of the game. Lace seems jealous that her mother is more interested in Hornet than her, so she has decided to kill Hornet to keep her from reaching her mother at the Citadel. However...
But then that brings up the question, why free her in the first place? Like... Well... No, wait, I guess the reason... Okay, wait, I think I just realized it. She doesn't want... She's jealous that her mother wants Hornet more than herself. So instead of just letting them bring Hornet directly to Silk, she lets them bring Hornet into Farloom, sends a silk fly to break the cage, and then when she meets Hornet, she can kill her herself. Okay, never mind. It makes a bit more sense for me now.
If Hornet takes a different route to the Citadel, Lace will just show up and taunt her without actually fighting her.
Yeah.
A true hater. In her journey, Hornet may also come across Haunted Bellheart.
I be a theorizer. I use my think meat.
A town whose citizens have been strung up by silk into the air. Hornet describes a situation like this. The thread sickness. I've seen its like upon the roads, but there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town, it is driven, focused, a cold use of silk at a concerning scale. Upon investigating the area, Hornet discovers the culprit, Widow. While not the source of the silk itself, Widow can play music upon it to manipulate the silk to her whim. Widow curses the town as a gift for Grandmother Silk, and now sees Hornet as another offering she can give her mother. Once Hornet defeats Widow, she binds the ancestral art Needle-in. From here, Hornet has two paths to the Citadel.
I've seen a lot of people like compare Hornet's like needle to how it would work as a real life weapon. I wonder if any musicians has looked at the Needle-in and like how that would work. I wonder if it has any sort of like real life like comparisons or like similarities to other sorts of that sort of instruments. Try and look into that maybe.
She can either ring the 5 bells located in the bell shrine scattered throughout Farloom and fight the last judge at the peak of the blasted steps, or she can venture through Sinner's Road to find the Mist, a strange region of warped space in Farloom full of silk flies and vengeful wraiths. By playing her Needle-in for the silk flies, Hornet can find her way to the exhaust organ and defeat Phantom. Upon defeating either Last Judge or Phantom, Hornet will gain access to the Citadel. Hornet arrives at a seemingly...
And yes, the Last Judge may be a far more harder boss than Phantom, but Phantom is a much more fun and satisfying boss. Last Judge is stressful as fuck!
Empty Citadel, until Lace appears again to taunt her. Hornet tells Lace she knows a higher being is responsible for the haunting overtaking Farloom. Lace mocks Hornet, telling her that she has no chance of defeating Grandmother Silk. Hornet replies by saying, "I've found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall." After this
Can we please have some like MLG edits and sunglasses falling over Hornet's eyes, because that line goes so goddamn hard.
interaction, Grandmother Silk lets out a scream, and the Citadel comes to life with the haunted husks of Citadel bugs.
Yeah.
Once Hornet reaches the top of the Citadel and defeats the Cogwork Dancers,
Rip.
she must complete the threefold melody, recovering the 3 separate songs held by the Architects, Keepers, and Conductors. But before she can get the melodies, Hornet will have to fight one of the most complex and thematically rich characters in Silksong,
Oh!
and perhaps even all of fiction,
Oh, wait, no.
Trabio. Trabio is a tragic character.
Oh, he's doing that on purpose. Oh, he's doing that on purpose. Man, it's working. It's working. I know he's... Okay, I know that he's about to take the piss. Oh.
His dream was to bring the Citadel back to life through the magic of the great stage. He called upon Hornet to be his partner in reigniting the flame that fuels the land of Farloom. The two danced a dance of unparalleled beauty, with every step, every turn, every goddamn exploding ball executed exactly as choreographed. But then tragedy struck, when Hornet straight up murders Trabio for real, live on stage. Trabio made the ultimate sacrifice for Farloom, and now he's dead forever. And yet, he lives on in the hearts and minds of children all over the world. Thank you, Trabio. It seems recovering the parts...
He knows what he's doing. He knows that he's taking the goddamn piss. Oh my god. But hey, my boy got a segment. Oh, Resident, thank you so much for redeeming the... Yada yada, that's it. Because goddamn JoJo!
of the threefold melody was meant to be impossible. Hornet mentions that the climb through the Cogwork core to reach the Architect's melody would be near impossible for a normal bug, and Vault Keeper Cardenius even outright states it was against the law for a Vault Keeper to share the Vault Keeper's melody with a non-Vault Keeper. These roadblocks to completing the threefold melody might play into the idea that regular bugs were never actually supposed to be able to reach the top of the Citadel to learn the truth about Grandmother Silk's imprisonment.
Yeah.
Hornet plays the completed melody to the statues and is finally granted access to a lift that will transport her to the cradle. At the top of the lift, Hornet finds Lace, waiting
Hey, look, that was the thumbnail.
for her in a field of flowers. After the battle, the two finally
Beautiful.
discuss Lace's true nature. Lace expresses frustration at her silken form, viewing it as a cruel mimicry of life. Hornet tries to console her, but Lace is having none of it and promptly dies. With Lace out of
That's
the
what
way,
I thought.
Hornet finally confronts Grandmother Silk, the pale being responsible for everything that's happened up to this point. And I'll be honest, I didn't expect her to look like this. She's not bug-like at all. She's like some kind of weird woman. This is what a woman looks like, by the way. After defeating her, Hornet binds Grandmother Silk to herself. As she does so, her crest expands immensely, and her masks transform into Weaver-style ones. Hornet's binding results in the entire Citadel getting covered in a thick web of silk. We then see Hornet's body curled up inside the cradle as she grows additional pairs of arms. This ending is referred to as Weaver Queen in the game's achievements menu.
Yeah. It is considered by most to be the bad ending, and I'm kind of agree.
It seems this was the end goal of the Weavers. Much like Eva before her, Hornet was an attempt by the Weavers to create a being capable of usurping Grandmother Silk. The Weaver Queen ending is not a happy ending for Hornet, as it depicts her following the predestined path the Weavers wanted for her, with her body becoming even more Weaver-like in appearance. But we know that wasn't Hornet's true desire. At some point the caretaker asks this of Hornet, saying, "Ready to make your play?"
I think you can see where you're coming from. Maybe? I mean, I don't think so, but
To oust one ruler and claim her place? To which Hornet replies, "I'll not deny some part of me desires that
that's
outcome.
the worm part.
Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood, as too, no doubt, for the one up top. And yet, another part resists. A part, over time, I find myself siding with more. That part wishes not to claim a monarch's mantle. Rather would see my freedom regained, and this kingdom's bugs unshackled from their pale chains." So if the Weaver Queen ending is a bad ending for Hornet, are there any good ones? Well, let's look at the Twisted Child ending.
Oh god.
To get this ending,
Oh,
Hornet
no,
has
not
to
this
bring the
ending.
Twisted Bud item to Greyroot, a strange creature located in Shellwood. Doing this lets Hornet access the Rite of Rebirth quest, where Greyroot injects
I may try and do a playthrough where I go for this ending, but
Hornet with a parasite that limits her silk and removes her ability to equip tools. To remove the parasite, Hornet must seek help from Yarnaby in Greymoor, a doctor kicked out of Belhart for her questionable medical practices. But Hornet can actually just keep adventuring around Farloom instead of dealing with the parasite immediately. This can lead to some interesting interactions. Eva will bar Hornet from entering her chamber. Any wardenfly that catches Hornet in a cage will be killed by the parasite. Tip and Pill will refuse to let Hornet make deliveries.
Wait, what?
Hornet in a cage will...
Wait, so if you have the parasite inside of you, and the guard fly comes up with a cage to try and trap you, it results in this? That is really cool and really interesting.
Be killed by the parasite. Tip and Pill will refuse to let Hornet make deliveries. But the biggest change comes from when Hornet defeats Grandmother Silk while still infected. Both pale beings will get tangled in the parasite's roots and be turned into some kind of hardened plant material. Then this happens.
Yeah. Something new is born.
So I don't think that's a particularly good ending either.
No.
But the bad endings don't stop there. There's actually another ending that was cut from the game called Strung to Serve. From what information I've seen, this ending was originally going to trigger if Hornet hadn't rung enough of the Bell Shrine bells across Farloom.
Oh.
There's a cut line from Caretaker implying...
Yeah, of course. It had to be you, Bellringer. Wriggling your way up here, making all this racket. Now look at what you've done. Activate the old bells to a lot of them and link them. There they go, pealing out their sorrowful song, weakening our monarch even as she wakes.
These bells weaken Grandmother Silk. In the final game, these bells just unlock one of the two paths to the Citadel, so they aren't quite as important as they might have been earlier in the game's development. In this ending, Grandmother Silk overpowers Hornet at the end of the battle. We get a shot of what appears to be some kind of fusion between the two beings. This being then sends threads down to the hapless pilgrims below. So in this ending, it seems like Grandmother Silk succeeded in taking Hornet's strength and is now free to enslave all of Farloom to her will. So that's a really, really bad ending.
Oh!
But don't worry, I'm sure the next ending will be good, right? Well, no, it's not a good ending. It's honestly not even really an ending. If Hornet helps enough people in Farloom, the Caretaker will eventually suggest to her a method to trap Grandmother Silk. This involves collecting the souls of the Caretaker's remaining relatives left in Farloom.
Yeah.
These souls include the Chapel Maid in the Moss Grotto, the Bell Hermit underneath Belhart, and a deceased bug whose soul can be found in bile water.
Yeah.
Both the Chapel Maid and the Bell Hermit give their souls.
Which means that going through a bile water and going through Grohl the Great is mandatory for the story. That's so cruel.
Willingly. But the remaining soul, the Seeker's soul, is a little more difficult to obtain. At some point, this bug traveled into bile water to seek the help of the Stillkin. But instead of working with this bug to fight against the Citadel, the Stillkin killed him and took his soul. Hornet has to infiltrate the Stillkin's home, Bilehaven, and defeat them and their leader, Grohl the Great.
Ugh.
Now I have the feeling people are going to try and make the Stillkin out to be the bad guys here. But I'll be honest, if the Seeker was anything like the Caretaker or the Bell Hermit, I don't blame the Stillkin for doing what they did. I will stand with Grohl the Great here, and I hope you do too. The Caretaker...
I mean, it is a difficult thing, because as far as I've understood it, bile water became the way that it is in modern day Silksong because of what the Citadel did, because it became their waste. And so Grohl and the Skrull and the Stillkin raged against the Citadel. So they are victims. So when the shaman came over and tried to talk to them and do stuff, you can't blame them. Blah, blah, blah.
also instructs Hornet to search Weaveness Atla for the Weaver's prototype weapon, the Snare Setter. Hornet gives these three souls and the Snare Setter to the Caretaker, who then sets up the trap inside the cradle. Hornet then challenges Grandmother Silk. After defeating her, instead of binding, Hornet plays her needle in to activate the Caretaker's trap. But something unexpected happens. A large circle of void within the Snare Setter appears beneath Hornet and Grandmother Silk. The art assets for this thing imply that it's actually opening a portal directly to the Abyss.
Oh.
The void starts to pull Grandmother Silk in, who in turn grabs onto Hornet, attempting to drag her down as well. But this scheme is thwarted by Lace, who cuts Hornet free and falls into the void with her mother. The two disappear into a giant black ball of void that then collapses in on itself, creating a shockwave that shakes the entire citadel. But just as things seem to have finally ended, void-covered silk threads reach up through the ground from below.
Yeah.
This concludes the snared silk ending. But instead of putting Hornet back to
Which is
before the fight in the
an
save file, this ending triggers Silksong's third act,
Yep.
called Abyss. Hornet awakens to find that all of Farloom has been altered, with environments wrecked by the appearance of black threads, NPCs killed in the quakes, and
Oh,
enemies
no.
possessed by void. Hornet travels back to the ruined chapel where she confronts the caretaker, the chapel maid, and the bell hermit, who we learn at this point are actually snail shamans. It turns out their fascination with the void led them to try and use it in combination with the snare setter to trap Grandmother Silk in the abyss. The only problem is Lace also fell into the trap. This has caused Grandmother Silk to violently resist against the void, continuously creating more silk to keep the abyss from consuming her daughter. And at the same time, void-infused threads connected to her cocoon have shot up into Farloom, threatening to destroy the entire kingdom. Hornet resolves to travel to the abyss to investigate. She heads to the deep docks to seek the help of Ballo in using the old diving bell to drop down into the abyss. Ballo obliges, but the age of the bell causes a malfunction, leaving Hornet stranded deep below Farloom.
Yeah.
Hornet looks for
That was
Grandmother
fun.
Silk, but discovers that she has been submerged within the Sea of Void. Lace, never one to waste an opportunity to mock Hornet, somehow astral projects herself into the room
Yeah, this
and tells
part is
Hornet there's
interesting.
nothing she can do to save Farloom. Lace explains that she saved Hornet as an act of rebellion against her mother for creating her so frail, and seems to relish in the idea of dooming her mother and all of Farloom along with her. But Hornet remains determined, claiming that she will acquire the bloom that repels the dark.
Yeah.
Hornet returns to the top of the abyss, only to find that the diving bell has disappeared, so she has to climb back out of the abyss herself. It's at this point that the music from the 2019 reveal trailer starts playing for the first and only time during the entire game. Now, I've watched that trailer probably over 300 times in the last 6 years, and it was honestly kind of weird not hearing all the sound effects from the trailer. Hopefully Team Cherry will patch the game to add them back in. I really think that would make this moment even more epic. Hornet returns to the Snail Shamans and explains that she must retrieve an Everbloom from within her own memories. We see what is likely the exact same type of flower in Hollow Knight,
Yeah.
going by the name Delicate Flower. Grey Mourner, one of the Pale King's 5 great knights, brought the delicate flower from a faraway land, and requested that the knight take the flower to the grave of her dead lover, the Traitor Lord's daughter. I don't know what it is with Team Cherry and tragic dead gay lovers, but if you are gay or have a gay lover, and Team Cherry wants to put you in their game, maybe stop and think about it
Oh
first.
wow, that's
If the
true.
knight
It's
tries to give
true.
the delicate flower to the White Lady, she declines, explaining that the flower contains a rare power. She also tells Hornet in the Red Memory that the Everbloom is the first light. The knight can give the flower to the Godseeker, but while she recognizes it as rare and pure, she can't detect any godliness from it. However, giving the delicate flower to Godseeker actually unlocks an alternate ending for Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
The Godseekers in Hollow Knight are attempting to attune to the Radiance, who they detect as the highest god in all the land. When the knight first arrives in Godhome, a dream realm inside the mind of the Godseeker, she is not impressed, calling it a cringer. But if the knight continues to clear the pantheons, defeating boss after boss, the Godseeker begins to take notice of the knight. Upon defeating the Absolute Radiance at the end of the Pantheon of Hallownest, the knight seems to take on a new form, referred to in
Yeah. And this form we see in the ending of Silksong, which means this ending is canon.
game as Void Given Focus. After this transformation, the knight begins to leak out from the Godseeker, with void tendrils lashing out from her body. However, if the Godseeker is holding the delicate flower, Godseeker and the void leaking from her disappear, leaving only the flower with a single stained petal. So it does indeed seem like the Everbloom can repel void. Whether or not this event in Hollow Knight is the memory Hornet has of the Everbloom is unclear though. The White Lady calling the Everbloom the First Light implies this flower might be a primordial force in the world of Hollow Knight. It's described as having a pale light, maybe indicating that the power found within all pale beings is connected to it, but for whatever reason, only these flowers can repel void. Due to her nature as a weaver, Hornet can access things like the Everbloom from her memories using silk. So I guess it kinda works like Essence in Hollow Knight, but instead it's silk, because what can't silk do in this universe? They can make frickin' laser beams out of silk, for God's
Rail
sake.
cannons.
However, Hornet needs a spell from the Snail Shamans to actually access the Everbloom. The Snail Shamans tell her they can cast the spell, but it will require a tremendous amount of power. They tell Hornet to seek the Old Hearts, the strength remaining from the former rulers of Farloom, Crust King Khan, Scar Singer Carmelita, and Nihilith. The Shamans then teach Hornet a new song on her Needlin, Elegy of the Deep, which will allow her to access the memories of these bugs from when they were in their prime. So basically like traveling to a pocket dimension. This is similar to the film Shrek Forever After. Hornet finds the Old Hearts scattered all across Farloom. In the wind-blasted sands of Karak, she can find the corpse of Crust King Khan, hidden away in the Coral Tower. He's even got all his soldiers with him, aura farming even in death. Makes you think. In Upper Shellwood, she finds a shrine built begrudgingly by the Citadel in honor of Nihilith. The shrine itself is protected by Shrine Guardian Seth, who stops any bug who would try to approach it, killing them if necessary. It's not clear where Seth came from, or why he's even in service to Nihilith, but it seems like he's under some kind of spell, considering his personality completely changes after Hornet defeats him, revealing himself to be a total gamer. Finally, a Hollow Knight character I can relate to. Well, him and Styx. On the east end of Farfields...
What? That's a bag of worms I don't want to open.
Hornet can find the withered frame of Scar Singer Carmelita, who's gotten a little bit bigger since she was young. I've heard this is what protein powder does to you. Playing her newly learned song will allow Hornet to battle Khan, Nihilith, and Carmelita in their prime and claim their hearts for the Snail Shaman's ritual. Hornet can also, completely unprompted mind you, track down the Green Prince on the border of Verdania and murder him while he mourns the loss of his lover. Hornet will then call him Vayne in her murder journal. What the fuck, Hornet? This means Hornet can actually acquire 4 Old Hearts. Whichever one she doesn't give to the Snail Shamans will get put on a shelf in her bell home. What is her problem? Upon bringing the Old Hearts to the Snail Shamans, the trio cast their spell, sending Hornet into the Red Memory, a dream space flashing back to moments of her past. We see the Weavers influencing Hornet from a young age, encouraging her to embrace her Weaver heritage. We then see Hera telling Hornet to forge her own path in life, and that she is not bound to follow the desires of her Weaver kin. Good mom.
Yeah.
We then see Hornet training with Hive Queen,
which is honestly so fucking cool because in the first game we don't really get anything from how Hera was like. We got Hornet saying that that she basically still loved Hera and was thankful for the life that she was given. Well, we didn't get anything more than that. That single scene alone says so much about what their relationship was like.
Vespa, the ruler of the Hive, a location hidden away in the far reaches of Hallownest. The idea that Hornet was trained by Vespa was mentioned by Ari Gibson all the way back in 2017, but he implied the relationship might...
Just a few. Vespa to Hornet was intentional. There was an old concept here that may still apply. Hornet was the child of 3 queens. One birthed, one raised, one trained. It is from a 3rd queen that Hornet took her name. Whether that notion still applies, however, I can't confirm, though it was definitely the basis for the names. For the lore tablet of Honored Caste, further elements of Deednest's past would be illuminated in the future, but we can't say anything specific for now. Okay.
Might not have applied anymore. But 8 years later, the idea that Hornet was trained by Vespa was mentioned by Ari Gibson all the way back in 2017, but he implied the relationship might not have applied anymore. But 8 years later, Team Cherry has finally confirmed it. Now, you might think that this interaction finally explains why Hornet's name is Hornet, but the game technically doesn't indicate that anywhere in Vespa's dialogue. For all we know, Hera just named her that. At the end of the Red Memory, Hornet confronts the White Lady, who defends her actions regarding the creation of the vessels. In case you forgot this minor plot point from Hollow Knight, the Pale King and the White Lady created the vessels by dropping their children into the abyss and allowing the void to hollow them out. One vessel was chosen to contain the Radiance, a vengeful moth god who has infected the kingdom of Hallownest with a sickness that preys on the minds and dreams of its citizens. Not only does this plan fail, as the Hollow Knight wasn't pure enough to contain the Radiance, but countless more vessels, including the player character from the game, were abandoned in the abyss. Hollow Knight's story is about the player character, the Knight, coming to terms with its past and deciding the fate of Hallownest on its own terms. So, all things considered, not the best showing by these 2 higher beings. And Hornet even calls the White Lady out here, saying she would never resort to such a weak scheme for salvation. The White Lady responds with pity, and finally offers Hornet the Everbloom. I think this sequence serves as Hornet rejecting the excuses of her divine kin. It seems Hornet views their actions as coming from a position of weakness, while Hornet has come to find the strength to craft the world exactly as she dreams it. And through that strength, Hornet will choose to save another from the void, instead of sacrificing an entire generation of offspring to it. Hornet's resolve is reflected in the journal entry for Lost Lace, which reads, "To quell the mother's rage and see this kingdom saved, I will claim her back. This one the dark shall not take." Hornet awakens in the Snail Shaman's hut, but all three of them are now gone, save for their shells. They seem to have used all their energy when casting the spell, and faded away. Let's have a moment of silence for the Snail Shamans, who bravely gave their lives for Farloom.
They also call... Oh, okay.
Anyways, here's my tier list for them. With the Everbloom in hand, Hornet returns to Deep Docks, where Baolo has fixed the diving bell. Hornet descends into the abyss again, where Lace stops her to chat one more time, saying, "Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let Oblivion swallow us all." Hornet rebuffs Lace, saying, "Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonders behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer." This is the last line of dialogue in the game before the true ending, and it's also the only time in the entire game the word Hallownest is spoken, which, considering Hollow Knight is 8 years old at this point, I think legally qualifies as nostalgia bait. You hate to see it. Hornet then begins her descent into the lake of nothing below. Hornet arrives in a silken sphere created by Grandmother Silk. The pale monarch can be seen inside, bare of silk. Lace finally appears, but this time corrupted by void, referred to in-game as Lost Lace.
Yep.
Hornet proceeds to beat the crap out of her, slowly freeing her body from the corrupting void. Once Lace is finally cleansed by Hornet's blade, Hornet asks Grandmother Silk to give her enough silk so that she can escape the Sea of Void and return Lace to safety. However, as Hornet and Lace rocket through the void, the petals of the Everbloom disintegrate. The ever-hungry void tendrils take this opportunity to strike, but are stopped by none other than the Knight, who has arrived in Farloom with the rest of the Shades. We even briefly see the Knight's focused form, indicating that the Knight has likely been elevated in power by the ritual of Godhome in this timeline. We never really got a sense of the Knight's desires in the events of Hollow Knight, but I feel the Dream No More ending was about the Knight and its siblings destroying the Radiance, not because they wanted to save Hallownest or anything, but because they wanted to free the Hollow Knight from its suffering, trapped in the Black Egg, separated from its siblings. The Knight also choosing to help Hornet, another one of—
It's like, the thing is just like, if the Godhome, if the fucking Flower Power Godhome ending is the canon ending, that means that the Hollow Knight is still alive. It's still wandering around Hallownest, if I remember correctly. Like,
its siblings, implies that the Knight really does care for her. And it's not like Hornet also didn't help the Knight as well, guiding it towards the King's Brand so it could learn the truth of its conception. So the Knight helping Hornet here is another example of how Hornet helping others leads to the world of Hollow Knight being a better place, at least in some ways. The Knight returns Hornet and Lace to the surface, the void threads around them dissipate, the two awaken, and Lace has a bit of a laugh while Hornet hits her with the Weaver Stare. This ending is called—
the laugh from Lace I've interpreted as like, it's like a mix of a laugh and a cry, like just all of the emotions coming up in her at once, and just the realization that, oh my god, we are alive, we are not dying in the void, and was it just all of those things just coming out all at once.
Sister of the Void. Farloom and its White Knight have been saved from complete destruction, and the system of endless song and toil has finally been eradicated. But now that we've talked about Silksong's story in detail, just one question remains.
Yeah.
What is this game even about? Maybe it's a story about lineage, and how we shouldn't let our ancestors decide our fate. Or it might be a biting criticism of how religion is a tool used by the powers that be to extract labor from the unwitting proletariat. It could be an examination on the nature of truth and how the web of lies we spin will inevitably ensnare us. Perhaps it's a story about the relationship between mothers and daughters, and how mutual love and respect should be shared between them, with no strings attached.
Hey.
Or maybe spiders are just assholes.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, the timing on that. Are you kidding me? Just ending it like that, going over to the next video. Oh my fucking god. Okay, okay. So that was a very good video. We're just gonna chill on Russian Badger here for a bit. That was a really good video. Mosback, of course, bringing in his dry as chapstick freaking humor into everything. And he does say a lot of things that I had speculated about and kind of figured out on my own, but also stuff that was like, holy shit, like, sort of revelation. That is insane. That is quite cool indeed. Oh my god. Okay, just for the video part. But yeah, I think I've pretty much all that I have needed to say. So thank you all also very much for watching, my dear friends. Please remember to go into the description below for not only links to the original video, but also link to all of my socials, including my Twitch right here. Massive thank you to all these amazing people over here who are still supporting me on Patreon to this day. And yeah, just thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Alright. I need to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Also quickly. Oy, 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 oy. And it is very simple, very fitting actually, that we came across this video here, because that is also the next one that we're going to be watching. Alrighty then. Alright, time to go on to the next one. Which is by Russian Badger. Okay. Position. Let's do this. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Ferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching the Russian Badger. And his video called "The British Zombie Game is Dumber Than You Can Imagine." Obviously it's Killing Floor he's talking about, and I am so excited to see this video because I love Killing Floor. It's an amazing game. Cannot imagine what Killing Floor 3 is gonna be like, but I love to hear his take on it. And yeah, let's just fucking go.
I'm so sorry, guys. I really wanted this to be a normal video, but I'm afraid that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
I want it to be like, hey, let's play that British zombie game where you throw money at poor people. Dosh! And now I'm just sitting here like, I just spent 7 hours learning Unreal Engine 2 from 2003 so I can mod in custom sound effects, the Green Goblin, and Dallas from Payday 2.
Okay.
Oh my god, it works.
Why?
Oh my god, it works.
Oh my god, it's Killing Floor modded. Of course it is. Oh no.
What the? That's not a joke, by the way. I dug through the trenches of 20-year-old software just so YouTube wouldn't shoot this video to death and take all my ad revenue.
I'm dying.
I promise to explain every last detail of this story if you're generous enough to hear me out, because I wouldn't cook up something this stupid without a reason.
He's got me an apron for my birthday that says "shoot the chef 24 times in the skull."
And I promise it'll be worth your time, because the British approach and the American approach to zombie killing could not be more different. Like, half the time I don't even know what the hell these guys are saying.
You're all fur coat and no knickers, bitches.
I beg your pardon? I beg your finest fucking pardon. You'll have to stick around and hear me out if you want to find out why. Oh, I had him with a 9mm, dog. You
shot him
didn't
with a
need to
fucking
do
I did what was necessary, man.
This video is brought to you by Guacamole Gamer Fart, the only
Hell
sponsor
yeah.
I have left after my 7th conviction for aggravated assault on a police officer. Gamer Fart is the world's cheapest, tiniest energy drink. You add to water and suddenly you've got 100 milligrams of caffeine flowing through your veins like all those microplastics you keep eating. Use code BADGER with the link below for 10% off, or just scan this QR code on my chest and you too can enjoy the ultimate cheat code against life's harsh realities. Stimulants.
Stimulants.
Now let's get started. Killing Floor was born in 2005 as a mod of Unreal Tournament 2004 called KF Mod by Alex Quick. And just saying those dates out loud make me feel like I've already got 1 foot in the grave.
You're so old. You are literally 10,000 years old, bro. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back.
Tripwire Interactive loved it so much, they turned this mod into a full retail game in 2009 during a period that I like to call the generational run of zombie shooters.
Oh,
Get this.
yeah.
Over the course of a year, from 2008 to 2009, we got Left 4 Dead, Call of Duty Nazi Zombies, Killing Floor, and Left 4 Dead 2. Do you want to know the last time we got...
Was Left 4 Dead 2 really released that quickly after the first Left 4 Dead? Oh god, I don't even remember.
that many bangers in such a short span of time? Fucking never. That's when. And what made Killing Floor stick out from the crowd is that it was like... super weird.
You're pathetic, like a bunch of bloody Millwall fans.
Like, why is everybody British? There's no explanation for this. Alex Quick isn't British. Tripwire Interactive is based in Georgia. Why does everybody sound like a hooligan that just drunkenly stumbled out of a pub?
Dosh, grab it while you can, lads.
I totally get that British zombie movies are incredible, but that was like 7 years earlier, so I'm a little confused here.
I've just had this fucking clips out. It is fucking minging.
Another weird one. Why does the game give you a welding tool? Like, Call of Duty is about opening doors to advance, Left 4 Dead is about running from this door to that door, and Killing Floor is like, nah, son, we want you to weld that shit shut so you can turtle in a hallway and throw money at each other.
Wankers!
And the most defining part of this wacky new take on the zombie shooter experience is that Killing Floor was nut-crushingly hard.
Oh, it's bugged. It's bugged. It's bugged really hard.
It's like the game would take a look at your current position, determine the absolute worst thing it could do to you, and then immediately deploy that action. Like, even if you were in a fully welded, completely sealed off hallway pulling off a perfect turtle strategy, it'll wait for you to turn your back for 2 milliseconds and spawn a horde out of thin air behind you. Because fuck you. That's why.
Where's the medic?
Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us! Oh my god, we went too far
Yeah,
forward.
I'm telling you,
alright.
I watched the 6 Gorefast descend from the ceiling onto his back.
But this
That is
jaw-breaking
alright.
difficulty is what made me love it as much today as I did 16 years ago, and is also the reason plenty of you either don't know about it or don't like playing it. Killing Floor can be incredibly hard, but it can also be too hard. Killing Floor can be incredibly easy, but it can also be so easy that it's boring. Nailing the balance between nap time difficulty and angle grinder to your hopes and dreams difficulty
I will never try Hell on Earth. I will be destroyed.
is the key to unlocking the very best Killing Floor experience, and it's not always easy for casual players to get right.
Please tell me that's not a chainsaw he's carrying.
To break this down
It
a little
is.
more, a standard game has 10 rounds. Each round throws a tougher wave of zombies at you. Your kills reward you with cash that you can spend at a trader between rounds, and the whole thing ends in a final boss round where you're put up against a patriarch. Yeah, liberal women fucking love this game. Playing solo versus co-op will drastically alter your experience because a level 6 that plays the game solo all day will throw out advice to a level 0 that plays after work with his friends, and all that advice will either be irrelevant or counterproductive to his experience because they're playing two entirely different games.
Sigrid has been
You
leveraging the no-job build for a while now.
Oh god.
I am on levels of unemployment you literally could not conceive of.
Can you all shut the
This would
fuck
be-
up? I see you squeezing your fist like Senator
I
Armstrong
like to play
when you
with
say that.
blocks,
Can you guys please just shut the fuck up for like
Does
2
anyone need money?
seconds? You people fucking piss me off sometimes.
Okay, Clue.
Everything
sorry.
is flop. Everything is maxing. Everything. You shut the fuck up.
Now, the first step to get your difficulty right is by choosing a difficulty itself. We've got nap time, normal, God, why am I so poor? Whoa, this just got kind of hard, and femur breaking nut crusher extreme 9000. On the low
Yeah.
end, you've got fewer specimens, commonly known as Zeds, that are all weak, slow, virtually harmless, and reward you with a boatload of cash every time you kill one.
Yo, get his ass. The rich is throwing money.
You actually yoinked some. You
have to
actually
do
yoinked
that.
some. You guys are
Don't
fucking
brag.
rats. I hate.
When you play Killing Floor 2 with friends, especially ratty friends, do not brag and like toss your money up in the air for the funsies. You will be poor by the end of it.
All of you. I hate all of you so much.
On the opposite end is Hell on Earth, designed to crush your bones into dust and feels like every member of your squad had their name scribbled in the death note before the round started.
Like,
Yeah.
that's not how the fucking book works.
We're talking more Zeds that are tankier, faster, more dangerous,
That TSA! I fucking love that meme.
and you're poor as shit the entire time. The toughest enemies in the later rounds will choke slam you into the Earth's core if anybody in your squad isn't a locked-in max rank level 6 that knows exactly what they're doing.
You're
Come
not
to the
built like that.
motherfucking moon base. I'll beat your fucking ass.
The fucking flesh pounds. Oh my god, those guys haunt my nightmares.
On top of this, the difficulty scales for each additional player in your squad up to a max of 6, and it scales hard. Like Sigrid is a maxed out level 6
Oh,
medic
wow.
that showers us with cash, and even she could only carry us on normal difficulty with how much harder the game is with a full party.
Sigrid, I almost want to know how you have this much time for this much autism. Like, it's just so much.
I don't have a job, bro. This is what I do. If I have an
is actually
FOV
fine.
below like 110, I literally want to
This is
kill
like
myself.
90. 90 is not too low. You
What?
need to get a job.
On top of the scale, the mix of different Zeds thrown at you every round makes the game way more difficult and way more fun than your average zombie shooter. Like Nazi Zombies was all the same zombie, and I know Left 4 Dead has special infected that pop up from time to time, but for the most part, you are killing common infected that are about the same size and speed, and getting into a rhythm of headshotting each one isn't too tricky. In Killing Floor, holy shit, dude, you've got 9 enemies to worry about, all of them
Also, I think audio may be a little bit too loud. Just turn it down a little bit.
are different, and all of them are being spammed at you all round, which makes communication through the chaos way more challenging. This one's big, this one's small, this one's tanky, this one's invisible, this one's fast, this one's slow, this one's crawling on the ground, this one's got a gun, and holy shit, I'm so fucking overwhelmed right now. Which one do I
So many
shoot first?
times.
Which one do I need to swap weapons for? Which one should somebody else take care of that's a better class to deal with a threat? Fuck. This is the beautiful chaos that makes Killing Floor special. Again, I'm not saying it hasn't been done before, because Left 4 Dead Special Infected are somewhat similar, but to me, they usually pop up about one at a time and can be honed in on as a target, like calling out,
We got a boomer!
Killing Floor feels fundamentally different because there's so much diversity in enemy types. They are constantly being thrown at you, and making sure the right class is focused on the right target adds even more complexity to the chaos.
Okay, he's jumping around. He's jumping around.
He's
straight
already
left.
pissed.
Oh boy, there we go. There we go.
Oh my god, dude.
That
All
boy
these zombies
flew.
are technically specimens, or Zeds, that are failed experiments of Horzine biotech. Yeah, a lot of Killing Killing Floor MFs get real offended when you call their specimens or Zeds zombies. Pardon the fuck? Now, this biotech company was a secret research project.
They're not zombies. They're biological experiments gone wrong. They're SADs.
By the British government, where they attempted to create super soldiers with human experimentation and ended up making overgrown, roided out failures with metal meat grinders for hands.
Yeah.
I've seen horrors beyond human comprehension.
At the bottom of this experimentation totem
Oh, sweet Lois.
pole is the clot. Pure cannon fodder. That's the Killing Floor equivalent of when you walk in, and only a problem in big groups, because they can body block you, pin you in place, and tear you to shreds.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to hit.
Damn, fuck that one clot in particular clue. Holy shit.
Coming in second to last is this jawless asshole with a blade for an arm, the Gorefast. And hot take here, Gorefasts are the scariest enemy in the entire game. Everybody blabs on about how scary the flesh pounds are, and don't get me wrong, they'll tune your ass up the second you need to reload.
You still fucking reload for...
I do see where it's coming from, though. The flesh pound is... It's an avalanche. It's a boulder rolling in your direction, and you need to act fast to take it down. And, like, lots of firepower, because sometimes they're way too tanky. Gorefest, though, they are, like, the same size as clots, but they move faster. So sometimes you miss them for the crowd, and then all of a sudden you have a Gorefest just doing a 5-hit combo on your ass, and then you're dead. They hit really hard and really fast.
Once in my life, you big piece of shit.
But they aren't showing up until really late in the game, and there's only a handful per round. Gorefasts are spawning in droves all the time. They do shit tons of damage. They're fairly tanky. They're fast as fuck, boy, and blowing their heads off is not an immediate solution. Now's probably a good time to tell you that a Zed's head health and body health are separate. Don't worry, if you've got a high-powered weapon and bust somebody's grape, they'll die instantly. But if you're using something less powerful, you can blow their shit smooth off, and they'll keep on coming until their body health ticks down to 0. So people can yap on all they want about Skrakes and Flesh Pounds and Patriarchs, but the guy that's gonna fuck your ass up is a Gorefast.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got
like that.
Every time you think you've gotten yourself out of a sticky situation and you're in the clear, this asshole is gonna judgment cut you from 20 feet away and ruin your whole round.
I might be a goner, okay? I might be. Oh,
yep, there we
fuck.
go.
He just judgment
Do the
cut.
fucking
The big
spin
bad
to
bloat
win.
isn't much of a problem, unless he pukes on you. Then it's a problem. Crawlers, I put in the same bucket as Gorefast, because nobody ever talks about how terrifying they are, and it has nothing to do with them being spiders.
What the dog doing?
They're super easy to miss down on the ground.
Yeah.
They're always jumping around. They always pop up in droves, and they are by far the hardest enemy to headshot because they aren't bipeds. Every single one of these fuckers is the greatest distraction in the game and deserve to either be shotgunned or 40 milled off the face of the earth.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that was perfect time.
I know, that makes
Husks
sense.
are something to worry about because, oh shit, that zombie has a gun.
have a gun.
And oh shit, he's also accurate. And oh shit, that gun shoots fire. Definitely a priority target if I've ever seen one, because he's never gonna leave you alone.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, we
What a
go.
fucking clown.
Skrakes are the beginning of the top tier zombies, and it's not because of a crazy health pool or a chainsaw for an arm, but a special mechanic called rage. These guys are harmless until taking a certain amount of damage that shifts them into a rage and lets them defy all laws of physics as they fly towards you at speeds that make no sense.
He might be. Okay, hit it.
Yeah, so if you're gonna hit him fast and hit him hard. Bring him down fast.
He's Joe sliding! He's Joe sliding! Did you see that shot?
It's for this reason that he's one of the enemies you have to call out to your entire team so you can concentrate your fire, because if you don't, he can easily cut your team in half.
Oh, 3 Skrakes right now.
So fucking
3
Oh my
fucking
God.
Skrakes right now.
Okay,
2
hold
Skrakes.
on.
Guy in the middle.
Hold
Guy in the
on,
middle.
one
Look
at
at
a
him.
time.
Look at him.
Call him out, come on.
No, we got teams.
He got folded by old faithful.
All right. Go next. Go next.
Just go.
right,
Splatter.
there we go.
Splatter.
Okay, there's another one here. Oh my God,
Wow.
the hit markers, dude.
And finally, at the top of this failed experiment food chain is the Mac Daddy Flesh Pound. A Zed's so big and tanky that it looks like Sam Sulek ate one of the Trend twins and stuck his hands in the metal sleeping bags he forgot were filled with razor blades.
That's why Sammy
giant
Soul
amount
can't
of
fucking
body.
breathe.
I just
don't know,
wish
like
that
these
Sam
dudes
Sulek
who,
would
like-
change his ways and become
Yeah.
healthier like the Trend twins, all right?
Even though one tore his
What?
neck
Cool, I'm
right off the
coming
bone.
for
Yeah,
you.
Torres back right off the bone.
You're a bitch.
Right after your show, we're gonna crumble cookie. I'm such a fat fuck, bro.
Okay. Oh,
That shit was so
The
hilarious.
Trend twins are the greatest fitness YouTubers in the universe, all right?
He's got the
Good
same
Lord.
rage mechanic as the Skrake, only this guy can randomly rage where he flails his arms around and starts screaming like that weightlifting baby before charging at you.
Oh, we got a flesh pound, flesh pound.
Fleshbound, 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 fleshbound. No, I'm the healer, bro. I'm the
these are
healer.
not the health bars.
Attack. Oh, okay, all right, there we go.
The teamwork when everybody gets onto one special enemy is so great.
Some of you have probably noticed by now that I glossed over 2 enemies, and this is where Dallas and the Green Goblin come into play.
Ah, yes, I can understand why. Because not only are they whamming, they naked whamming. Every zombie game, there gotta be at least one bait.
This is going to sound like a whole bunch of dumb nerd shit that involves Unreal Engine 2, the Killing Floor software development kit, Blender, and Substance Painter, but I literally had to do this to make this video possible. You see, there are 2 female enemies in Killing Floor called the Stalker and the Siren. Both these women are technically clothed, but in reality wearing next to nothing, and YouTube unfairly picks on me as a creator. They will demonetize me into the dirt if they see any woman in my videos wearing anything less than full tactical gear head to toe. In my recent Marvel Rivals video, they demonetized and age-restricted me for showing sexual content with a certain Venom emote, even though there are thousands of videos on this website showing the exact same thing that are fully monetized and unrestricted. When I disputed their decision, they told me to kick rocks, so I had to make a big stink on Twitter to get Team YouTube to manually reverse their decision about sexual content and make the video available again. So to make sure YouTube doesn't nuke this video into the ground, I booted up Unreal Engine 2 from 2003 and modded the Siren and Stalker into characters that are not women. The Siren runs up and screams at you, so I modded her to become Dallas from Payday 2, sound effects included. And the Stalker is an invisible character that unexpectedly pops out of nowhere, so I modded her into the Green Goblin from Marvel Future Fight.
He said, he's on the ground, he said.
Oh my god, the Green Goblin.
I know this all sounds like a joke, but I can assure you, it's not.
It is the Green Goblin. What the fuck?
I exported the models from Unreal Engine 2, popped them into Blender, swapped them out with Dallas and Green Goblin, recompiled them, replaced the models in the Killing Floor software development kit, and even did the materials myself.
Get the fuck off.
Holy hell.
What the fuck is that?
I thought it'd be funny if I did the textures by hand in Substance Painter like I'm a fucking 4-year-old in MS Paint, and I'm sorry to say that it was a resounding success.
Wait, did you mod this?
See, that's an entirely organically hand-drawn Dallas.
Homegrown.
Wow.
Free-range Dallas.
Free-range
Ethically
Dallas.
sourced Dallas. I didn't just rip texture.
That is
I ripped the model,
amazing.
but not the texture.
What?
What was that last bit?
All right, so models are just polygons. Textures are where the real copyright lies.
Modding the Stalker and the Green Goblin was especially difficult because the bones and meshes were such a mismatch that I had to do a ton of manual work like weight painting from scratch to get the animations right.
We could rule this city, Spider-Man.
So by the time I got to modding Dallas, I was so fed up that I just stuck him in an end pose and deleted all of his weight paint, which deletes all of his animations, and now he just glides towards you like a poltergeist.
You didn't even animate him at all, bro.
His walking is just so fucking great.
What? I gave him
He's moving like a damn Lego character.
no weight paint. Okay.
Actually, okay, Nate, you guys just
Oh my god, dude. Oh, here's Dallas. Here comes Dallas. Wait. He's just lurking up there. He's gonna come out in a second. We got Dallas on the
He's gonna figure it out, don't worry.
Dallas, get down.
Don't do it, Dallas.
Do a flip.
Fucking do it, Dallas.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
no.
that's fucking stupid.
Oh, it's so bad.
Dallas, no.
Oh,
He made it down, and he's done.
As silly as it is to have both of these guys in Killing Floor, they should both be taken seriously. The Siren is tanky as shit, can destroy your projectiles by screaming, and that same scream does true damage to your health, which means it completely ignores your armor.
Two Dally! The Lucy's from behind!
Oh my god. Projectiles, they counter me.
More Dally!
Yeah,
We're
they
sandwiched
do.
by...
Okay, it bounced.
Fuck! Shit!
we're moving the fun. Ah!
Jesus,
Oh
now,
my
thank you
god,
for-
the screamers hard counter so fucking hard because we can't
Oh,
get our
wow.
projectiles through there.
Don't even get me started on the Stalkers, because if you already didn't have enough shit thrown at you, these guys are some of the quickest Zeds in the game and virtually invisible. There
Yeah.
are 3 Stalkers in this photo. Can you point them out?
Okay, let's see if I'm enough of a nerd. Okay, so I can see. Okay, so I can see something that looks like it there. Okay, I can see one there, I think, but I can't see what the other two are.
No. I didn't fucking think so.
We could rule this
Okay, yeah, there
city.
was one there.
Spider-Man.
All of these enemies being thrown at you at the same time, round after round, is what makes Killing Floor so chaotically difficult and so chaotically fun at the same time.
There,
Put a bolt in
you
his
can hit
head.
him from afar. Oh my God, Dallas.
Blah, 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 blah. Ah! Blah, 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 blah. Medic bag!
These guys places to be, dude.
And now that you've learned the names of our 9 new friends, it's time to decide how you want to stop them. From blowing them to smithereens with demo or blowing their shit smooth off with sharpshooter.
Hey, shit ass.
Damn.
I didn't even get an explosion for the first one, dog.
The 7 classes in Killing Floor are called perks, and they each
Firebug here. Who's surprised?
have a core of similarities, yet each perk has its own quirk. Like in general, as you level up a perk, you get more damage, less recoil, faster reloads, more ammo, and decreased weapon cost. But beyond these similarities, each perk has unique traits that make it special, like Commando being able to see stalkers when they're invisible to every other class. Every perk starts at level 0, maxes out at level 6, and there is a chasm between those 2 points. Not only because a maxed out level 6 is a god, and a level 0 is basically useless, but the time and dedication it takes to max out a perk is absolutely titanic and is definitely worthy of the word grind. Going from 0 to 1 typically takes you dealing 25,000 points of damage with perk weapons. Going from 5 to 6 takes you dealing 5.5 million.
Bename, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome along. Glad to have you guys here. I hope that you guys had fun in your I hope you guys had fun in your own raid, in your own stream. Gotta go back a little bit because the video became weird.
The word grind. Going from 0 to 1 typically takes you dealing 25,000 points of damage with perk weapons. Going from 5 to 6 takes you dealing 5.5 million points of damage with perk weapons, making it 220 times harder. I have around 120 hours in Killing Floor, and you want to know how many max rank perks I have? One. Okay? 1. And I did this shit organically. I wasn't using those rare candy boosted ass 2 trillion damage in 2 seconds boosting servers, okay? Now, Demolition is objectively the best perk in the game because aiming is completely optional when you're holding an M32 rotary grenade launcher, and it's the only perk that can do this.
Unreal Engine 2 is so incredibly based. I can just aim this thing straight up in the air, and it will come all the way back down and hit the ground.
Right where we
Isn't that amazing?
That's
1,
so
2,
cool.
3, 4, 5, 6. And they will all come back down, and they will all hit like a fucking truck.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah,
That's
baby.
amazing.
You're built to inflict massive amounts of damage on big-ass targets like flesh pounds and bunches of smaller targets when they clump together.
What are they doing? What is this powwow?
What is that congregation they're having down there? What the heck is that?
Over here, I'm gonna break that up, alright?
So you don't have to aim, you do big-time damage to the big guys and the small guys, and to top the whole thing off, you have the greatest arsenal in the entire game.
Oh my God.
What the fuck just happened?
The M32 is obviously the king, but it's not the only option because Killing Floor is known for having wacky suboptimal choices that only an idiot would grab, and they happen to be some of my favorites. Like, look at the Orca bomb propeller. This thing might be older than the United States of America. This is that shit that George Washington kept in the glove box of his Dodge Charger.
Juice, have you seen the
Mouse
doohickey? Yeah,
whips back
you've
and
seen the
forth.
doohickey. You've seen the
thingamajig? Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
where it bounces like this.
That Yarhar, that here
Freaking
you,
power
yeah,
cannonball.
Here you got the Yar 9000,
my
bro.
The Yar
Oh
9000.
my God! If you
The
hit people with it,
Skirvinator, bro.
oh my
It's still
God!
It's still
Wait,
it's still
you
marked.
got a direct impact to do damage like this.
That Wayayada ass gun,
Okay,
bro.
look.
Goddamn. Goddamn.
Dumbest weapon, dumb baby weapon, dude.
It's the dumbest weapons that are the best weapons. In Killing Floor 2, as a firebug, you get a microwave gun. This game is silly.
Baby fucking gun, made it to
The goddamn hear ye is here.
The Orca isn't even the craziest demo weapon out there because the Seal Squeal exists, which is a mag-fed mortar.
I'm fucking sorry. The what?
Even the craziest demo weapon out there because the Seal Squeal exists, which is a mag-fed mortar cannon with harpoons on the end of each round that can atomize just about anything.
Okay, I have not. I did,
Oh my God!
I did not play demolitionist, so I only mainly played Firebug and support specialist, so I did not really see how ridiculous the other classes went. You get a fucking javelin launch? What?
There you go, dog.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh my.
Alright then.
Okay, alright.
I got big money. Holy
The
shit.
sound is so comical.
What
It's
the
doing
fuck?
so much damage so rapidly.
The real key to mastering demolition, or any other perk for that matter, is understanding its limitations. Sure, you can go toe-to-toe with a flesh pound and delete tens of Zeds at once, but you're going to spend a whole lot of time reloading, you're toast when the Zeds get too close, and there's always a risk of blowing yourself up. No item illustrates this better than the pipe bomb, because a bunch of pipe bombs in the hands of a novice demo is a massive liability.
Wait, so I've got pipe bombs?
Did he just
Bolt
say
the
one on the
door?
pipe?
Yeah, but
Mickey,
when it comes
you
to the
do
other
realize
door.
if he shoots that, it's
What other
gonna
door?
blow up
Yeah.
the explosives and possibly kill you, right?
Yeah.
That's
We'll see
fine.
what
Just
happens.
back up. Back up.
Alright.
Back up.
I just want to get some use out
Oh,
of it.
he's
You
trying
know
to
what?
Oh, he's up.
Oh, he's trying to do the classic strat of pipe bombing the Patriarch, which is honestly, yeah, sometimes you do gotta resort to bullshit like that. Yep, there we go.
Oh my god!
Fuck! Please!
Yeah, exactly. Not only is like mid to range crowd control, you're shooting projectiles, so you only shoot like singular attacks. And once again, like you have to reload every shot.
God, just end it!
Yep, there we go.
Now you guys got it.
Alright, I got
And
like
now the
5
Patriarch is
grenades
going
off
nuts.
at once.
Oh, there you go.
We bodied his
Hey,
ass so hard.
When a plan works, it
Jesus,
works.
bathroom
Mickey,
of
you
all places.
died so hard immediately.
Now contrast that with a bunch of pipe bombs in the hands of a level 6 max rank catgirl VTuber like Sigrid, and that same liability turns into an invaluable asset that can nuke 80% of the Patriarch's health.
Yeah, Sigrid making her little pipe bomb sandcastle.
Yep, there we
Oh
go.
my God.
That's how you
Pipe
do it.
bombs.
What?
This is
You
genuinely
just gotta do it.
The American
Okay.
dream is doing this to people who turn around in your driveway, bro. Make him walk in. Make him walk in.
Yep,
Back
yep,
up.
there you
Coming,
go.
coming, coming.
And
He, wait,
No.
wait, what happened?
Oh, you're dead.
no, I'm good.
Wait, what
I'm good.
happened?
Oh, I'm literally not good. I'm literally cooked.
different, dude. He's different.
Nah,
He
nah,
walked
fuck
that
off,
shit
fuck off,
off,
fuck off.
and
He's gonna
he
walk
threw
into it.
her
Oh,
both
he
from-
tanked that shit.
Okay, that
Okay.
did most of his health. He did not even get.
Okay, I didn't see an explosion, so I thought maybe he glitched or something. But no, she did set them off. They just weren't up. He just tanked that shit, and now they had to shoot him down. But like, they did do a lot of damage.
To heal once, bro.
The beauty of Killing Floor is that all these perks are designed to mesh together and cancel out weaknesses to make teamwork the ultimate weapon against the Zeds. Demolition is a crazy powerful class, but when the Zeds are breathing down your neck, he's useless and needs a specialist with a shotgun to bail him out.
Have you used the double barrel yet, Badger?
Yes.
Oh,
Have you
double
heard
barrel.
the sound effect it makes when you get every pellet from a shell on a Scrake's head?
Oh,
No.
It is hilarious. Oh, hey, a Skark.
Enraging him, I don't care. I love
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Killing Floor really
The
is
bam!
something, because it's one of the few games that has me more excited to use a classic British double barrel shotgun than it does a lawn mowing mag-fed AA-12.
Observe my power. Don't shoot him.
They're
Observe.
coming out the back way again.
All right, that sound is pretty comical.
yeah, it's really good.
That's the noise.
Support specialists aren't just manned with shotgun either, because they can carry 11 grenades, have a carry weight of
I'm not gonna
24
play this
where more
anymore.
weight equals more weapons, and they can weld doors 150% faster. Which is a buff that I love to utilize by trapping as many Zeds behind a door as I possibly can, holding it for as long as I possibly can, then busting the door open and turning this mosh pit of Zeds into ground beef.
I need more than one person. I can't hold this.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of douses on the other side of this.
This is not gonna last.
It will.
It absolutely will.
The whole map is
pumping
behind
money.
me.
Ride out and beat them.
Fucking door. 3
For
trillion
death and
more to
glory.
door welding. More effort has been put into this.
More than the entire
God.
Detroit infrastructure.
This might be
This
the
guy needs a
entire
medic
map,
bag.
dude.
Fellas, I swear to God, this guy needs a medic bag.
I think he needs the hospital, bro.
It's like 5 of them saying it at once. Ah! Another one on this side.
I can't with the fucking dollar scream. Speaking of double barrels, I saw a double barrel third-party Nerf gun called the Stagecoach. What? Wow, that's a fucking name.
Oh, the down.
There it goes.
15%, 15%.
Keep it alive. Keep it alive.
God.
Back up, back up. I'm gonna
Gas
blow it.
grenade on.
Back up.
Fucking hell.
There we go.
Throw all the
Everything's
nades.
good.
Throw every nade.
There's so
For
many
Rohan.
All your grenades, all your grenades right now.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
cleared.
Okay, that was really good.
You can run the same strat and be the one tanking all the damage if you want to run Berserker, the melee-based punching bag perk that has insane track star speed, insane defense against just about anything, can't be grabbed by clots, and has seen horrors beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, fuck it, send it.
Okay, go.
Service just. Oh god.
Oh shit, it's Dallas.
Kill him.
That was a damn Dallas.
It's just staring into his eyes.
All right, get out of here.
Oh, it's just a portal map. What the hell?
There's not even
That's
a body
GLaDOS.
left, bro.
Ah!
Hearing Dallas, dude.
I can't get
That was a
over it.
great strat, except for Goose exploding. No, that was very worth it. Your death was not a
Oh, I
shame.
gotta play this game
Oh
more,
my
man.
god, who was that? Mickey?
Notice that I said Berserker is melee-based because technically if you stack up enough dosh, you can buy the Buzzsaw bow and literally cut dozens of Zeds in half
yes,
with a
I do
single
know about
trigger
this
point.
one.
You want to talk about technology? Check out this
There
fucking
we go. Come on, do it,
technology,
do it,
dog.
do it.
I pull one trigger,
Oh.
that's like a dozen dead zombies, dog. And I
That's what dreams are made of.
can go grab the blade, and I reset the slow-mo like 4 times. This
Yep,
is goated.
this-
Killing floor
this
sound
set
is
time.
immaculate.
Oh,
Just-
Jesus.
oh my god.
Now don't go thinking that Berserker's the end-all be-all of perks, because Herboku could tell you that you're the first one ripped to shreds if your team sucks, especially if your medic sucks.
It's okay. Herboku and I with the doohickey will do it to him.
Oh,
You ready?
boy.
We got it. You got it.
I'm gonna heal you through this. I'm gonna heal you through this.
I stunned him. You are not healing.
Oh, boy.
Fuck. Dude,
Oh,
keep
boy.
running away from me.
Whatsoever. Sigrid, where were you when I needed you, gamer?
Herboku, you ran away.
Sigrid playing medic all the time showed me how broken the perk really is. Every player may have a medical syringe to heal themselves, but in the hands of a medic, it's a get-out-of-jail-free card that never runs out of ammo. It has triple the recharge speed and 75% greater potency, which makes you virtually invincible as long as you're constantly stabbing yourself like a pincushion. Your weapons are nearly free, your armor is stupid thick, your armor is stupid cheap, and to top it all off, you're fast as fuck, boy. Technically, you are slower than the Berserker, but in Killing Floor, the lower your health, the slower you move, and those guys are almost always walking around wounded, which makes you the real speed demon on the team.
Herboku, come here. I'll heal you.
No, you have cooties. Get away from me.
No, I'm faster than you. I'm faster
Yo, why
than
the
you.
fuck are you so fast? Get away from me.
Yeah, I'm faster than you, Herboku.
Yo, Medic is actually the most broken class
Medic
in
is
the game. Why are you faster than the
genuinely
character who is actually just speed? Like, I was
Commando is the tamest of all the perks because you're really just the assault rifle guy that can...
Yeah, Commando, as far as I remember, is gun guy. You want to be the guy with the gun? Commando.
See invisible women and is great at extending Z time. You see, much like Linkin Park, Nickelback, and My Chemical Romance, slow motion was the coolest thing ever in the early 2000s, and the effect made its way into Killing Floor as Z time. Commando can extend this time by getting a kill while it's happening up to a max of 4, which makes the slow motion last what feels like forever.
There we go.
I feel slightly useless.
Okay, so you keep resetting the Z time because you're getting so many headshots, Mario. That's hilarious.
Level commando.
Damn, you're just like that.
Firebug is similar to Demo because it can clear massive hordes of enemies when they stack up, and who doesn't love flamethrowers and trench guns that shoot dragon's breath?
It's toasty time.
Indeed.
Oh, 4 Dallases. Holy shit.
God. Firebug, my beloved.
That's okay. We got him. It's okay. I killed it with fire. Hold it so I can get there. Hold on.
But they are hated by so many hardcore Killing Floor players for the sole reason that they fuck with the rage mechanic on the scary baddies. It is classic Firebug to douse a hallway in flames, not realizing he's triggering the rage of multiple Skrakes, then fleeing back to his team with 3 nightmares behind him. It's the kind of shit you can get away with on normal, but if you try pulling that shit on hard and above, it's game over.
Okay, this is perfect.
I mean, it's the way of the Firebug. Deal with it.
Oh my god, the flames are gonna get everybody. This is nuts. This is nuts, right? This is nuts. I gotta come back. All right, help me. Hold on.
All I'm hearing is skill leash. I don't know what to say, my guy.
Okay, we're good now. Everybody's crispy over there.
The end-all be-all of perks, which I've intentionally saved for last, is the king of single-target damage that can one-shot some of the scariest enemies in the game. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
He takes reduced damage to my gun! He takes reduced...
Oh yeah, and I completely understand why he did it, but the fact he only took the model, but all of the textures and stuff on it, he did it by hand. That's just incredible. Like, I fucking love Badger.
Economy, heavenly economy, I'll get him.
What happened there? Suddenly my screen is filled with
You're welcome.
VTubers.
And you are lucky that...
I guess I pressed some button that brought all of, like, the recommended up or something like that. Holy shit. Sorry for flashing you all with VTubers.
that I hit that because I just kind of looked down and eyeballed it quickly.
Sharpshooter is basically a delete key for any enemy you see on the map because the weapons that he has access to, like the M99 AMR, already have the highest single shot damage in the game. And the devs thought, nah, giving him a weapon that could tear a building in half isn't enough. We gotta jack his headshot damage by 140% too.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Another.
Okay. I'll keep him off you. Oh my god, dude.
Get him off me. He's not going to enter my zip code, bro. What you
talking
about?
That AMR shit is so funny, though. You absolutely flipped his ass. It's like a cup.
Fucking Family Guy animation, one frame, he was upside down.
2 left far, 1 more.
I know math isn't fun, but the number hits even harder when you remember that 100% increase would be double the headshot damage, so we are talking far beyond doubling your headshot damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Not the stab him.
Oh my god, the one shot. You need to stop moving so I can hit his head.
Oh, okay.
Just stop. There you go. I'm for real.
Did you see his
He's
Rambo
still frozen. What? Yeah, you know what?
Dude, that was fucking insane from my perspective.
And it's not just the damage.
After this one, we will be watching some Max0r and then Jaiden animations. And then afterwards, there is a single like Helluva boss thing that I have to watch. And if I'm still alive by then, it is time for a YouTube Pokemon series.
Either, because Sharpshooter also has massively reduced recoil that you can't really see, but you can definitely feel while firing. It's also the easiest to max out to level 6, because all you need are headshots, and the M9 that every class spawns with technically counts towards the requirement. And it's the only class that I've used to beat Hell on Earth by myself, because on any of the higher difficulties, it makes you feel like a god. While everybody else needs to spam multiple shots into a Clot's head for a single kill in Hell on Earth, you can just walk around blasting an M9 like it's a fucking hand cannon.
I can't.
You know what? It's so funny when Dallas pops up and I just hear like 8 M9 funny.
I don't see how the DC Police Department can't be doing this shit, bro. Just shoot his ass.
It's
Like,
so
oh my
easy.
god.
The only real downside to Sharpshooter is that you have to hit your headshots, kid, which is very easy to do solo when all the Zeds are walking directly at you, but it's a whole different story with 5 other morons in the lobby. Cost is the only other headache. But I'm really grasping at straws here, because the crossbow is dirt cheap, arguably better than the AMR, and if you're level 6, you automatically spawn with it. But if you do decide to go for the one-shot wonder, it is 250 quid per round, and your team better be providing financial assistance, or at least letting you get all those random ammo boxes scattered around the map.
Okay, let me hit this flashbound, Heavenly. Can I one-shot him?
Flashbound.
Already got him.
Damn, you could.
Right
Yeah, you
range.
could.
God.
Yo, why you
Domed,
flip like that,
just
bro?
domed for
Oh my
250
God.
British pounds. One
just
bullet
went
costs
full-
more than
full
your
front.
entire weapon. Hold on. Let me get the ammo. Let me get the ammo because I need it.
$6.
Let me get the ammo, you fucking rat.
I have no idea why I did that. In my head, I was like, don't do that. And I was like, don't do that.
What just happened?
I'm just saying, we out here, we fat, we broke, we unemployed, we finished school.
We chopped, no
It's
prospects,
okay.
never seen a job application, bro. I
Oh
remember
my
I said
God.
that shit, bro. I said job applications tell campfire stories about.
It's a bad habit not to do that.
Damn.
Managing your finances is especially important as the difficulties go higher too, and not just because you can throw money at your poor teammates.
Loads of money!
Every Zed you
That is a part of the game that I really like as well. You can share money with your friends. So it's like, oh, I need like 30 more pounds with this gun. Like, okay, here's some money. Like, you can do that. It's really cool.
kill on beginner is basically exploding with cash, and every Zed you kill on HOE gives you basically nothing. As a result, it is incredibly important to collect random ammo boxes and weapons you find lying around because they can be sold for cash. Because you would not believe how broke and desperate some of your teammates can be. Like, I had that Kanye West song stuck in my head where he's singing about Hitler. To be clear, Nazis are bad, anti-Semitism is bad, Kanye West is insane, and I'm glad Hitler got his ass kicked in World War II. But the song is such an earworm that it's hard to get out of your head once you've heard it. So I told everybody to stop using German weaponry so I could finally get this shit out of my brain and not have item after item reminding me of the jingle. And even with these warnings, we had some teammates that were so broke and so desperate they were totally okay with breaking the rules.
Can I get $1 actually? I'm kind of broke.
I need $5 for gas.
I saw that! I saw what you had, bro! check it. Check
don't
your
worry
shit.
about it.
Check your shit.
Don't worry
Check his inventory. Check his inventory.
Empty your pockets right now, Herboku. Empty them out. Cycle through,
I got
bro.
this.
Nah, that's not it. That's not it.
Press that button again.
Show us what you got. No, that's not it. Show me what you got.
Oh, wow.
What is that?
Listen,
What is
just
that,
went
bro?
after
I picked
him.
it up off of your dead body, bro. All right.
Right. Oh no, I was just following orders. Right.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Don't shoot.
I'm broke
This
as
one,
fuck.
Wait,
Where am I
hold on. Does
money
Spotify
at?
take
The last
how do I
time
take
that
the
you had
most money
money,
from
you made
yours?
some poor choices with it, so I don't know if we want to give you more.
Look, I'm changed, bro. Please, like, we get $1 or 5 or 10.
Make sure your right arm stays below your shoulder line.
Oh,
all right?
God.
You got it. You got it. Wait, what if I got like call a taxi or something? Like, what do I do? What do I do?
Use your left hand.
I need money for the pipe bomb spam.
Once you figured out your difficulty and the team composition, the final piece of the puzzle is finding the right map. And I think you've noticed by now that I'm a fan of Mountain Pass. Because with a map that big, you can kite forever without fear of being trapped in a dead end and chokeslammed by a flesh pound. The other option here is welding yourself into a dead end with your whole team dumping at a choke point like Biotics Lab, which is boring to watch, but a blast to play, I can assure you. Yeah,
I like London a lot. I believe it's called like London East or something because it's the classic Killing Floor map. But I also really like the farmland map. I think I remember that right. Where you're like it's on a farm. I think I also really like that one.
Will literally see a hallway with no exits and be like, damn, this map goes hard. And even in a fatal funnel strategy, it's not easy. To give you an idea, with Secret and I as max rank level 6s and 4 homies at random levels, we could barely beat hard. There are 2 difficulties above hard, and the jump from suicidal to hell on earth is downright stupid. But our team comp, with our skill levels, with the dead end strat on Biotics Lab, was perfect for our Killing Floor experience because it was just the right amount of hard, and we got our shit rocked by the Patriarch a few times before finally succeeding.
Oh, God, he's right in front of us.
Oh, he's right in front of you.
Keep moving. You can keep moving.
Oh, you can move.
Oh,
Oh my God!
It's
Oh no, it's stuck in a cutscene. It's stuck on him. Oh, there we go.
Oh my fucking god.
No, tank him, Herboku, tank him.
That is scary.
No armor. It took
I do
Goose's
not got him.
armor.
War is hell, dude. One of the run.
Rocket! Oh my God, you got
Jesus
fucked
Christ.
up.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, that video got shreds.
That was so fucking close.
So if you're really grinding it out on a difficulty and you start to think to yourself, man, this might just be a little too hard, that's exactly the difficulty you want to be playing to get the true Killing Floor experience.
I'm reloading. Yo, that hit
Yeah.
marker sound is hilarious. Hit his ass. Come on. All right, get his ass. Just dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it.
Shoot
he's
that.
right on us,
Oh
he's
my
right on us.
God.
No. I'm reloading. I'm reloading. I'm still reloading. He's gone. Oh, you got him.
Yeah.
baby.
There you
Well
go.
played. All right.
Well done, baby. Oh, you even got an achievement.
Check out the pose. I got the damn Heisman going on right now, dog.
I'm sure you're wondering at this point why I'm making an hour-long video about a game from 2009 that's not only older than this YouTube channel of 15 years, but so old it did collabs, like unironic collaborations with Team Fortress 2. Yes, that Team Fortress 2 that you guys are always screaming at me to play and make a video about.
I had Elon. He sapped the voting machines, and he took the diamond back that he keeps on his bedside table. Let's just say his neighbors heard a really crit noise, okay?
I hate everything.
Oh my God.
The short answer is that I love Killing Floor and thought I would die if I didn't tell someone about our relationship. The longer one is that you guys are constantly screaming at me to play Deep Rock Galactic, which reminds me to play other co-op shooters, and I consider Killing Floor to not only be one of my all-time favorites, but it feels like video game bedrock, and that's important for me to talk about. So many of the games you play nowadays can be described by piecing together other games like a puzzle. Oh, it's like free-to-play Battlefield. Oh, it's like Tarkov. Oh, it's like Left 4 Dead. Oh, it's
Yeah.
like Portal and Halo. Oh, it's like GTA. But, like, really bad. You put a gun to my head and tell me to describe Killing Floor? You may as well pull that trigger, dog, because Killing Floor is just Killing Floor. And that kind of novelty and personality is something so hard to find nowadays. It's all rehashed, it's all sequel, it's all stuck culture, it's all the same thing over and over and over again.
The trampoline is real, Chat? I thought you were
Oh, yeah, you
kidding.
can use it.
There's
Yeah,
a
this is the
literal
farm map.
trampoline
Holy
over here.
fuck, you're right.
How and when the game was made gives it a special feeling that I've done my very best to describe, but can't really be felt without playing. The cracking sound when you blow a Clot's head smooth off with an M9.
Oh,
The
yeah.
old school maps made in Unreal Engine.
Like, I do understand what he means because I do love Killing Floor 2, but there is a special magic about playing the original Killing Floor. Like, highly recommend. If you got a bunch of friends and you can get this game, highly recommend.
engine 2 that may have dated graphics but still feel immersive, creepy, grimy, raw, and give off a mood that really feels like the world is over and the specimens have taken over. The silliness that you find around every corner that reminds you just how British this game really is.
Why the fuck is there a $70,000 potato in the shop?
It's gotta be cake. Show me cake. Gotta be cake.
It's a fucking potato.
Oh,
it's golden potato, baby.
I love Killing Floor, and if you ever get a chance to try it, I bet you will too. I know $20 is a little steep for a game that came out 16 years ago, but it goes on sale multiple times a year for like $3 or $4. And if you're looking for people to play with to get a real co-op experience, I'd be willing to bet that there's homies in my Discord that want to play too. Speaking of homies, do not forget that almost all my buddies are linked down below with their streams and their GamerSubs codes. So if you thought anybody in this video was especially entertaining, you can use their code at checkout on gamersubs.gg. That will put money directly into their pocket, and I know they'll be so appreciative. You get 10% off, they get a bit of cash, and I keep hearing how happy it makes them. Like, hey man, I laughed at your joke. Here's $5. I'm gonna leave you here with all the bits that didn't fit anywhere else in the video, but were still worth sharing, and I have to say it one more time before I go. I fucking love Killing Floor.
Do you know the lore behind the screamer? That's a clone of the Patriarch's bitch wife.
You know Killing Floor lore?
Dude,
wow.
I fucking love Killing Floor. I am so fucking real about this shit, people.
You're like SpongeBob right now. You're
like,
ripping his hands.
Secret's like a fake gamer girl. Dude, I was out here making source mods when I was 12, okay? Like, I'm so fucking real about
She is so enthusiastic that she returned to Badger's old editing style. Holy shit.
this shit.
Sugar, do you even know what I'm talking about? That SpongeBob where he's just like gripping both of his hands. Like, I fucking love Killing Floor.
Fucking love Killing Floor. That awesome feeling you get when you go into like slow motion this game, you feel like a badass. That's how I feel every time I lie to officials on the phone.
Oh
my
god.
body just fucking ascends. I feel great.
Why does it go slow-mo? It's called Z mode. It's like a reward.
It's like a reward.
It's like a reward.
It's like a reward.
You were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
It's literally all you have to fucking do to talk to women. Write this down, Chad. I know you need it.
okay.
Literally, be presentable. That means clean and like decently dressed. Don't be wearing some shit-ass wrinkly shit you pulled from the bottom of your hamper.
Rick Owen.
Literally, just present yourself well. Be funny.
$7,000.
Be funny. Have a job. That's all you have to do.
First of all, Skulker, there's a very slim chance that Chad even knows who Rick Owen is.
I don't.
I'm wearing Rick every time, bro. Shorty thought I was
If you want to
wearing
approach women, the
Balenciaga,
first
so I
thing you
killed
need to do
myself.
is purchase Rick Owen. That's the first thing. Oh god, a flesh pound. Oh
Rick
god.
Owen. Listen. Your self-worth is directly tied to the designer you own.
You absolutely disintegrated that bloat. Oh my god. I have to take off my hoodie. That was too funny. I'm too hot now.
You're getting old, man. You don't have that much time.
Wait, am I older or younger than you? I'm trying to remember.
You are younger
like
than
50?
Sigrid.
I know. I hate it.
Yeah.
You're mad as
If it makes up for it at all, I'm like mentally underdeveloped.
Yeah, we know.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
So really,
Are you sure? Like, how does that manifest itself in your daily
steak?
life?
I just kind of suck. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Yeah.
Bro, can you stop trauma dumping in the middle of the
that's genuinely not trauma dumping. I think it's funny. I genuinely think it's funny.
floor?
You're the one who cares so much about me that gives you feelings, Heavenly. I think it's funny.
No, I'm just trying to block it. There's a fucking Skrake chasing me.
These fucking two.
E-girl's like, no one fucking wants me. Bro, I got a nasty clip. You just ruined it.
Yeah, Kentucky Ballistics is one big human being.
Is that the guy who almost killed himself
Yes,
with
yes.
the
with the,
blew up? That's
Oh,
crazy,
wow,
dude.
what?
No, that
That's
was
so
insane.
fucking scary, just getting a hot load and like unknowingly, and that shit will kill you.
What?
Yeah.
In the context of firearms, god damn it, sometimes. A hot load refers to ammunition that is loaded with more power that is typically recommended for a specific cartridge, resulting in a higher pressures and so that is what she meant.
It's a hot load. It's a hot when you use extra power.
Okay.
When
Can
there's
you
extra
say
powder,
can you
it's a
say
bullet.
can
It's
you
called
say
a
hot round next time? Can you say hot round?
No, hot
It's
load,
literally
you
it's
freakazoid.
literally a hot load. That's literally what it's called. If it's reloaded with extra powder, it's literally a hot load.
Yeah. Fucking what, bro?
I'm killing myself.
Sigrid.
I'm going to kill my own floor, bro.
You're not like that, baby.
That's a pretty funny idea.
It is funny. It is funny, Clue.
I
It
gotta
is funny.
kill my
What's
own
funny?
floor, bro.
It is quite funny, Clue. Thank you.
Oh, GLaDOS.
First time chatter, for what it's worth, she's right. That's what they're called. Fuck you guys. I'm literally gonna cry. I'm literally on the edge of tears.
Oh,
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I don't care, Sigrid.
Clue! In Sigrid's
God.
defense, brackets, Lord, what have I done?
My uncle used to fucking shoulder holster carry one of these bad boys for the diabetes took him. God rest his soul.
God rest his soul. He should have upped pipe on diabetes. That would've been
On God.
When I was like 13, I had a surgery where they had to saw my jaw off and then rebuild it, and I had one drop of morphine, and that was
Sorry, I was gonna say Goose was hoping that they never reinstalled.
No, Grouse would want me to never have my jaw back.
Yo, if you just left that shit on the operating
Oh god, I
table.
almost spit that shit out. What the hell is that clip?
Through, and then they cut down, and then they cut the other half out.
You looked like saying you looked like a split lip. You looked like a fucking elite. You looked like an elite.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's so cool.
Sigrid was the arbiter for like 30 minutes. When Sigrid woke up, she did the arbiter death sound. She did the elite death sound. Yes, that one. That song makes me think of Barnyard. It's right here.
Got some fan mail from Theodore Kaczynski.
I don't know Barnyard.
All right, Teddy, let's crack this baby open.
I don't know what that meant.
Sigrid, you own an air fryer? Yes, I do. I love my air fryer.
What's the difference between my wife and my air fryer?
I had to.
My wife isn't filled with 40 pounds of C4.
Okay.
Patrick, can we get your kid on Clash of Clans like early on so he can get to like Town Hall at like 7?
We need him in the clan war.
Alright, to give you an update, Skulker, my child cannot fucking see, alright? He literally cannot react to stimuli.
Wait. Can he tap on the screen?
He hasn't got that perk yet.
Fucking dumb baby missed everything, bro. Like, what are you doing?
missed everything, fam.
Why is that relevant? I fail to understand that. Introduce him to the fucking short form vertical scrolling content, bro.
Oh no.
All kinds of shit.
Show him how to scroll, bro. Like what the fuck? No, Badger. If you get his algorithm dialed in now, think about how good it is.
Oh my fucking god.
Lock that shit in.
Yo, check my kid's FYP, alright? Check his FYP.
Check his FYP.
Check his FYP.
Can't see one. I'm glad you had your priority straight here playing Killing Floor with us instead of with that little shit.
Yeah, because he's sleeping like 36 hours a day.
Let's get the
Fucking get a job. Holy shit. Page is gonna be fucking cracked, bro. That's what I'm saying. Gotta get him on there. Gotta get him 7 phones, like mounted in front of his crib. He can swipe across anyone he chooses.
He will be the leader of his friend group with the best.
We'll do 7 vector for you page tuning.
All the heaters.
We'll take the average.
You guys are reading him Journey to the West right now.
Chat's already calling him unemployed ass baby.
Yeah, fucking lazy ass, unemployed ass,
broke ass baby.
No, he's gonna start mogging at like age 3, I'm sure.
Badger, that begs the question. You're so. I mean, is he gonna be chopped or not?
He's gonna be chopped as hell, hopefully.
His face is gonna look like the Green Goblin mask at like 13, bro.
That's Sigrid.
Diabolical. Diabolical.
Because of the shape of Badger's head, you know?
Damn, son.
Yo, I find it funny that Heavenly physically recoiled at a verbal comment.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, not even making Google noises yet. He just sleeps and eats, and you like, yeah, he gonna be fucked up.
Being born May 2025, like, bro, you missed the whole plot.
You missed
I'm sorry.
Stupid dumb baby. You missed the whole thing, fam.
Bad news for pleasant conversations. I woke up. Dad, I once saw Herbo walk into a chicken coop and swallow a chicken whole like a snake.
What the fuck?
I said you can put ketchup on anything.
I will pin you with a Pop-Tart, dog.
I said you can put ketchup on anything. I love ketchup.
Oh, I think you said can't. My fault.
Nah, you're the motherfucker who don't like pickles. I still got that beef with you. I ain't forgot about that.
Oh, come on.
What the fuck?
Slimy.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Dude,
no, eating raw pickles?
Wow.
Oh my god.
No, that's a recession indicator.
No.
Skulker, calm down.
A pickle straight out the jar. It still got some juice on it. You chop down on it, it swishes a little bit. Juice flies out.
Boing straight out of the jar. Jar to mouth is
What is happening right now?
You got a bit of a 3-year-old. You can't handle multiple textures on your fucking sandwich, dude.
Hold on. Why are you
Why
are you calling it jar to mouth? And did I just hear the Fortnite death sound?
Anything with a plant cell wall.
whole voice cause.
Yeah, what is happening?
A hot dog.
Anyway. Runs the boing out the jar.
I'm literally crying now. You said raw boings out the
That's just diabolical
No,
work.
you can't call it a shaboing boing. A hot dog
literal
has
waterworks.
wiggle. A hot dog has wiggle.
I
You can call that a shaboing boing. A pig
I don't think I could physically be in this voice chat. Oh my god, I would either be dying laughing, or I don't know what the fuck I would be. Oh my god.
is fully bricked all the time.
Yes, that's what it's shaboing boing. It's a rock saturated pickled shaboing boing.
No,
dog.
shut up.
Listen, pickles, they're not okay. All right, they need to be sliced. They need to be put on a sandwich.
Yeah.
Like a sane.
I'm not
watching
a pickle.
Okay,
Dude, that's
if
a
you put
great
that
thing.
shit on the jar and it never hits the cutting board, I'm gonna stab you to death. That's the only thing I can do.
Like the spicy mama pickle. That's so. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That shit is so good.
Yo, if you go to the store and you leave with a pickle in a bag, you deserve to be shot.
You put it lengthwise into your mouth. You bite that pickle down, okay? That shit is so
Turn
good.
that guy into an IPA.
I like Killing Floor.
Anyway,
Killing Floor is great.
Yeah, Killing Floor is great. It's awesome.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. With this,
Do you like the back and forth shit on that one, Skulker? That's so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Where's it, bro? Where's it?
Same resident.
Where
Same.
the fuck is that even, bro?
That's
What's
her Boku when he
happening?
grabs me, bro. Like,
Genuinely.
that's her Boku making that noise though.
Me when I fucking get you if you eat pickles.
Oh
raw.
my
Me when I
god.
fucking get you.
Me when I fucking get you.
dude, the whole pickle in the mouth.
The whole
Like, that could
shaboing
be the
boing.
most simple thing. A dog eating out a bowl.
My god, the amount of fucking people I see on Twitter. Someone posts anything about any situation, any people. Always, one of the first replies will always be, Grok context? Grok, is this real? It's like, fucking ask people, or at least Google that shit. Oh my god.
Grok,
Dude,
is this
I saw a
true?
fucking tweet last night where this guy was like, I want an AI agent that inhabits my AirPods that tells me little facts about the world as I walk through. Like this bridge I went over, I didn't think about like this bridge and when it was made, and I looked it up and I thought that was so interesting. Quote tweet, that's called thinking, dumbass.
Yeah, 5 minutes on Google, you'll learn a lot.
Yeah,
These are the kind of people that
exactly.
microwave chicken breasts.
You shut the fuck up.
What the fuck?
Damn.
What?
I had to get to work the next day, Skulker. You know what I mean?
I had a long day. I had to clock in
Had a
and
long day
watching
of
YouTube and
Fortnite
eating
sour
sandwiches
Skittles, right?
factory.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
DoorDashing is an absolute waste of money, and they forgot both of my drinks.
And then you gotta go into the app, and then you gotta dispute it. Like, I didn't get
That's
both
what I'm saying.
drinks.
And they're like, take a picture of the missing drink.
Yeah.
But what the fuck do you
Take a picture
mean?
of the missing drink, dude. Just a picture of my empty hand. What do you want?
Just take a picture of your
Take a
empty
picture of
hand,
it sitting on the
yes.
counter.
Badger, do you want to know the deep lore about how I'm like the Oracle of slop?
Yes.
Did
Okay,
you know
sure,
that
let's
I'm
hear it.
an essential part of Skibbity Toilet spreading around the internet?
What?
I swear to God,
Cybao,
this is real.
TSPMO,
I
ICL.
swear to God, this is real. Listen to me. The guy on the Wikipedia article credited with popularizing it is a friend of mine who watched my streams when Skibbity Toilet was not that popular. I found it at like a 3 a.m. browsing spree, and we would watch it on my stream, and we'd be like, yo, look at, isn't this like fucked up? That dude watched my streams, recorded it, tweeted it, and it got like 16 million views, that tweet, and a bunch of big YouTubers followed him and made videos out of it. And without me, you would not know what Skibbity Toilet was without me.
Yeah, I'd probably not tell the story anymore. I think
You! It's you! Oh my god, we found patient 0!
You don't have to live with the like. The
Hand on my
blame.
fucking
You
heart,
don't have
this
to
is
live with
100%
any of the
true.
guilt.
Oh my
You really don't.
Yeah,
You know,
I probably wouldn't be telling people that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awful, bro.
You would be hunted down.
Remove her from
Is
the
it okay?
Discord.
And that's about it, dog. Holy
Oh, God.
shit. You just like really like a British zombie game and then all of a sudden it just absorbs 3 months of your life. This is fucking crazy, dude. I always say it all the time, but like I gotta find a way to make these videos shorter, dude. This is like just getting out of hand now. Anyways, thank you so much for watching my video.
Patrick.
It truly means the world to me that you not only watched it, but you watched it all the way to the end. And be sure to tune in next time when I don't even know what's gonna happen.
My god. The origin of brain rot in fucking D. I can't believe that Badger knows patient fucking 0 for Skibbity Toilet. My god. Oh. So that was a lot. Jesus. Alright. for the YouTube part, I think it's gonna end it here. Thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. And links to everything in the description below, including the link to the original video. Please go and support Badger. He is absolutely fucking based. Love him lots. Yeah. Tell me what you think about Killing Floor. Tell me what you think about the video in the comments below. And I hope that you enjoyed this reaction. So, and also just a big thank you to all the amazing people over here who are still supporting me on my Patreon for whatever reason they chose to do it. So yeah. Until next time, my dear friends, thank you also very much for watching. My name is Johnny Inferno. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. And I'll see you guys next time. Light! Oh, I need a fucking breather. I use so much energy on that. Like, holy crap. How long was we going for? Almost 3 hours. Though that time just flew the fuck away. Oh my god. Okay, might as well load up the next one. So I know EDF? Yes, I do know EDF. I briefly played it. Oh, pause, please. There we go. I briefly played EDF. I saw Badger's video about it. I even saw a couple of, like, his VODs of him streaming it and playing it with his friends. So I do know EDF. I think specifically was 6.1 Shadow something. So I do know about it. Though I tried to play it as well to stream it, and for some reason my computer was tanking while playing it. I don't know if my computer just sucks or what. Played EDFs 3 through 6. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of EDFs. That is a lot of protecting Earth. But I guess that is just how it do be. Oh my goodness. Alright, feeling a little bit. I think I'll take another quick small, like 5-minute break or something. And then I'll be back because I can feel like my head needs a little bit of a rest after all of that. That was, especially that ending nearly fried my head. Like, holy crap. Just gonna quickly bring stuff up. I want to play 1 and 2, but they stuck in Japan and old. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Old games do be like that, especially in Japanese franchises. But right, I'm gonna be quickly right back in about 5 minutes while I go and get some air. So I'll be right back, chat.
Chillin' with my man. Chillin' with my somebody say, hey. Chillin' with my man. I'm chillin' with my man. Chillin' with my man. Chillin' with my somebody say, hey. Chillin' with my man. I'm chillin' with my man.
What I do, what I do, da da do, da da do. What I do, what I do, da da do, da da do. What I do, what I do, da da do, da da do.
Alright, back to it. Oh, you definitely needed a break considering what you will be watching. Also hilarious how this is right after a batch of it, no reason. Oh, it's Max0r. I needed a brain reset before I could come back to it. But this is one I've actually been waiting on for a very long time because I couldn't get myself to watch these two videos until I had played Ultra Kill. Because this is Max0r's videos about Ultra Kill part Act 1 and Act 2. Oh boy. If anyone here is susceptible to flashing lights or quick motions and stuff, and also just this is a Max0r video, please move. Please leave, because this will not be a pleasant one for you. Wait, but time to do my YouTube thing. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around I'm going to be watching Max0r. And not only Max0r, I'm going to be watching an incorrect summary of Ultra Kill Act 1, and then I'll be watching Act 2 afterwards. Holy shit. It's a Max0r video. It's about Ultra Kill. It's two high-speed ADHD-based pieces of media coming together. I'm scared and excited. Let's just go for it. And also, please say in the chat if about volume. In a what? Okay. Mankind is a failure. Free will is a flaw.
Machine, you will answer now.
Okay.
To the will of God. For I am the righteous hand.
Did we get like the voice actor for this?
What does that even mean? Oh yeah, bitch. I enjoy rolling. You call shooting a coin a martial art?
This is Ultra Kill. It is a game. You can play it. I hope
you're
not startled by the screaming. Set in the distant future of 2019, we play as the world's first vampiric Nikon, programmed with one singular goal: kill Margaret Thatcher. Thus, we embark on our journey into the deepest, darkest pits of hell, where we can find normal things that make the game very fun, featuring such polygonal challenges as Crash Bandicoot and puzzles of color. The devs are a little bit eccentric. For some backstory, this game is loosely based on a 14th century fan fiction about God. Therefore, what you are about to see is canon to the Christverse. I will not be accused of blasphemy again. With that being said, the game goes harder than diamonds, and after this video, I hope you will see why. You know, if you can see it all.
Yeah, that will be a wonder. Oh my god. Man. My god. Yeah, no shit.
Oh. Hey guys, it's me, Max0r. Welcome back to, fucking Undertale. So the game begins in a hallway, and I do not have permission to use the restroom. When I am lost, I always keep a lookout for my two best buddies.
Wanna tell you ahead, all of the Gabriel voices are the actual Johnny. I wondered if that was the case. Johnny seems like such a cool fucking dude, man. It's so awesome.
Smith & Wesson, so the game just kind of gets going immediately. I have interrupted elevator music time. This level begins as a tutorial, primarily focused on executing basic mechanics as well as be disabled, preferably from a high drop. In this game, explosions and gore are plentiful, but as per my design as a sentient fucking GoPro, my gears must be greased with the blood of the innocent. My power source is Vampire Piston, which means the more blood, the better. It is the only thing I know for heal. There will be bloodshed, and as far as healing systems go, this is the best one because it forces the player to actually play the game to restore their health. But that's enough about mechanics, because it's time to fight the, oh no. Oh god. It's the funny rock. Post this rock to instantly become funny. I think my copy of Elden Ring is broken.
Oh, the funny rock.
Hey there, my fellow girls. Welcome to level 2. We have Amazon. Here you'll buy the most important item in the entire game.
Yes.
That's right, the power to throw coins. Because why aim at enemies when you can aim at a target the size of a fucking coin? This shit is amazing. The hit is guaranteed regardless of the coin's location, even if that coin's location is space, or just the inside of an enemy a few times. But besides that, the mission is pretty normal. In fact, it's a little too normal. One could call it suspicious. Have you heard of the hit game Among Us? We have to vent like the sus imposter. It's the only way to get the lean skull, which I assure you is required to access the secret door, which apparently just ends the level. Now, as I would soon learn, there is a reason this is a secret mission, because now it is able to escape. Oh, it's my YouTube career. I am in great danger. Do not Google Danger Force Season 2 Episode 1. In this level, we need to find our way through the back rooms without making too much noise. Because if you can hear...
oh yeah, Ultra Kill collab with Palworld just got a trailer. We got to... What? What? Also, yeah, I never completed this level, because... No.
Then it has definitely heard you. My favorite part is the persistent darkness and a horrifying droning noise as it creeps ever closer. Really ups the entertainment factor. Now, of course, you can shoot it, but that will only set it back. It is inevitable. Do you have any games on your phone? Let's just get the fuck out of here. I no longer wish to play in the Markiplier maze. Shinji, crank that soldier boy. Okay, level 3. Let's just take a look at the catalog. Never mind. So to make it through this mission, we have to use our coins with a lot of nuance and subtlety, just like Ted Kaczynski, ascending up the normal staircase very competently. We meet the only problem that money cannot solve. That's right, road construction. And for that, we're going to need high explosives. Normally that's unavailable unless you try hard enough. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's the feds. They're here to shoot my dog. This is the Jason enemy, notable for his geometric style headgear and a free shotgun. His AI is a single-celled organism. I want you to fucking guess how I fought him. Following this fight, we acquire our next weapon, the Remington grenade launcher, which we can use to finally eliminate obstacles to progress. But that isn't what's important about the shotgun. What is important is that I can, punch the bullets.
Yep. Somehow you can just punch the bullets and it gets stronger.
Ultra Kill is a game that lets you parry all kinds of attacks, and shotgun shells just so happen to count as a projectile. So, guess what that means? I'm going to mail these pipe bombs with same-day shipping. It makes the bullets go faster. I really hope you don't mind, but I'm going to use this for the rest of the game. And if that hurts your eyes a little bit too much, don't worry, it can get worse. Upon diligently researching the larger calibers, we make the discovery that I can load my shotgun a bit more than necessary. That's right, we've made a suicide vest. I'm going to join my racist uncle in Valhalla. I find this mode very useful for launching myself into the minus dimension. The Linus dimension. Does anyone need some tech tips?
Oh my god.
Is he okay? Oh my god, he's hitting the gritty. Oh, I see. This is one of those platforming levels. My favorite platform is YouTube. Abandon hope all ye who enter here. That's a weird way to spell Twitter. What the fuck?
You have Uno.
No, I don't.
It comes free with your Xbox.
No. I don't have Uno.
You have fucking Uno.
It comes with your Xbox.
Bruh, it's a new pit bull to euthanize. I know he has a basketball, but I was not expecting him to dunk that shit. This man is actually balling. He caught me wearing them fake J's.
But at what
now,
cost?
This may not be a long fight, but what is there teaches a valuable lesson to the player. The lesson is use crack. You know, like me, whenever I use the computer, do not under any circumstances touch the ground. So after dodging his many dribbles and dunks, we eventually reach halftime, causing SpongeBob and the crew to enter the arena and sing a song. Oh my god, it's my two favorite basketball players, Ornstein and Smo. I didn't even know you could play Uno 2v1.
So you do have fucking Uno.
Oh my god.
No, I've put him in his red state. He has absorbed the power of Ornstein. Looks like I'm gonna have to use my secret weapon, money.
There we go.
Never fails.
Never fails.
Shinji, I really like how they filled this room with, more statues.
Oh, wow.
It is finally time to enter the Helluvator, also known as California. Hell has...
Oh, the Helluvator from Terraria. Oh my god, yeah, I know about that one. Just don't forget the water.
Gotta be a good time. After all, it's where my subscribers live. Oh man, I bet it's got lakes of blood and shit. Oh. Welcome to... Hell. We have, realistic bird noises, and also the,
Machine, I have taken a selfie with the funny rock.
Alright, never mind. Honestly, this level is pretty chill.
Machine. I have drawn myself as the Chad, and you as the... Oh my god, I forgot what the other one is called, but like...
I spent most of it delivering human skulls, but you know what I find really relaxing? Construction equipment. After all, the nail gun is great for putting people to sleep. Honestly, I wish I had more of an explanation, but it just kind of liberates their insides. This rifle is not chambered for nuance. Hey guys, I'm Ian from Forgotten Weapons, and today we're going to be killing a man. Just don't give the statue anything.
Oh, this is
that actually worked? I really hope this isn't what I think it is. Oh no, it's worse. I have to do fucking puzzles. Oh, Max, you should play Ultra Kill. I'm sure.
It's so weird. I remember really liking doing this puzzle section, but everywhere I've seen, people have mostly been like, "Oh, come on, I have to do this." Like, soy check, thank you.
You'll love all 26 of the puzzles. Here's a puzzle for the game developers. How long until I reach your house? And here I thought the level was supposed to be relaxing, but it's just so... Oh, they're not even cooked right. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
There we go.
Oh, who do I have to fucking... Oh god, never mind. That shit is harder than Ganyu's hips. So, welcome to the fire enemy. It has this unique ability called the fucking jump scare. And no, I cannot turn off the screaming. They were designed without self-preservation. You know what? I don't want to go to the family barbecue. I think I belong in the secret cartel tunnels underneath El Paso. How about we just let ourselves in? Oh cool, it's an abandoned asylum. Can't wait to see what lives here. What? It's a regular-sized rat. He's celebrating yet another birthday bash. Sir, stop resisting.
And now...
It had to be done. Let us never speak of this again.
And that's the big rat that makes all of the rules.
Gonna fucking kill myself. Welcome to the real boss fight in the game. You actually have to play it. Chuck E. Cheese is no longer fucking asking. How about we just, vibrate it until its organs explode? I'm going to forget this is here.
Yeah. Pretty sure you will. My
Moving
God.
on from the Disney business model, we enter a challenge that offers us a choice. Blue team or red team. Comment your team below. And if you do both, you get to fight whatever this shit is. I love being able to understand my screen. Really sorry if you thought this video was going to have a bit rate. Anyways, to finish this level, I chose to take the harder route because as a gamer, it really hits my erect penile pecker. Oh hey, look, it's a skull. Oh god, go gadget coins. My favorite detail is that if you do the hard route, the game just drops you inside the easy route, so you're forced to do both of them. Nothing a little can't fix. Man, what a nice looking rock.
Hey guys, what is going on and welcome
oh no,
to Let's Play.
it's fucking
Oh god, no.
Welcome everyone to the Hideos Mass fight, also known as Your Mom. Got him. Now I could spend time explaining this boss, but that requires that I understand it. This shit is goddamn incomprehensible. I want to congratulate the devs on the first non-Euclidean enemy. Of course, that is implying that you can see him, because the grapple attack makes that a little difficult, just like doing literally anything else. So if you do get grappled, get ready to convert, because God can't help anymore. And because this boss has armor, the only way to damage him is to hit him in his bell icon, preferably before he slams that subscribe and smashes that like button.
I want to thank NordVPN.
God fucking damn it. Kids,
it's the
please
hideous
never
mass
become
up.
YouTubers.
Top 10 moments in Overkill. Number 1, you're fucking dead.
I finally understand it now.
Number
In order
5
to beat the
will surprise
YouTubers,
you.
we have to tap into their only weakness. Children. I'm sorry, but it's the only way. Go gadget allegations. Jesus Christ. I don't think his channel's gonna
Go gadget Google Docky.
recover. Oh, hello there. I didn't see you walk in. I was busy watching random unprotected security cameras. Welcome to Claire de Lune. Such a calm level. Very peaceful. Do not knock on the doors. I really appreciate the,
Oh shit, watch out, I'm coming through.
the ambience. For you see, the church demands a sacrifice, and the only way to appease it is to provide to me these bodies 3. To do this, we have to calmly and meticulously break into your house, and after gathering all 3 of the balls, we finally unlock the power to jump through the window. Good to see that I'm using my time wisely.
Oh fuck, here I come.
We B2. No, B1, I mean.
What the fuck?
Oh, that is
I
B2.
thought it would
goddammit.
be obvious, brother. After all, I am you, but stronger.
Oh god. B2. Not my brother.
You are the only one who's after blood, brother.
I wonder who we got to voice B2.
Welcome everybody to the race war. It's a little bit fast, you know, just kind of quick. I mean, look at this shit. The fight is so fast it's editing itself. What side are you on, Bloods or Crips? I will be joining the war on drugs on the side of the drugs. The gimmick for V2 is that he is completely wacko. He moves like you, shoots like you, and everything that you can do, he can do better. He can do everything better than you, except dodge. Because that would be weird. Needless to say, this fight is very difficult, mainly because V2 is so fast he's goddamn omnipresent.
Yeah,
Good luck
really
trying to fucking heal, because hitting him up close is a Parkinson's simulation. I just want to fucking shoot him. Human brains are not fucking built for this. We're supposed to be threshing wheat and dying of smallpox.
Looks like you've gone a little rusty, brother.
He has a nice
voice. I think that
voice.
something is wrong with my copy of DMC. There's this annoying motherfucker inside of it.
You think you can best me? After all.
Shut up. Overall, though, the beauty of this fight is that it
Again,
is
his
simple
voice and
but
mic quality is
complicated.
really good.
Simple in that he has your moveset, but complicated in that he has your moveset. Don't worry though, you'll get a lot of practice with him, over and over and over again. The beatings will continue until morale improves.
You're just a fucking Nika.
Okay, I get it, but honestly, that's what makes this fight fun. We choose to kill V2, not because it is easy, but because he won't stop talking. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a GoPro to throw into the fucking sun. Go gadget car bomb.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call that one a draw. Team Rocket is pissing off again.
It looks like he forgot his arm. I don't know if this is legal in California. So the new arm is a bit funky, a bit monkey. It comes with many utilities that you
wait,
don't
why
want,
are the
but what
monkeys?
it is good for is reducing the enemy into their base particles. You better not catch these hands because now they're chambered for 12 gauge. The only downside is that you can't hit your bullets anymore. So honestly, it's fucking dog shit, and I'm going to kill my infant son. Welcome everyone to the Lair of Lust. I am already installing Max0r. It's this game about chips, and you can marry children. So after many fistings in the sewers, we make it to the bounce pad and enter Cyberpunk. That's right, we're in Night City now. Wake the dog up, samurai. Here we've got all the amenities of a dystopia. Street warfare, Amazon training video, Nightmare Obelisk, the corpse of King Minos, and of course, Death Trampoline.
Yeah, people can actually get stuck on that.
Having fun there, guys? Because I'm having a blast.
Oh,
I've got a job for you. Your Windows machine has virus. So far, every level has introduced to us a new word. You know, like Dora. Words like anger or fear come to mind. Well, this level's word is verticality, which is a very welcome addition. You know, when the enemies work, I have discovered their only weakness, slight altitude difference. This place will see us ascending the MC Escher Tower, contemplating the sweet embrace of death, and eventually descending down the shaft of lust. You have no idea how much self-control it takes to not reference Genshin Impact. The theme of verticality continues again as we make our way through an actual nice neighborhood. They gentrified the zombies. So to beat this level, we have to throw balls of copper into the power lines. It also has my new favorite enemy, Pepsi Man. But the most important thing in this level is the railgun. Oh my god, the railgun. This is the best thing in the entire game, as you can see. And it comes in 3 unique flavors: Piercing Gatorade, Baja Blast, and of course, the drill. Nobody uses the drill, but that is just the beginning, because this shit has tech. You can bounce it off coins, bounce it into the stratosphere,
the fact that you can
bounce it off grenades.
Oh my god. The fact that you can bounce the coin, like the railgun shot off of the coin is insane in its own right. But if you can, like, get the coin behind the enemy, shoot through the enemy, and then hit the coin, you'll hit them again. Nuts.
To nuke the planet, and most importantly, instant kill everything in the game by bouncing your shot 3 times. I would explain this mechanic to you, but we would have to consult the diagrams. If you would like to know more, all you have to do is watch an 18-minute YouTube video. Okay, seriously guys, where's the exit? I want to get off Mr. Minos' wild run. Hello everyone, Tom Scott here, and today I am trapped at the south side of Chicago. Alright guys, welcome back to Sheer Heart Attack. It has no weaknesses. This level is a lot like the others in that you cannot escape his gaze. It has the kind of verticality where you're locked in a corn maze. You see, the layer is a metaphor for my sanity, always dropping. Man, what a nice looking city. It has so much texture. I can't believe Minos can use creative mode. Fucking doors stuck. Door stuck.
The door stuck.
Our newest enemy. Oh god, what is that? Its main abilities are teleportation, as well as making me feel a certain way. If only it wasn't annoying as fuck. And once dispatched, she will explode. You know what? All this violence is making me crave some secrets. But don't worry, this won't be anything like the last 2. Those were not painful enough. All we have to do is track down the United States power grid. That way we can skip the level again. This shit always ends well.
Is this the crash one? Oh no, it's this one.
No, you can't do this to me. I don't want to be here. I think now's a good time to mention that you can buy body pillows from the Ultra Kill store. She tells you about how you're late for school and the human mind is an evolutionary maladaptation. We need to destroy the left wing using facts and logic. Hello everyone, Dennis Prager here. God has told me the age of consent is too high. So after we finish debating liberal snowflakes on the internet, we finally decide to fix the aspect ratio. At least one of us has
yeah, this part just goes way too freaking deep, and it's like, oh my god, my brain.
In life. By the way, I'm playing an action game, so welcome back to The Climax. This level takes place in the wonderful New York metro system. We're here to investigate reports of the Rat Men. Also, the train is fully compatible with my auto clicker. They just forgot to set a cooldown. Don't worry though, it is literally faster to B-hop instead. Gotta work on my trainless percent speed run.
But it's fun using the train.
I don't like the implications of this. Welcome to the boss fight. King Minos needs help putting his fist in a narrow cavity. It's a very simple fight, mostly just dodging his DK bongos. There really isn't much room to dodge here, and Minos can juju on that beat. But ultimately, every attack is fair and telegraphed, which is more than I can say for some games. All we have to do is help him find his car keys. Go Gadget Revolver. Don't worry, I'm no stranger to fistings in the subway. All we have to do now is offer a whole pizza to the rat god. I'm sure he'll be cheesed to meet me.
Excuse me, sir. You're just in time for the event.
What event?
Wiener Compression Day.
The fuck?
Oh my god. But parrying Minos' hand is so freaking satisfying.
What is up, everyone? It's your boy, Bugs Life, and today we're going to be living the 510 experience. King Minos is kind of a big deal around here. Killing him is going to be a tall order. This battle is deceptively simple, since his main attack is literally just punching you. These hands have graduated from hitbox to hit tesseract, but that isn't all. Call right now and I will find you. Turns out, Minos can summon the Power of the Void, which upon contact reduces your HP to 1. Yo, hold up, did my man just give me AIDS? The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become. Of course, this is all before the parasites begin shooting at you, because there are just too few things in this fight, and not enough of them give me nightmares.
I think your cells are a bit too far apart, but I fixed that for you.
This is the kind of game where, at every possible turn, I have said to myself, wouldn't it be cool if? And the answer is always yes. So when I tell you that, you can parry this man, it's basically the rule instead of the exception.
It's
this
amazing.
Is the coolest thing you can do in a video game. It makes me feel like an anime protagonist. Game devs, take notes. This is how you send the fun ceiling into the fucking stratosphere. And also, myself. You know it's a good boss when it has a space program. In summary, you have to try to make this fight boring, and even then, you might not succeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a dead horse to beat, and his name is Minos.
Elden Ring joke.
Oh no, I don't think I like where this is going.
You go inside his head. In his corpse. Okay. Now we're going to, Gluttony, I believe it is. Yes.
Hey guys, welcome back to the protagonist-shaped bulge in Minos' stomach. We've got smelly enemies. We've got belly enemies. We've got to get out of the small intestine. Yeah, this looks, medically accurate. Man's got eyes on the inside. This level is an absolute gauntlet, specifically made to test your anatomical knowledge. You really have to understand the game inside and out. Yes, my favorite part of the body, Winchester Mystery House. This shit is like Nutty Putty Cave for osmosis jokes. This is definitely me when I fill the double gulp cup with the Slurpee. I appear to be trapped inside of my mind prison. This is just like Persona 5. Now, I know that Minos' polygonal stomach may seem like a weird idea for a level, but at this point, I'm used to it. I can never take back the things I've seen. It is a perfect way to visualize our descent into irreality, and honestly, I can't think of a more perfect metaphor for this video. Why, yes, I do edit my videos to kill small animals. Why do you ask? Hey there, my flesh fans. Welcome back to the, cool game where things are normal.
Machine.
What?
Here we go.
Turn back now.
I think I'm getting a Zoom call from God.
For what purpose do you trample upon this palace, machine?
I mean, why do you?
To question God is heresy, machine. But for your information, I am driving the corpse of King Minos like a fucking Mazda.
Okay.
It appears that your choice is made. As the righteous hand of the Father, I will beat you back into silicon.
I think someone has daddy issues.
I do not have daddy issues. I am Papa's special fucking boy.
That, of course, that's where this is from. I have heard that line. I am Papa's special fucking boy. Oh god, I accidentally muted it. Wait.
Back into silicon.
Let's hear it again.
I think someone has daddy issues.
I do not have daddy issues. I am Papa's special fucking boy.
Oh god. This was a cool fight.
I will write the final story in your blood machine.
Oh, cool. Cool line.
Welcome everyone to Bible study time. We're learning about stoning. The important lesson when fighting Gabriel is that you can't fight on his terms. In fact, don't fight him at all. Uninstall the game. This angel is faster than you, hits harder than you, teleports behind you, and is overall a massive sweat machine. I wonder if it hurt when he fell from heaven.
Yes, it fucking did.
It is very important to understand that Gabriel isn't an Ultra Kill boss. He's Senator Armstrong. Pure aggression is not going to cut it this time. We need to use patience and also open heart surgery. This means that learning his attack patterns is key, and so is abusing iframes like a drunk stepdad. This copy of Elden Ring is fucking weird. You may notice it's difficult to keep my camera on him. That is because this fight is psychotic. Every combo can be dodged if you are good at the game. But as for me, Gabriel beat my ass so hard that I saw Jesus, and he was hitting the cleanest gritty I'd ever seen.
You are a demon circumcised machine.
Excuse me, and if that wasn't enough for you, Gabriel has an entire second phase where he delivers God's judgment through the barrel of a gun. If you thought this fight was fast, then you haven't seen shit. I want to introduce my new OC, Shadow the Hedgehog.
You are cringe, machine. You are not punk.
Oh no, why'd you make it?
Overall though, this fight really makes you feel like you're fighting an angel, because this shit is an act of God. But personally, I think it's better to reign in hell than to serve in heaven. Plus, I already have a God, and his name is money.
How can this be bested by this GoPro?
I'm actually a Nikon.
You insignificant fuck! This is not. May your L's be many and your bitches few.
That's what you guys kept fucking typing in chat while I was playing this goddamn game. May your L's be many and your bitches few. My god.
Has this one abandoned the creator? Heresy! It is unworthy of the holy light.
Yeah, that's the...
Gabriel, you stand accused of losing to a fucking camera.
But Council, my devotion is absolute. The machine was...
Enough. You have 24 hours before the Father's light leaves your body. And then you will die. A husk. A thing. I suggest that you prove your faith. Do you understand?
Yes, Council.
Good.
Max0r doing a goddamn, like, serious reading is quite unsettling to hear. But yeah, that was it. Oh, we're gonna jump straight forward to Act 2, because I'm gonna do both for this video. My god.
This video is really normal, I swear.
Oh yeah, I bet it is. I bet it fucking is very normal. Holy shit. But yeah, we're just gonna jump straight to it while I still have blood cells to spare. Let's do this.
This video is really normal, I swear.
Oh god. Flashing lights, Project 2 gameplay is after this, please.
Lust, all gone.
Yeah.
With gluttony soon to follow.
Uh-huh.
Your kind know nothing but hunger, purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As to you, you've taken everything from me, machine, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
Yeah.
I am trying to have the moment.
I love that the the fan version of V1 is like, it doesn't take anything seriously, especially if it comes from Gabriel, just a total fucking troll.
Hey there everyone, it's me, your favorite true crime content creator, back at it again with a new crazy prank. I'm gonna keep this one brief since this video is Ultra Kill. If you haven't played it, that's great, watch my videos. I think it's the best game ever made. You know, most games nowadays kind of look like... It's so beautiful, I have to roll the gotcha. Ultra Kill doesn't do that. Instead we get fucking insane developers.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
really
game
insane.
where blood is fuel, hell is full, and a Fumo destroys the earth. It's definitely an experience. Do you ever look up on the pyramids and think that would be a crazy slide? Do you feel bad about missing out on the Titanic? Or are you a simple man who wants to fish peacefully? If so, then I guess this game counts. And I'm going to spread misinformation about it. You know, I think there's a reason this takes place in hell, but I can't exactly put my finger on it. My goofy ass actually bought this like, yeah, I'm ready for some normal games.
Why was he hitting the jackal pose? Oh god. The Act 2 is pretty good. Oh my god. Fuck! So much happening, holy crap.
Surprise. Bitch. Welcome back to Act 1.
Every time he shows that thing that like mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full, all that stuff, every time I see that, I just want to say Hotel Trivago. But you will not believe who voiced a certain blue man. I guess I'm
starting this review with time travel. Basically, I was browsing the internet a few seconds ago when I happened upon arcane information. You know, after I changed the wiki page. As it turns out, King Minos is not a rich man. I think it's a bad idea to spend your entire city budget on bisexual lighting. This presents a problem for us because, well, I can't really ask him to pay. So if I can't charge his body, then goddammit, I'm going to charge his soul. Nobody escapes the wrath of the IRS. That is where this level comes in, or rather, all of them. This door represents every level, and if you don't complete them perfectly, then it doesn't open.
I still haven't played. I still haven't like experienced those yet, but that's fine.
But trust me, I tried a no clip and was cast into the void. That means no mistakes, no time, no checkpoints. We're using the video game alphabet, and because every copy of this game is personalized, we've got a lot of levels to beat. I'm sure this is exactly what Hikita wanted.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I believe I'm all for Prelude.
It was me, Barry. I'm the one who posted the Moai emoji. This level has this cool speedrun strat called Soap. Better watch out, Genshin players.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I thought it would be obvious.
Please, anything but this. It's making my synapses look like a rave. I'm going to abbreviate Cyberpunk. Biggest mistake of my life. Rake the leaves up, Samurai. I'm going to abbreviate Cyberpunk. Biggest mistake of my...
Is CP good? I honestly been considering watching it because of how many people been talking about it. It looks pretty decent. Is that CP anime? Please just call it Cyberpunk. Just type it.
My life. Rake the leaves up, Samurai.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh god.
No shit, it's this guy again. I'm going to send you back to God. Hey, can you make change for this?
How the hell does he edit all of this stuff? I can barely edit anything.
How can this be?
Shut up. This was not worth it, I say to my Bitcoin assassin. So the next level starts, and it's in Japan. There's this secret boss named Hatsune Miku. Then we open her up like a can of sardine. No, actually, it's a spinal staircase. They call it the Spine Vine. What on God's green earth is that?
Okay.
This music's time signature is fucked. Welcome to HP Minecraft. The fucker's using creative mode. This boss is here to teach your limbs how to file restraining orders. And to do that, he's got a lot of shit to dodge. I like to call it Touhou's Bizarre Adventure. Now, his attacks might not seem that bad until you have to dodge all of them at once. I don't know what those things are doing, but oh, it's worse. So on top of summoning 9 billion eyeballs, the fucker uses them to heal. Oh my god, he's fucking doing it.
Oh god damn it.
I hope you're a good shot, because I'm certainly not. To beat this boss, we need to target the healthcare system. Just like Ronald Reagan, preferably using heavy ordnance. This guy's looking like a square. I really wasn't expecting to fight the Kaaba today. Oh my fucking god, I'm speedrunning a migraine. I almost forgot that I was in hell. Flesh is not supposed to be hard, unless I'm reading a certain something. I'm really into this game for the good story. So his attacks are plentiful, but thankfully we can overcome this boss by using a cool new secret called Trial and Error. Tell your friends about it. And although this basic geometry could be a little hard, our journey has definitely prepped us. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be introducing his skull to the concept of a circle.
Oh, there you go. Holy shit.
He didn't take it very well. Excuse me, what the fuck?
Wait, what? Hello?
Ah, free at last.
Hey, I'm here for the outstanding balance.
I spent all of it on perks.
You got fucking Russian Badger. God damn it.
What?
My blood is a controlled substance in 39 states.
Excuse me?
I have personally killed 12 trillion people.
That doesn't sound very fun.
He got the Badger himself.
The fucking contrary.
What the fuck was that?
I maxed out 9 credit cards for my fucking perks.
Okay.
Hey guys, Max0r here, back from the secret government beef mines. I was trying to drink the airport jungle juice, and today we're going to be fighting the only boss entirely accessible in Gary's mod. This was a deliberate choice by the publishers to include DLC. Isn't nature just domestic? Minos Prime is not an easy boss. You're going to be quite familiar with all of his attacks, because he will not stop screaming them. Moves such as Judgment, Die, Thy End is Now, I Will Have Order. These attacks will bookend your obituary, and they will do it really fucking fast. And yes, that is why the video looks bad. This game is no longer a first-person shooter. It's Melania, Blade of Michelin.
You don't have a camera, don't you?
Maybe.
Time to learn.
This is the first boss ever designed to be fought in your peripheral vision. I played this at Grandpa's funeral and he started beating the shit out of the toaster. P-ranking the game was not a test. It was a warning. So if I were to give advice, it would be to listen. This little shit is...
God, like, the troubles... Okay, first off, hi Ryder. Hi Hans, it was you. Okay, you jump scared me. Okay. But like one of the troubles of reacting to a Max0r video is like it goes by so fast that I can barely manage to comment something before we are like three more like topics ahead. So I end up just sitting here and be like
hard, and you're going to die a little bit. However, there isn't a single move that you can't counter. Not to mention he announces them quite loudly. Jesus Christ. So if he seems difficult, that is a skill issue. One that makes your camera look like it's in the washing machine. Ultimately, Max is a noble soul, and he's going to give you a noble death. What you do in between is up to you. But if there was a crime I was willing to forgive, it would definitely be public embezzlement. In fact, it isn't a crime at all. It's an obligation. So, how's about I help him with his investments?
Holy shit, bro. Yeah, I get stun locked by the video.
Forgive me, my people, for I have failed you.
Seriously?
Creature of steel, you have shown me the error of my ways.
What, really?
Of course not. You can pry my prescription from my cold dead hands, bitch. I'll take my crypto to the afterlife.
Okay.
Well, that was normal. Almost as normal as his, entertainment. And all it took was, a few tries.
The fact that I have recognized that VTuber but don't remember her name. Christ.
Hey guys, welcome back to Egypt.
Yeah.
We're here to find fucking Dio. This level represents a great increase in heat since apparently the sun exists. This is news to me. We're here with the Stardust Crusaders to uncover the secret past of the Bast Pyramid. And one of those secrets looks kind of, what is it doing? Looks kind of bright. I want to introduce you to my favorite.
What is it doing? It's being a bitch, because that attack is bullshit.
Favorite enemy, the Light of Allah. Your location is irrelevant, and so is theirs. No matter where you are, no matter what you're doing, it will find you, and it will give you Discord light theme. Oh my god, it's a sex offender summoning circle. Do not tell Twitter. Hang on a second. I think
there we go. The best upgrade in the game.
Holy shit, it is. This is the best game ever made. I fucking love Coinstar.
Oh, it's so good. And the fact that when you get enough of those, like I think it's like 6 arms, and you use the revolver that spins around, you can fly with it. You turn into a helicopter. Like, what?
I'm going to teach you motherfuckers a Smithin lesson. This is just like my favorite movie, Bible Shrek. Ramses, let my people in. No, it can't be. The British are real. The game wants you to make a bridge, so just do a slam storage long jump.
You know, Shrek and the Prince of Egypt they're basically the same movie, because they're both about getting a group of people out of a location.
If you do it wrong, you'll ascend to heaven? Wait, what happens if I pick up 2 of them? Oh, I'm not sure if it works like that. Nobody helps me do the dishes in this fucking house. So that means if I get another one, then... Yep. Jesus Christ, I can't hear anything. So we finish playing Squidward mode, and instead move on to more enriching activities, such as... Hurricane Siren. Fuck, I need that to sleep. This boss just has a rock, and apparently a flexible schedule. This Rust server fucking sucks. His main attacks are jumping and beating you with a rock. You know, like a monkey. Me when I see an ableist online, I am a canist. So this fight is weird, but don't worry, he doesn't have to stay there. You might be able to run away, temporarily.
Oh my god.
Jump height scales with distance.
The Rock of Ages.
Oh god, he's coming. My brother in Christ, this is the spawn. Jesus, that's the actual noise it's making. Oh god, there's a Palestinian in the elevator. Yeah, this seems pretty normal to me. I think he's gone.
Oh, machine, are you hiding
what?
from me?
So yeah, it's a pretty cool boss, I guess. I love playing 5 evenings at Friedrich's.
Oh my god. Holy shit. No thank you.
Hey guys, Max0r here, and in this video, we're going to be trapped under the Denver airport.
Oh my
they didn't turn on the lights. So this is the dark level. You can tell because of the gameplay. This seems a little familiar. I am fucking lost. These encounters are very spooky because you literally don't know what's in the room with you. It could be anything. It could be anyone. Hey guys, Mr. Beast here, and today I've hidden $40,000 inside your skin. The first one to tear it off wins. My favorite moment is when we enter Ramses' nuclear reactor. I love playing inside the seizure room. It's the best. Heading backwards into the adrenochrome harvesting, we come upon something that chilled me to the bone. The crypt of dead YouTubers.
Yep, there we go. This way.
Markiplier. Wait. To the bone. The crypt of dead YouTubers. We've got Vine Sauce, Markiplier, other people, and one day my channel will join them. 6 feet under.
Who the fuck is knocking on my tomb? Do you know what time it is?
Is that Mandalore? That's right. This isn't a cameo. Mandalore is yet to answer my emails. The devs put a YouTuber in the game as a boss, and they gave him a total of 2 attacks, full auto and fuller auto. Only real Mandalore heads will get this one. But despite all of that, this is actually very fun. It feels as janky as it sounds, and I'm all for it. Plus, it's harder than like half the bosses in the game.
It just went full hog and full silly on some of these boss fights.
Oh Oh god, they coded the game that way. This is just the best shit ever made. So, welcome everyone to Tennessee. We've got t-shirts, men's apparel, general hunting, camping, marine center, bass pro shops. That's my way of saying we're in a pyramid. It's just, something feels a little bit off about this place. Oh well, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Hello, brother.
No, fuck.
I believe you have something of mine. Something very important.
Can you please speak like a normal person?
How's about this for a trade? I beat you into a fucking pulp, and you give me my arm back.
Actually, do you remember correctly, this boss fight was a bit easier than the first round? The first fight with him? This one was a very little man.
This one will cost you an arm and a leg, brother!
Oh my god, he's literally me. We're so much alike.
Yeah.
Welcome to the most psychotic shit in a video game. I've said it before and will say again. This fight is not made for humans. You know, like my videos. We're supposed to be killing each other with rocks. I quit using meth for good. Now I use it for evil. This fight is very similar to last time, except much worse. Now he moves as fast as me, if I was good at the game. But thankfully, I am not. This shit is like speedrunning carpal tunnel.
What's the matter, brother? Does your arm hurt? Because I can fix that!
It is a challenge to look in V2's direction, let alone shoot him. Thankfully, for those of us who can't, there is a solution. Oh, you motherfucker. That's right. If you aren't fast enough, he shoots your coins for you. And what's worse, he can toss them too. Meaning, half the battle is a slap fight with nickels. I came here to play a shooter, not a fucking constellation. This shit is like a cartoon battle in a dust cloud. And if that wasn't fast enough for you, don't worry. You can enrage V2 at any time by punching him with his own arm.
Oh yeah!
He loves it when you do that. Ultimately, V2 can be easy or he could be hard. Easy in that he's limited by your moveset, but hard in that he's only limited by your moveset. We've learned so much during our journey, and unfortunately, so has he. But we have grown in the one way that V2 never could, emotionally. So how's about we teach him how to cope with failure, the old-fashioned way?
Oh my god, this fucking get out. How long does it take for stuff like this? Like,
you get back here right this fucking instant.
Gotta get away. Oh no.
Oh, animated.
Your form is incredible.
I can't believe.
Is he okay?
I can't believe he Jago posed him to death.
You thought I would skip this, didn't you? No, I was merely waiting for nighttime. You know, like Skyrim? I'm a big fan of the horror gameplay. Come here, buddy. There he is. Make sure to walk your dog every now I'm free to do all kinds of things, like gazing upon the false sun, climb the Eiffel Tower. This is the texture, and traffic my dog in hell. His sins are yet to be forgiven. I think it's best if we just leave him to it.
There we go. Yep, I did this one.
Good. Hey guys, welcome to my new and original game. I'm finding it a bit of an adjustment. I mean, what do you want me to say? It's literally just Hash Brownicoot. The Wrath of God is pretty new though. They even have my favorite character, Bad Depth Perception. Gee, I wonder what this section's gonna be like. Oh god, it's the funny rock again. Stop posting about the rock. I'm tired of seeing it. In the future, all humor will be randomly generated. So yeah, this part is actually really good. I haven't played something like this since Uncharted.
When did this video come out? 2 years ago. I mean, AI generation was beginning around that time, so...
Hey guys, it's me, Nathan Drake, and Subway. I think it's best if we just kind of, move on. The simulation is beginning to break down.
Oh my god! Now we're on the one. Okay.
Hey guys, Max0r here, back at it again.
One of my favorite
Chinese lead mines. The children love it. It's just like Minecraft. So you guys remember V2, right? I know it's been a long time. Well, you really gave us a hand. Again, this is the grappling hook, and it's really good at bypassing the entire game. It's also quite simple. You either catch the fish, or the fish catches you. It can lead to some odd results. So we head through the halls of the Jiangxi Copper Company, at which point I accidentally fell into the Uyghur disposal shaft. So, welcome to the water level. And by water, I mean fucking moon gravity. I really like how all the audio sounds like it's in the other room. In this mission, we need to locate the bodies by navigating a series of infamous cave disasters, all with gameplay indistinguishable from a flight simulator. You know, as far as water levels go, this is not horrible. It's just a little bit quiet. I don't like having to hear my own thoughts. Zoomers when I take away their TikTok during Grandma's funeral. Also of note in this level is the new Chris Kyle enemy, but unfortunately, that makes you the Afghani child.
Those sentries are bullshit.
Take your time, fellas. JFK isn't going anywhere.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. This is actually how they die. SCP, this one. Where to go? I think it's time to leave. Don't touch any what? So, welcome to the next level. Florida
Oh, I
in
know
2
what you're
years.
talking about.
The
I know,
entire
yes.
landscape is a highway to Disney World. So, much like the real Florida, this level design is on crack. The space is a little limited, just like the real Miami. It kind of feels like I'm fighting homeless men on stilts. We enter a completely normal cabin where there is an invincible enemy because he is an empath. We need to destroy his psychic link to progress.
he said
Trust me,
empath.
guys, you don't want to face God on the astral plane. As an empath myself, I can sense when enemies die. Also integral to this level is oh no. Resurrecting the Titanic. Jack was sent to hell for his immorality. Normally, of course, you board the ship so that this guy can kill you for not having a ticket. But if you take a second to explore, you might just find a Hempter. What?
You can find Hempter? Oh, just realized a little bit. Hamster. I didn't know that fucking Hamster was in this. But also, I love that I gave him a coin because, hey, it's the ferryman. You gotta give him a coin. And basically no other Let's Player that I've seen play this game has done that. It just went to fighting him.
This was just the beginning. Next, we're going to be flying backwards across the map. Man, this game's movement is wacko.
Okay.
Actually, of course, the next step is a sheer cliff face. And with enough explosive ordnance, we can finally reach the Fumo Demon. And it just so happens that we have the perfect sacrifice. Oh no.
What the fuck?
Thank you. Now I shall lay waste to this world.
What have I done?
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know about this. Ah, right. Uh-oh.
It crashes the game. I think now's a good time to mention that this game is official bug report. It vibrates in response to damage.
There we go.
The developers put out a patch on your prostate now.
Fucking Gianni cracking.
So we decide to board the all-expenses-paid cruise to Ohio, and that pisses off the guy with the comically large spoon. The same guy that you can pay to skip the boss fight. I'll give you 3 quarters to fuck off. As we can see, King Bach has presented a rather large spoon to his friend. This shit is like if Jeremy wanted ice cream, but you told him that he could only have a spoonful. No, but seriously, this boss is very simple when you can actually see him. It's pretty much just a matter of dodging his very patient attacks. It's a real shame he's a member of the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh god.
So after 4 seconds of very adverse weather, I finally decide to kill a man the only way I know how. The fucking spaghettification.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh my god, that's how he dies. Okay, bye.
Oh, he
Team
literally
Rocket's
just
blasting off again.
Okay.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Caustic Concordia. I swear to god that is.
I swear Max0r's videos can cause seizure.
Foreshadowing. Our ship is making great headway straight down. Jesus Christ, not this shit again.
He gave warnings and everything, but holy shit.
To your right, you'll see the fucking kaiju. There might be some turbulence. Oh my god, I can't believe it. They added a Scooby-Doo level to the game. The sweet life on deck really went downhill after season 2.
Oh, fuck.
So this is the wacky level. You can tell because my screen looks like cloud vomit. Genuinely,
really?
What is happening? This gameplay looks like how Coke smells. Well, thank god that's out of the way. Looks like it's gonna
not
be
describing your channel.
Smooth sailing from here. I mean, just take a look at the skeleton. I bet nothing gets under his skin. What a nice helmsman this man is. Although sometimes I wonder who's steering the ship.
Yeah, there we go. And now we Castlevania this shit.
Hey guys, Max0r here, coming at you live from Bikini Bottom. We've been trapped inside the world's biggest washing machine. Mr. Mosby has had enough of my bullshit. He's turned my entire world upside down. But here's the thing, we aren't just playing this level in Mussolini mode, but also in reverse. It's complete with all your favorites from 2 minutes ago. Only this time, we have to stop Andrew Ryan from making another water park. Hey Jack, would you kindly test out this golf club for me?
Oh god.
That's not a good sign.
Oh, really now?
So, welcome back to the water level. On today's episode, visiting SpongeBob. This really...
Oh my god, damn it, I forgot the name of the game. Like, horror game where you're under the ocean, all about, like, transferring your mind into robot bodies.
Is the rock bottom experience. You know, it's
Soma!
not the trip I asked for, but, it's about to get a lot more fucking eventful.
There we go.
After all this time, I've finally made it. SeaWorld, Ohio. SeaWorld,
Ohio.
Welcome to the Bass Pro Shop's final boss.
I don't want to visit SeaWorld, Florida, is all I'm saying.
Hasn't been the same since he tried crack. Top 10 episodes of River Monsters. Number 3 will surprise you. Honey, would you still love me if I was a worm? I bet you're wondering right about now, how does the game balance such a massive fight? Well, it does not. There are 2 different ways to play this boss, and one of them is the wrong way. For instance, you could stay on the platform, dodge his attacks, shoot at him like the government shot Kennedy, and yeah, that would probably kill him. Especially if it was a headshot. Or you can do whatever this shit is. Make sure to walk your dog every day. So this works precisely how it looks. That is to say, like a really good time. Doesn't this gameplay look fun to you? From
yes,
this
it
moment
does.
onward, the ground is now optional. And no, there is no cooldown. The only limit is how hard you can ball. Now, if you're anything like me, you're probably asking yourself, how do I ride this? But not only is this a possibility, it is an optimility. How else am I gonna shoot the screaming child? Just don't spend too long or you'll be sent to space. Honestly, best boss of the whole game. When I can see him, bastard changed my zip code. Is this way to play balanced? No. Is it comprehensible? Absolutely not. I'm kind of just figuring things out as I go.
Just kind of spazzing around until
very fun. And usually, that is all I need. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go fishing the fun way.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the fun way.
Well, violent way. Violent way. Why the hell did I do that? It sounds German.
Hey there. Welcome back to Red. We've got varied environments. We've got scaried environments. We've got enough dick measuring. Now it's time for the durability test. At this point, the game is absolutely done with my shit. The enemy count could be described as generous, especially when their attacks take up half the room. It's less a difficulty spike and more like a difficulty spear. It really doesn't help that the music sounds like an evil air conditioner. Oh. I forgot this game takes place in hell. This shit looks like I color corrected it. Ultra Kill can have a little hell as a treat. So we make our way through the spaghetti sauce dimension, a twisted arena that will test every skill in your arsenal. But if you're anything like me, then that isn't many of them. I think hell is having to explain my resume. Hello there. Tell me about yourself. What are your weaknesses? Does your house have any weaknesses? My weaknesses are cute girls in my DMs right now.
Machine.
Oh, there we go.
I know you're here.
So do I.
I can smell the insolent stench of your blood-stained hands.
Okay, that's weird.
I await you down below. Come to me.
Oh no.
Oh my god, not you guys.
So far away from a preschool. Oh my god, this is exactly what Akita wanted.
Fighting these two was
So we enter this shit is the okay, so we're trapped in the Goon Cave. Avoiding damage here is going to be a task. This fight is as horrifying as it was last time, and that's only made worse when you add the other previous.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
Bosses. I feel like I did something to make them mad. The fuckers stole my retinas, can't have shit in heresy. Ultimately, this is a great way to show just how far we've come as a player, both in damage and in movement. And trust me, this requires a lot of movement. Isn't that right, Ghost Akita? I knew I could always count on you. I call this one the 6-foot descent. Aren't you fucking dramatic? The audacity of this man.
Is this not enough, machine? How much more must your kind devour?
You are talking to a camera.
Do you think this is funny? Do you think it's like a joke?
Maybe.
Because I'm not laughing.
Cope and seethe.
I fucking am. And it's not making me want to kill you less.
Oh god.
Now, peek this sick organ so long.
Oh yeah, do it, fam.
Okay. It's nice.
Machine.
Organ play is my passion.
I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish, ending you here and now.
Honestly, one of my fucking favorite parts. Holy shit, that's so good.
That's the best you got.
He's so fucking cool. This is an insane fight.
More like the prostate of faith. Am I right? I'm a creative genius. Welcome to the most spastic shit ever made. A man went to Bible camp for adults. Ecclesiastes 21:46. Peter, the horse is here. In our last encounter, Gabriel required a lot of patience to beat. Now he requires an act of God. This fight is patience, but faster. That means faster movement, faster attacks, faster commutes to the hospital. And I can't afford healthcare. Gone are the days of having attack windows. We're skipping straight to God.
Like that grounded me, machine, and we won't read any Bible stories tonight.
This shit is more hits than I have dodges, and distance is not going to save you. We need to think about this boss really hard, because this fight is not getting easier. Basically, Gabriel has two different modes, funny mode and racist mode. Racist mode is the default, just like American police. We need to beat the bigotry out of him by carefully convincing the blood to leave his body. Free speech wins again. So after sufficient logical debate is held between two intelligent parties, Gabriel decides that enough is enough and turns on the lights. Now I can see all my mistakes in perfect detail. This is the funny mode, because Gabriel finds it pretty amusing. I, however, do not. Every attack, every toss, every bullshit sends my camera into a different hemisphere. And if you aren't ready for it, that's okay, because he is definitely ready for you. POV, you asked for the time in London. Needless to say, this fight is wacky, but also really easy. Not for lack of trying, though, but rather because of the many lessons that our journey has given us, and also the horrifying places that we have been. I'm looking at you, stash trade route. Look, what I'm trying to say is V2 makes every game easier.
I just cannot comprehend how you achieve this level of editing. Like, holy shit. How do you even end up at this?
Is this my blood?
I think I broke him.
No machine. I've never felt so alive.
You're making this weird again.
Oh god.
Feelings. I need some time.
Did we fight or have sex?
Bye.
I miss her, bros. Gabriel, what you do now is treason.
Oh yeah,
you
this
represent the will of God.
I've had a long time to think about that, Counselor. And now I realize everything that I had faith in is a lie.
You let your faith be shaken by a camera.
Face it, brother. God is dead. The fire is long gone.
If you kill me, Gabriel, you'll be dead within hours.
I know.
That is one of the, like, messed up Oh, wait up. Oh, wait. Gabriel cosplaying Kratos. Holy fuck. But yeah, that's one of the messed up, like, kind of creepy parts of Ultra Kill's lore. God is gone. Like, he just fucked off. He went for the cosmic milk. Like, what? Oh my goodness. Okay. Holy crap. But we're not done yet, friends, because there's one more Max0r video that I'm going to watch that will be in for YouTube. That will be in the next video, which yeah, I'll of course say when I get there. But until then, my dear friends, thank you also very much for watching. Please go into the description below for the links to everything, all my socials, my Twitch here, including also the link to the original video. Please go and support Max0r because he is goddamn amazing and deserves every single bit of it. And also, great thank you to all these amazing patrons over here who, for some reason, are still supporting me on Patreon. If you want to do that as well, there is links, of course, to it in the doobly-doo below. But thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. My name is Johnny Inferno. Please remember to treat yourselves because you goddamn deserve it. And I'll see all you guys next time. Bye! Holy shit, Max0r's video really does something to a gamer. Like, holy crapsicles, Batman. Like, my brain is okay now. I can still go on to the next video, but my god, you can barely get any word in. You can barely get any word in. Holy crap. I need to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking a bit too much, but I'll be right back. I'll put the music on. See you guys in a bit.
Don't be nothing.
let us get back to it then. On to the next video, which one is
So as a few of you might already be aware, I am a big fan of this game called Elden Ring. Ladies, please attempt to form an orderly queue. And yes, while it has been fun for the past few years getting choked, slammed to death by Max0r.
I freaking swear, sometimes YouTube is so slow and bad at doing things. But alrighty. Gotta do the YouTube stuff now. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Ferno. Welcome back to my next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching once again Max0r, but it is his newest video, only 1 month old, and I forced 16 VTubers to crash out in Soul Slop. It's gotta be very I assume it's just gonna be manic compilation of VTubers just screaming at the game and stuff and whatever. And I wonder how many will recognize this, because I have really been getting into watching VTubers like for the last couple of years, so I'm just expecting fun. So let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Let us get to it.
So as a few of you might already be aware, I am a big fan of this game called Elden Ring. Ladies, please attempt to form an orderly queue. And yes, while it has been fun for the past few years getting chokeslammed to death by Max0r the Impaler for the 15th time in a row, I couldn't help but look upon my 2,000 hours of gameplay and think, you know what's missing from this epic fantasy adventure?
What?
Friend slop in Fortnite.
Oh boy.
I can't believe it. That's insane. This works out so well for making a new Max0r video. But don't let appearances fool you. What Elden Ring Night Rain actually ended up being for me was the perfect medium to facilitate e-dating on the internet. And I am making this video to explain exactly how that works.
Yeah, I think bro hates women.
Bro doesn't have a central nervous system. Because more than your skills at dodging, navigation, or maintaining a stable frame rate, absolutely none of that is going to matter if none of the boys have actually purchased the video game. Which, as I am apparently told, is one of the requirements on the Steam store. You hate me.
I don't hate you, Max.
I am playing Night Rain by myself because you hate me. So left with no other options to play this game with the boys, I was forced to call in the girls.
Yo, what's up? Scratched my balls this morning.
Oh my god.
I'm really sad about my wife leaving me, but it's okay, because, you know, the NHL's coming back. I'll be good.
Oh, 16 of the girls, actually, and all of them are virtual YouTubers. Which, if you didn't know, is basically when you make a career out of pretending to be a cartoon on the internet and your primary audience is usually very lonely men. Also, if any of this seems at all unusual to you, don't worry. I don't know how this became my primary friend group either, but if I have to endure even one more second of white woman daycare, I am going to crash out and...
Fucking, not only did a lot of VTubers begin reacting to his videos, he also began inviting a lot of them to voice in his videos, like... Gotta pull this upon yourself, my man, I gotta be honest.
Myself, it is unusual, and it's unusual for a reason. So with all of that qualifying information...
So, in total honesty, I wish I also could work with so many people. That would be amazing.
And finally out of the way, let me be the first one to show you why the most important skill to enjoy Elden Ring Night Rain is the ability to speak to women. Did I also mention that this game is really fucking hard? And why this funny soul slop is the perfect place to torture random internet women to death. Also, random internet men sometimes, it's just that I happen to play with a lot.
Also, can I just say, watching this video in comparison to the two we just watched of his Ultra Kill videos, oh my god, has he just gotten, like, less erratic and less insane with the editing over the years, or what?
Women due to the formation of the psychological complex. Also, I sell energy drinks now. They are 4 cents per serving, 10% off using the link in the description. Fuel this video's insane aesthetic and titled flavors like Doggy Style and BB Apple. I do not know what kind of flavor Plowed and Proud is supposed to be, but I kind of want to buy it now.
By Vienna? Okay.
So before I get into the weeds of my personal experience with this game, you must first understand that Elden Ring Night Rain, Shadow of the entire Earth, because that is how nighttime works, is a game cooked up by 14 Japanese interns with a collective budget of 50 of God's own American cents and an engine that was glued together out of sandpaper and rocks.
Oh,
my PC! All with the singular, indescribably important goal of making the ultimate high-stakes cooperation friend slop game that is so difficult and obtuse to run by yourself that it will effectively harass the Japanese population into making friends and one day procreating. Because the existence of the term friend slop implies the existence of a friend gem. Meaning, in short, that this game only had the budget for 8 original bosses, and the entire rest of the opposing team is either directly copy and pasted slugs and old people from the previous game, which you may have heard about from the various videos of a famous YouTuber. I had no idea you could be here, dude. That's crazy. It's just like my favorite game, Elden Ring. As well as giving you the opportunity to soy face the funniest reused assets that From Software could afford that day. What summons that? I'm sorry, what?
Alicia X Death, I know her.
I didn't know this is in the fucking game.
Oh my god, I didn't know she was here.
Oh my god, the damn girl, I remember
I'm
her.
gooning right now. I'm actually gooning. Many of which can be kind of difficult sometimes.
Oh no! No! Nimbus,
Thank you, Sonny, for that scream. Holy shit. Also reasonable.
Sir, it is such an honor to meet you. I have always wanted to Sekiro pair you. So on a very basic level, this game is actually 5 different games inside of a trench coat, and there is no underlying reason for any of this to exist at all. Just like there was no reason to continue being friends with this many mentally ill women.
Sorry about that. I got excited.
And yet, just like the experience of life itself, Night Rain will continue to throw random bullshit at you until you die a very bad, not good, extremely painful, cock-twisting, and bone-exploding death.
See, that's more like it.
Kill me instantly! And if you are experiencing all of this for the first time because you love watching the insane YouTuber you are siphoning money off of with your progressively obsessive reaction content with a very sexy voice, and also you wish he was your boyfriend and you need to message him if that is the case, I have a plan.
That was not geared towards me. I made this joke to catch the VTubers inevitably reacting to this video, liking and kill them, but I fear the consequences of doing so. Well, I am not a VTuber. Yet. But, Reactor Slop. More than a decade experience. Okay, I'll just...
To combine our income streams, there is no need to worry, because this game is going to be moving so breakneck fast that you are going to be having as little time to actually observe anything as anyone that has actually played it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, there are so many particle effects in this goddamn game. Lumi, I can't even see the fucking boss right now. What are you doing? For you see, the single most valuable resource in Night Rain is always going to be your time, which, as you may know from experience, is a very easy resource for streamers to waste.
I made my screen zoom in so much, I don't know what I did.
Oh,
this is due to the persistent influence of a continually shrinking storm that takes a great deal of navigation and precise movement to successfully evade.
I literally see on the map as you like turn around back and forth over
Oh
and
my
over
god.
again. Just like, where'd I go?
You know what's crazy? Alicia pinned the direction to go, and she still went the opposite way. I saw
Yeah,
you
Alicia,
pin that, and
please.
then I saw you turn a full 180. Watch for the ravine.
Don't
please.
fall into the
Watch for
Minecraft ravine.
Oh,
Stay out of the
God,
Minecraft
no.
ravine.
Ravine, Alicia.
And she fell in.
So
God
yes,
damn it.
while this certainly is not the first game where you have to navigate a demented and hostile world filled with demonic children, while the concept of weather slowly restricts you until you have to fight a disabled Albanian orphan for the victory royale, but this one is somehow even more schizophrenic. Each game of Elden Ring Night Rain consists of 2 days and 3 nights, with each day giving you about 15 minutes to accomplish a 16-minute gauntlet before eventually closing in on you and forcing you to defeat whatever the developers felt like that day. Back away, back away, back away, back away, back away, back away, back away.
Nope. Real men don't back
Even
off.
told you to. Oh god.
I'm dead.
All for the opportunity to take on and eventually overcome one of the many Night Lords, which you really want to be ready for because the next attempt is going to take you 1/60th of an entire work week, so do not fuck this up for me. What are you crying about, Yui? Isn't this fun? Leading to the main...
Aren't we having fun?
An avenue of gameplay being to identify a location, run past every single enemy directly into the boss because he's the only one that actually drops loot, then wonder why the boss is really difficult, why you are still level 2, and why everything in the game seems to instantly kill you. Oh, Jesus Christ! I hate pages so goddamn much. Because this game is not about if you can kill somebody, but how much time you are potentially wasting by not killing them extremely fast. Okay, gang, come on, beat his fucking ass. Because yes, while you can kill a boss at lower levels, the real challenge is having the wisdom and patience to not even begin to try. Oh, no, we're not fighting that. We're not fighting that. We're not fighting that. We're not fighting that.
Why? Who did?
Wait.
I want to fight it.
He's cracked.
He's cracked.
Please, let's try
We're
it once.
fighting
Let's
it?
try it once.
No.
Listen, listen to me.
Oh, he does so much damage.
Beat him up.
Oh, you wonder why he ran away from it.
Just...
So when your teammates start biting off significantly more than they can chew from a boss that was never meant to be killed by humans, if you need me, I'm gonna be in the basement fight really quick. Nope, never mind. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You are going to have to revive them, which is primarily done by beating the shit out of your down teammates with hammers and actually whipping them so fiercely and so intensely that they will become more afraid of your physical abuse than the enemy that they are actually supposed to be fighting. I don't like that I have to whip you guys to get you back up. The whips and chains are a vital part of Elden Ring's boss design, okay? And for those of us who don't have the power to beat off their friends, that is okay. Verbal abuse will also get the job done just as well. Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up!
You get
the fuck up!
What the fuck?
Get the fuck up! This leads me to the point that proper communication and teamwork in Night Rain is always going to be more important than any concept of personal skill.
Man, I love pretty colors on my screen. My favorite thing.
Which is something that you tend to learn really well after being tied to two very heavy anchors, and realizing with an uncomfortable clarity that you will have to negotiate with those anchors in order to drag them kicking and screaming to victory. Which is why when the castle happens to spawn the gigantic artillery trolls, we respectfully communicate to the VTubers that they are no longer allowed to go there at night.
This place about to blow.
Such spite.
Ow, don't fucking...
Oh my god.
Asshole. Making this the perfect game to play with incoherent screaming women, while simultaneously allowing you to pretend that you are better than them when you are very much not, and proceed to get infuriated when they point out that my routes always seem to end with them randomly dying because it would make very good content for my upcoming video.
I'm sorry, that was like a really hype moment. I did that for aura farming, but like
God
I can't win actually. I've been fucking with you this whole time.
Essentially leading to a situation in which the developers have declared war on any form of skill expression that does not require a sextant and does not consist of the map being out for half of the entire playthrough, which makes routing all the more frustrating when the game decides that the entirety of day 2 is going to be spent getting a completely useless ability that you absolutely do not need by running through the evil-ass radiation woods filled with massive Peruvian bullet ants and the semen shrimp, what the fuck am I writing in my script, only to discover that the power that we receive from this is identical to a bonus that I can already swap in before the game even begins. Somebody please tell the VTubers to stop going here. That's right, because as part of that aforementioned routing, Night Rain features all of its challenges on a robust pseudo-random map that seems to have a very patchy approach to the concepts of quality and balance. Just like my videos, all the way down to the location of churches, dungeons, or the presence of an entire night city, made up of many different routes through a fantastic and beautifully designed dungeon complete with merchants, environmental hazards, bosses, weapon cloning, and the ability to fight Marble God, while other maps contain daring dives to the bottom of a treacherous magma chasm, where the most perilous of falls are merely moments away.
Ah, the fat guy, man. Oh, I got gravitas.
You got what?
Followed naturally by the completely undesigned mountain for some reason that is comprised entirely of incidental Yeti encounters and the dragon that makes you cold.
What the fuck is going on up here?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on up here? Run away now. We're not killing this guy. Run away now. No. So
you're
anyways,
not ready. You're not ready.
It didn't work out.
Fucking
no, wait, no, it's another one. No.
How many dragons you gonna run into?
Sir, a second ice dragon has hit the fucking Earth tree. Turn on the TV.
They hit the fucking Pentagon.
Not to be confused with the other dragon that makes you cold, because this one currently lacks his HVAC certification.
Well, I'd say that went well. That was a good team building exercise.
All for the privilege of reaching the peak and claiming a powerful prize, which allows you to more easily defeat the dragon that you have already killed.
He keeps doing that! He keeps doing it!
And providing an extremely strong frost buff for my pure holy damage build, because this Night Lord is fucking immune to frost damage. But listen to me, okay? If quality was always related to being entertaining, then my entire channel would not exist. So what's actually special about Evil-Ass Murder Mountain is not the obtuse layout, disappointing bosses, or even the frame rate, but the group therapy session that it required in order for us to finally bond as a family.
We just tried to climb Mount Everest, and we're just like one of the many families that like their bodies are still there, and it's just like, well, we had fun.
I am never going back to the mountains ever again, dude. Holy shit.
But it's so fun.
You're telling me you didn't enjoy our time on our family field trip?
I'm sorry it wasn't the perfect vacation for you.
So if there's anything that I learned from playing this with an unhealthy amount of streamers, that keep forgetting what is in the game?
The circle of flame is coming.
There's a storm?
Oh my god, it's just like Fortnite. It is that these bitches really like to go to the casino. Like, my standard way of
Well, to be fucking honest, dude, half of these VTubers are gacha players. Like, then.
into their DMs is talking about fucking Uma Musume pretty dirty.
Yeah.
I really like Ketis on Black. Comment on this video if you're a member of the black community. And this game, much like a casino or Uma Musume pretty derby, is designed specifically to fuck you over and ruin your entire run in unrelated but completely random ways, while making sure to provide you a variety of strategies to hopefully pretend that you are actually influencing the outcome. Stop blaming me for hoarding all the katanas as the big bird, okay? We just had bad church spawns.
It'll be fine. Trust. Ouch.
With the first method of influencing the outcome being our choice between a roster of age-unique characters, which is the choice that massively...
I don't know all of them. I know there's like the main guy with the sword, the little Angie girl with the giant weapon that rages, and Booba Mage. Those are the three, like, of the characters that I know.
Increases the randomness of the game by significantly narrowing down our list of desired outcomes and focusing our efforts on depriving each other of our own class's desired weapons.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, Keith, but this bow has like a good passive. I really need that 17% less likely to be targeted.
Oh my god!
Each class having a specific weapon and ability preference that necessitates the reenactment of the triangle trade every single time a weapon is dropped. When you open your inventory to look at it, is it yellow?
Uh-huh.
That is a legendary greatsword.
Oh.
I am the class that uses great swords.
Can I have the great sword?
Sounds like you really could use this sword then, huh?
Uh-huh.
And for the most straightforward experience, whenever there is an archer on your team, simply keep every single bow in your inventory and then claim that you need their passives in order for your build to work.
Oh my
he
god.
is going to believe you, because this is the kind of game that doesn't like to explain what stats every person has, doesn't like to explain what stats each weapon has, doesn't like to explain what custom movesets each character has, does not explain how the magic damage of a magic greatsword scales and how strong you are, and definitely does not like to explain how you are supposed to build anything or anyone. Are you using your level 1 weapon, Sonny?
Wait,
Sonny,
what?
We're going to fight Nameless King. Fortunately for the VTubers, though, most of the classes are pretty self-explanatory. Like the guy with a bow, the guy with a landmine strapped to his chest, as well as the guy with a highly disruptive rock.
What?
Okay.
What have you done to the boss? Who, every time he summons that rock, screams like Sky.
Excuse me, I think I heard something outside. One moment. Okay. Sorry about that, fellas. I thought I heard someone stomping around outside. I thought I was getting into trouble.
Just misplaced. Have you done to the boss? Who, every time he summons that rock, screams like Skylar just misplaced the money he had stored and he is currently having issues locating it. And also, a hawk too. While some other classes are either extremely difficult to execute, provide negative synergy, or are complete nightmares to actually build and play. Such as in the case of this stupid little bitch, who is a faith-based summoner class in a game where absolutely no melee weapons actually scale with that, because I strongly believe that this game is bullshit, and spends about half of the entire game waiting for her summons to actually attack the enemy. Oh my god, this motherfucker killed Sans! Go, my stupid son! Alright, you might say. That's fine. I will simply bypass this by speccing into faith-scaling incantations. What a fantastic idea. Two problems with that, though. One, this class straight up cannot regenerate mana and is therefore in a state of perpetual drug debt with the local Merchants Guild.
We're giving our kid sister crack cocaine? I love it.
And two, it is fucking impossible to get even a single decent talisman drop even once. Meaning the optimal playstyle on Revenant is to literally upgrade your starting weapon by going cave diving into Devil's Ass Crack, then spend the rest of the entire game rolling for a talisman by running between a series of miniature casinos, each complete with their very own Indian burial grounds, turning me into a literal beggar who will go around asking people for spare change and diverting the entire team's route through the map so I can continually gamble more. I really hope you didn't have anywhere that you needed to be today.
Mother, help! Mother, I will kill him!
Because God forbid if you also happen to have a recluse on your team, then First of all, you're going to instantly die to the equivalent of a small breeze because your glass is made out of dental floss.
He is killing us with the equivalent of a light breeze!
Holy shit, I was like really fucking angry in this clip for some reason.
Wow.
And second, gambling on the correct kind of spell staff is going to be the least of your team's worries now, because the gambling has become henceforth inescapable in all of the moment-to-moment gameplay.
Okay.
You see, Recluse has the power to create a wide selection of unique spells, all based on the last damage type that your team happened to inflict on the enemy that day. Meaning that if you wanted to study and utilize your 14 different spell combinations in order to maximize your DPS and team buffs, that is too fucking bad, as I am already playing Duchess with a holy damage dagger, and whether you like it or not, the only spells that you can now cast will also happen to buff me. Good luck being killed by the next bee sting we come across.
Okay.
I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy as fuck. Greed is good. Greed is good.
Greed is good. Greed is good.
No. But for those of us who prefer a playstyle that does not depend on the damage types of my 2 pet lobotomites,
Okay, nice. Stab it in the ass. Punch it in the butthole. Stabbing its ass. In the fucking butthole.
now imagine that these two are in charge of your spells. Well, friend,
God.
the Executor may just be exactly what you are looking for, and is definitely going to be the class with the highest likelihood of...
What the
exactly what you are looking for, and is definitely...
I thought it was like a frog of his a goat. What the hell is that thing?
Definitely going to be the class with the highest likelihood of disappointing you.
Okay.
This is the funny parry guy who can completely negate the damage of, among other things, the ceiling, nuclear weapons, holes being torn through the entire universe, and basically anything, as long as you do not make even a single mistake with a parry window that lasts for 1/10 of God's own American seconds.
Okay.
I am deflecting the fucking spears that come out of the ground.
What the?
Wow, you might say. That sounds like a really powerful class to play, provided of course that the parry stance was definitely not an objective loss of DPS, since it would be pretty crazy if the Executor scaled primarily in the status effect stat, only for his main ability to neither do any bleed nor any poison, because I would theoretically crash the fuck out if that was hypothetically the case.
Okay.
Also, you can use the power of transformation to awaken the true alpha within yourself, which is completely dogshit at doing anything remotely useful and will constantly die to a boss that is not even targeting them.
He really wants your head. Oh!
Don't awaken the wolf with it. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. The alpha wants his mom to pick him up from school now. And the VTubers get really horny around this one. Don't ask me why. My doctor says that I'm more...
I think I know why. Transforming into a giant yeah, that sounds about right.
Really a beast.
My alpha.
Oh, there we go. There we fucking go.
My kitten!
Puppy boy, save me.
Stop fucking talking like that. Basically, every single character has their own extremely particular preferences, resulting in a gameplay loop that not only has us sprinting to every single enemy that can drop a Carrion Regal Scepter while I am playing as Wilder, but also requiring a great deal of communication, as it would be a very bad situation to observe that your Raider, the Strength class with a unique colossal moveset, has been graciously holding all of the team's katanas, only for you to realize that the Revenant has been using a great hammer for the past 5 minutes because they do not know the scaling, plus they just forgot how to summon. Oh my, there's so many fucking ghosts beating the shit out of this guy. And the entire time, these two half-sentient vegetables are actively flirting with you so their streams can have slightly more content in them, because the best ways to get women to flirt with you is obviously under direct financial incentive.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Mama's boy, aren't you, Max? I feel like Max is scared of women.
Oh, of course, it's fucking, oh my god, why am I forgetting her name? I see her clips all the goddamn time. I'm legit forgetting her name. What the hell? I can see one of, I can see Spider's one of them, but oh my,
This is true. Silence! He went still. Sorry, Max, you got into a call with 2 VTubers. It's over.
Oh, no.
Please don't hurt me. Alright, so assuming you have the correct weapons and the correct classes to actually use those weapons, let's imagine for a moment that you are about to fight the Dark Drift Night Lord, who is weak to lightning damage. Okay, you say, as you queue into your next game and drop into a map with no lightning camps in it, so your next run is already going to go great. Fine, then, you say as you queue once more. That was just a fluke. I'll just have to run the gauntlet again, only to realize that the past 3 times I've tried to run Dark Drift Night, the second day boss was exclusively comprised of Nameless King, the lightning boss who is extremely strong against lightning damage. And because I am so normal about this game, I decided to consult the spreadsheets only to learn that on any given default Dark Drift run, the chances of encountering Nameless King are actually 9 in fucking 20. Why is this game like this? I can tell you the answer to that question. Hating me for generating too much revenue in sales.
He's so fucking weird, dude.
Oh my
He's
God.
so what is this?
What
Look,
is
I
this
know I keep
guy?
bitching about it, but I swear to God that this game genuinely has a problem with you playing it. Like the sheer prospect of actually seeing the players succeed is a fucking religious heresy. Because guess what? Just when you think that you're finally done killing that Night 2 boss, Night Rain will sometimes randomly decide that, no, you are not.
Oh, hello.
Actually, fuck it. Morgott is such a generational hater that he will straight up interrupt your run whenever he damn well feels like it. Actually, fuck it again. Because that Night Lord you fought earlier who looks like a goddamn lost sperm cell has randomly decided that he is going to teleport you across the entire map. Okay, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on?
Are you fucking kidding me? You died me!
And also, there's going to be a spontaneous invisible bug that will steal your levels and intentionally distract you when you are eating a sandwich.
Stealing
I'm eating my fucking god!
The literal devil is present on the map sometimes. If you approach him, he randomly selects a bunch of horrible deals that are almost never worth the asking price because, he is the devil from the Bible. And if you fail to approach him enough, he is going to steal a permanent portion of your soul. Fuck off, Satan! Then holds your soul for a $15,000 ransom in the middle of the Arizona desert. So I hope you have time for that. Oh god, I can't pay. Stim, you need to pay for my soul.
I feel like Max is like leading me out into the desert to like shoot me or something.
Stim, I may have made some really bad deals with the Soul Cartel, and I really need you to bail me out right now.
Mom, can you bail me out?
Stim, he is the literal devil from the Bible. Fighting the devil from the Bible is not an actual option, by the way. For the sake of argument, though, let's just assume somehow, some way, you managed to get past all of that and successfully survived your unsanctioned interactions with the righteous landlord putting down his entitled rentoids, acquiring your gear, leveling, clutching the final day 2 boss by yourself, 2 times in a row.
Oh my god!
Nobody helps me around this fucking house, and finally assimilating with the strange goop. Okay, you have to become one with the goop now.
What? Oh, I forgot about this.
Yeah, so you gotta you gotta assimilate with the goop. It is goop assimilation day tomorrow.
Okay.
Then congratulations, you just beat the absolute bare minimum, and now you have earned yourself the right to ascend in purgatory and try your hand at a single attempt to fight the real challenge of Elden Ring Night Rain. Also, if you fuck this up even slightly, good luck on the 40-minute run back. These are the Night Lords, one of 8 terrifying deities from all throughout a multiverse of merciless pain who exist solely to take what you thought was a good run at maximum level with the strongest weapons in the game, and immediately humble your ass because you forgot to bring a poison weapon on a map with no poison in it, or decided to make a bleed build for 40 minutes on the bleeding class with the legendary upgraded bleeding weapon Rivers of Blood, only to arrive at the final boss of the game, purchase your buffs, push open his door, enter the arena, and discover for the very first time that Helluva the Night Lord is apparently immune to bleeding. Also, he's opening a portal to the poison dimension now, with each Night Lord testing both your capability to discern information when placed inside of a tumble dryer, as well as your mastery over their own unique aspect of Elden Ring's gameplay. And in this, I really do mean mastery, as you are probably going to be forced into fighting a boss with double his health, because the VTuber you are playing with is allergic to the concept of being alive.
Oh god,
but I am like...
Yep.
Also keep in mind that I am going to be talking about the secret hard mode versions of these bosses too, because I would quietly queue for them while the VTubers weren't looking and gleefully observed as they immediately shit themselves.
Oh, you evil bastard.
Oh, it's a dragon! Oh, God, it's a dragon!
Because while most VTubers are playing this game expecting the funny explosions and ice machine guns,
What the fuck? Oh!
Malago is a Night Lord who dares to ask the question of what if the boss makes you take a bunch of Benadryl and emerges from the ominous fog to jump scare you like fucking Slender Man.
What the fuck?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's fine. It's fine. Relax. 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 We're okay. I hear him.
I'm not relaxed.
At least you're honest, Alicia.
Look at the sky.
The sky is
What the fuck? Oh my god!
Remember
That is
what I
such
said
an
earlier
evil
about
attack.
teamwork and communication? That teamwork was definitely more important than personal skill? Well, I was actually lying to you when I said that. I was making things up and spreading misinformation on the internet.
Okay.
Personal skill is actually the most important thing in the entire game, and nowhere is this more evident than when this furry bastard splits into 3 different dogs, only for my teammates to sit around and stroke themselves while all 3 enemies exclusively attack me.
Oh good, they're not, none of them chose me. It's my lucky day.
You know who they did choose?
Well, sucks to suck.
Or just fucking arguing over aggro instead of actually splitting it.
Wait, Mia, can you hold aggro? No, you hold aggro! They're going back.
There are 3 wolves inside of you, and all of them are homophobic. But what if I told you that there was a boss who didn't attack the player? A boss that dares to ask the bold question of what if there was an enemy in the game with no actual gameplay mechanics to him?
Okay.
A boss fight that is so passive and so peaceful that it will be putting your character to sleep whether you like it or not.
What?
Sorry. I feel like taking a nap. I just feel like taking a nap. Yeah. Sorry, excuse me.
No, he just got a little easy.
What the fuck?
You would probably say something along the lines of, oh god, please let me fight anything else. And honestly, at this point, I am yet to be convinced that this boss actually knows that you are trying to fight it.
Now let me know if he's coming my way.
He's not. He's just doing his stupid.
He's just like fucking around right now.
He's just vibing. He's just having a good time.
I'm just fucking with you guys. Relax. But he's gone.
Racially motivated,
Hope you had
buddy.
fun hitting him. He's gone now.
Please, God, let me squish him in a hydraulic press. But hey, at least Augur is one of those bosses that you can use your fucking computer on.
Oh god, my PC.
Oh my god, oh my god.
God, my PC. Because frankly, the mere expectation of my computer to be able to do math is understandably a little too hard, as my human brain and eyeballs are unable to process any of this anyways, so obviously my 4090 is going to have some problems too.
Oh god.
What
is happening?
PC again when he did that.
I have a...
Oh no.
Folger Engineer. Whoa, my computer.
Also, Dark Drift Knight and Hailstar are here too, but they're just really fucking cool. One of them straight up rips a hole in the universe, and the other one rips a hole in his self.
Oh my god! It's transforming! It's like Sailor Moon!
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
Seriously, what the fuck is with these guys' moves? Jesus Christ, why is it like this? Okay, so maybe I have made these bosses sound pretty difficult, and to be fair, they are a little bit, but at least after fighting Dark Drift Knight for, I don't know, fucking 10 attempts or so, I can begin to recognize how the boss works and plan accordingly using my human brain. But what, pray tell, would you do if there was a boss in Night Rain who was not like that? A boss who is so unpredictable and so chaotic in his mechanics that the only logical conclusion that you will be able to draw is that we are no longer even playing Elden Ring, we are playing against a mental breakdown, and the pleasure is all mine.
Okay.
What can I do here? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? There's so much shit on my fucking screen.
What is happening right now?
Idea was making this shit. That's right, motherfucker is back at it again. Night Lord number 8 is the literal devil. I forget where he's from. Here, once again, starting off every boss fight by offering you even more shit-ass useless deals. Except in the case of taking eventual greatness, which is significantly worse than useless, because it halves your health for an entire 2 minutes, and let me tell you right now, the devil from the undisclosed location does not need more than 2 minutes to kill you.
When is my fucking eventual greatness gonna come? I really want to be great right now.
Yeah,
this really boss is pretty hard. Not like in a, oh, this is so hard to dodge, I'm gonna uninstall this fucking game kind of way, but more like in a, I told my therapist about him and he decided to prescribe euthanasia kind of way. The devil from the Bible can summon attacks below you, summon attacks above you, summon attacks in front of you, which I somehow still get hit by, summons you several times in a row, summons the hammer in his hand directly inside of your skull bones, and does all of this all at the same time with no restrictions.
Oh my
You can
God.
see how this is a problem now, right?
This is Toho. Like, I'm playing Toho.
This is actually kind of Toho. Like, what the hell is happening?
Oh my God.
That was so cinematic.
She got slammed.
There is no discernible attack pattern to learn. No predictable behavior. The devil from the Bible does not have attacks, and he does not
remembered
have
where
phases.
he was from.
He has mood swings. And frankly, I am not actually equipped to tell you what kind of mood the gigantic fucking crucifix is. But if I had to guess, I would probably say that it is referring to my imminent meeting with God.
Okay.
Why are there so many summons? What the fuck did he just do?
Oh, you can stun lock him. Okay.
What the fuck is this? No, my God, there's so many! How are there this many? Why are there this many summons?
So basically that's what happened in the video, and I liked fooling around with lots of women. Please don't actually insinuate that I'm dating any of them. These bitches are too mentally ill for me. And if you somehow like this video, please consider supporting me on my Patreon. I worked a gigantic amount of time on just this one project, and frankly, it is causing me to go insane. Just like the last two videos that also made me go insane. My ex-girlfriend broke up with me as soon as the Red Dead video was finished. As always, more insane VTuber content to come. And I hope that all of you are having a very nice night tonight, or something. Honestly, after spending enough time with these people, I have forgotten how to read my own script.
Holy shit, look at all these amazing people. It was Cottontail. Oh my God, how the hell did I forget her name? But yeah, to all these amazing people. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna pause it again here so it doesn't just automatically go, but... Oh, what a goddamn time that was, and what an amazingly fun time. Holy shit. I just love people. See, I just love watching people fooling around and having fun in the game, even if half of that time is them yelling, screaming, and cursing at the game and each other. I'm gonna head home since I'm at my dad's place. Gonna throw one of these out. Oh.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Thanks. But yeah, for YouTube, just thank you also very much for watching. This has been such an amazing fucking fun video. Oh my God. Please go into the comments below for, fucking no. Go into the description below. My brain is goddamn melting. For links to all of my socials, including this Twitch right here where I'm watching all this stuff. And also a link to the original video. And Osmagalana was in there as well. I could not hear her at all. Oh my God. But yeah, thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. My name is Johnny Ferno. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. And also, a massive thanks to all these amazing people on Patreon who are still supporting me for some goddamn reason. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, shit. I've been going for soon 10 hours. 10 hours. I mean, 5 hours. God damn, John, my brain. My brainium. Holy shit. Holy day. Okay. Okay, what am I feeling right now? Time is close to 6. How am I feeling right now? Methinks that I'm going to get some dinner, so I have some food back in my brain again. Alright. Oh shit. Okay. But yeah, so what's gonna happen, my dear friends, is that I will quickly go off. I will be right back. I will be making some dinner. I will have some food, so I have some fuel back in here. I will be gone for about 15 to 20 minutes, something like that, and then I will be back to watch the rest of the stuff that I have stored up for today. So yeah, so. I'll see you all in a bit. Gonna turn the music back on. There we go. And I'll see you guys in a bit.
The greatest thing that happened
Get long, get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. You better be on your way, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. You better be on your way.
Come on, Taya. 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 Come on, Taya.
Get long, get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. You better be on your way, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. Get hip, little doggy, get long. You better be on your way.
Come on, Taya. 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 Come on, Taya.
Call yourself a free spirit, a wild thing, and you're terrified somebody's gonna stick you in a cage. Well, baby, you're already in that cage. You built it yourself.
I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart. Down in your heart. I just want to. I just want to start a great big flame. I just want to. I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart. I just want to. I just want to. I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart.
okay, life's a fact. People do fall in love. People do belong to each other. Because that's the only chance anybody's got for real happiness. For real happiness. For real happiness. Because that's the only chance anybody's got for real happiness.
They say that age kills the fire inside of a man. That he hears death coming. He opens the door and says, "Come in, give me rest." That is a pack of lies. I got enough fight in me to devour the world. So I fight.
Very sorry, guys. I didn't realize that the music freaking stopped. How long was there silence? I was away for like a moment. Apologies for the silence. Jaiden had 2 Jaiden animation videos and a single and a Helluva Boss song that I missed the last time I did my Helluva Boss marathon. Marathon! God damn, my fucking throat. That was all I have planned today, and I basically, after I'm done with those 3 things, I will see how I feel. I may do Indie Cross, I may do other things, but I will find out at the end of it. What am I thinking? A question I ask myself a lot. What am I thinking? Yeah, you know, I'll just keep doing it in the order that I put it. So next we're going to Jaiden animations and then the Helluva Boss song.
One time I was at an arcade and saw someone with an Ari bag.
Why
so
are you
I
so
went up to them.
freaking slow? Freaking YouTube. Maybe I need to, like, refresh the page for it to help with the slowness. Because, my goodness. Alright, there we go. I hope.
One time I was at.
Dang it. Okay, there we go. Alright. One time I knew how to do streaming correctly. Okay, so. Yes. So we're going to do watching 2 Jaiden animations videos and then a Helluva Boss song, and then I will just basically look at how I feel afterwards. If I want to continue more or, yeah. Alright. Doing the YouTube now. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to my next reaction video. Not animation video, reaction video. We are going to be watching Jaiden animations. Good save. And we're watching, first we're going to be watching my funniest fan interactions from Jaiden animations. Now, you guys watching on YouTube probably weren't here on the day when I was streaming all of this, but we have just been through a lot of very hectic, very high animation editing videos. So I'm very excited to just have a chill time with Jaiden animations, because she usually isn't like too hectic and wild and chaotic. Just chill animation storytelling time. Very excited for that. So, let us just get right to it, my dear friends. We're going to be watching my funniest fan interactions by Jaiden animations.
One time I was at an arcade and saw someone with an Ari bag, so I went up to them and said, "Hey, I really like your bag." She turned around, looked straight at me, and said, "Thanks, it's from Jaiden Animations." Oh,
didn't recognize you.
And then I just walked away because I didn't know how to salvage that interaction without being weird about it. As someone who has somehow amassed a big number on YouTube website, you'd probably expect me to be recognized fairly frequently when I'm out on.
That kind of reminds me of, like, it's such a funny thing, because according to YouTube, I somehow have over 11,000 subscribers. Somehow throughout my 10 plus years of being on this website, I have somehow amassed 11,000 subscribers. You wouldn't be able to tell by looking at my uploads. Like, I don't want to say, I don't want to be the kind of YouTuber who focuses too much on the numbers. But when you look at my sub count and then at the viewer count of my videos and the amount of comments, something isn't adding up. Maybe I'm just so bad at being a YouTuber that the YouTube doesn't promote my videos, like, at all. Well, then again, I am a pretty bad YouTuber because I only upload reaction videos and I do it incredibly poorly and sparingly, so I need to get better at being that. But I have been recognized a few times. Not by normal people, though. Only at, like, Brony conventions back in the day. Haven't really been recognized since then, which, again, is to be expected. I'm like a C-level why do I keep want to say VTuber? No, I'm not a VTuber. God damn it. I'm like a C-level YouTuber, so I do understand why I don't get recognized. But yeah.
The town. I do definitely get recognized here and there, but given that almost all of the content I've posted is me in cartoon form, it's much less than you'd think. I don't really expect to be recognized unless I'm going somewhere that attracts people who are more online, such as conventions or Hatsune Miku concerts. Of course, I've been in plenty of IRL content on other people's channels, so it's not like no one knows what I look like, but that barrier has given a bit of cushion on how often people will notice that Jaiden Animations is in their vicinity. The majority of my fan interactions are very positive and follow this general flow.
Hell yeah.
Are you Jaiden Animations? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I love your videos. Can I get a photo? Yeah. All right, thanks. Bye. It's simple. It's streamlined. Everyone's happy. Of course, not every interaction goes like this. Naturally, people always want to know about the outliers, the bad interactions, the weird ones. Any freaks out there that you've met, Jaiden? I'm lucky enough to be able to say, you guys are pretty normal. There's not really any single experience that comes to mind when people ask me that. So thank you. Gold star to every single person I've met in my entire career so far. However, I do have some funny stories I've collected. Like one time, Jacob and I were sitting down at the Toadstool Cafe to film for their video about Nintendo Land when this one guy walked by and recognized Jacob. Oh my gosh. Are you Alpha Red? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I love your videos. Can I get a photo? Yeah, you know, everything's going as per the script. At this point, I piped up and asked, would you like me to take the photo for you? And as I said that, Jacob and I both saw that the guy suddenly recognized my voice, and therefore, me. Now knowing there were 2 YouTubers at that table, he started to ask if I was Jaiden, but mid-sentence realized that if he was incorrect, it would look a little tiny bit racist. You know, you can't always just assume the Asian girl with Alpha Rad is Jaiden, even though 90% of the time you'd be correct. So he ended up pivoting halfway through to cover for the mistake, which ended up like this. Would you like me to take the photo for you? Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but who are you? Of course, we knew what he meant. I say I'm Jaiden, everything is fine, we all take a photo together. But being able to see the line his brain took in real time was so funny. It's one of my and Jacob's favorite stories because he meant it so well. Like, I completely understand.
He clearly did.
But also asking, sorry, but
who are you?
To someone offering to take a photo is just... I would love to meet that guy again and just tell him how much we loved that interaction. Dude, if you're out there, I hope your Toadstool Cafe food was good. Because ours wasn't. There actually have been times, though, where people have thought they've run into me and were just wrong. I've seen tweets tagging me like, OMG, just met Jaiden Animations. As I'm currently sitting at home looking at a photo of some poor random Asian girl. When we were all on tour for Scribble Showdown a while back in Chicago, James and Emily went to go look at the Bean, and James ended up getting recognized. While he was talking to the group of people, one of them saw Emily and went, oh my gosh, it's Jaiden! James immediately starts laughing his ass off trying to correct them, but somehow wasn't clear enough because when they were all taking a photo, they were like, Jaiden, get in front! Another time, when Jacob and Joe posted a video of themselves playing Mario Wonder in a GameStop, at the very end, Joe turned the camera around to the girl filming and said, are you Jaiden Animations? The bit being it was our friend Sarah Moon, who is not me, but has been called Jaiden by confused viewers in the past for really no reason.
I just want to say, I love how she draws her friends. Like, it's so cute, it's so good.
But still, hundreds of people in the comment section of the video thought she was me anyway because... Asian girl. Then, to poke fun at that situation, a while later they asked me to record them playing Mario Kart in a round 1, and in it said, huge shout out to Sarah Moon for recording this video, as the camera panned to me. And you'd think people would catch on to the joke, but so many more people were like, okay, I thought that was Jaiden in the other video, but was afraid of being racist.
Wait, really?
Not realizing they're still not getting it. Sarah and I genuinely look nothing alike, but just pointing at one of us and going, Jaiden will convince hordes of people in comment sections
Oh,
without
that's
fail. It's like
incredible.
casting an inescapable Jaiden spell. On the opposite side of the coin, I was in San Diego for TwitchCon last year, perusing the San Diego Zoo with some friends. And honestly, to hype it up a bit, the San Diego Zoo is awesome. I legit went there
Oh,
3 times.
I forgot his girlfriend's name. It's she is really cool. I want to say Kiwi, but I don't think that's it. But yeah, I know one of those two was Ross. Wait, did she say? Am I completely dumb? Did she say?
It's like casting an inescapable Jaiden spell. On the opposite side of the coin, I was in San Diego for TwitchCon last year, perusing the San Diego Zoo with some friends. And honestly, to hype it up a bit, the San Diego Zoo is awesome. I legit went there 3 times during the 3-day event,
Hell yeah.
which to the math nerds out there means I went to the zoo more times than the actual convention. Anyway, someone ended up coming up to me with an "excuse me" that I registered as I was being recognized. So I turned around, expecting the typical fan interaction. Sorry to interrupt, but are you Max0r? I was
She got the reversal.
stunlocked. It threw off my whole script and I accidentally blurted out, "Oh, no, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm just Asian." And the guy didn't really have anything to say about that. He just went, "Oh, okay, thanks." You know, it was a nice little dose
Oh
of
my
humble
God.
for me, though. I got a kick out of Emily and Sarah being called Jaiden, and now I've been struck by the Max0r hammer.
Yeah.
Look, I'll be the one to say it, though. None of us look like each other. We're just Asian women on the internet, and not even the same kind. So, yeah.
Oh, wait. What do we
just
have? What do we
Asian
have?
women on the internet, and not even the same kind.
Okay, so we have Japan, Canadian, Korea, and I believe that is China.
So yeah, if you ever think you see your favorite Asian creator in the wild, make sure you double check.
Yeah,
Sometimes
make sure.
I can tell people are secretly Googling me before asking for a photo just to be sure. And you know, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. I didn't mean to go off on this whole tangent about people accidentally being racist. I'm sorry, there were just a lot of instances of it. We can get back on track now. The very first time I was recognized, not in like a convention setting, was in a random Target. I was walking down an aisle chatting with my friend Kelsey when someone passed by, backtracked, and came up asking, "Are you Jaiden?" Now, this was back in 2017 when I had significantly less content showing my face, so I was completely shocked and not prepared. I was in ugly house clothes, no makeup, hair wasn't washed, literal bridge dweller, and was in the middle of my first public fan interaction. Apparently, they recognized me from my voice, which is nuts. Some people have told me I sound exactly like how I do in my videos, and others say I don't, so I have no barometer on what I actually sound like. The person was super sweet. This isn't like a crazy story or anything, but it's special in my mind because I was so embarrassed and unprepared for it, mentally and physically. This next one was when Jacob, Captain Kidd, and I were—
I mean, like, I could just imagine, like, if I was out looking absolutely horrible, I didn't choose to shower that day for whatever reason, and I was approached, like, I'm so sorry that this was your first physical, like, interaction with me. I'm so sorry. Like, I understand.
We're in Hawaii for Pokemon Worlds. We'd all just arrived at the event and were checking out all the fun decorations Pokemon set up. Since all of us have made a good amount of Pokemon content, a lot of Pokemon fans were recognizing us and asking to take photos. A well-intentioned mom ended up taking notice of how much attention we were getting and asked us what we did for a living for all of these people to be coming up to us. Jacob explained we were YouTubers and she lit up, saying her son watches a lot of YouTube, pointing down at the young boy hiding behind her leg. In an attempt to connect with the kid a bit, Jacob asked what YouTubers he watched. "I like Mr. Beast." Seeing a way to make the kid excited, Jacob pointed at me and said, "No way! Did you know she was in a Mr. Beast video recently and won?" Instantly, the kid—
Oh yeah, the Squid Games video, right?
Jumped up. "You know Mr. Beast?" Well, like,
oh boy,
kinda. I've talked to him before, but will you tell him to give me $1 million? First of all, hilarious situation to suddenly be thrust into. Second of all, now that the kid was suddenly not hiding behind his mom's leg anymore, we could see he had a giant gold chain around his neck sporting a framed PSA graded base set first edition Charizard. Little dude, do you know how much cash you've got around your neck right now?
Fuck, okay. Kids started out aura farming early. I can't believe I just said that.
Now, the card was graded like 9.5 as
What
well.
the
I have
hell?
no idea where he got it from. Like, you always see those, can you give me a bajillion dollars? Comments on Mr. Beast stuff. But it was surreal to witness it in real life.
Dude, I'm pretty sure you're holding an entire college fund around your neck.
Like, it's real. Gold Chain Charizard Mr. Beast Kid has been cemented in my memories, and he didn't even know who we were. Also, for the record, after I won the Mr. Beast Cube, my emails were an absolute wreck of random people begging me for money. Can you give me money? May please get some money?
Wait,
Hi,
what?
Daddy. Not my name. Just 10K, thank you. Heart. Someone straight up sent me a PayPal invoice for $10,000 with no message attached. Just an outstretched, grubby little hand in my inbox.
Man, please,
Guys,
buddy.
I didn't win any money from that thing. You can stop emailing me. We gave it all away to various artists all over the globe to support them through their art school, which was an incredible opportunity, and I was very
Oh my
happy to
God.
support artists, and I wish them all the best of luck with their degrees. But stop emailing me for money! Gosh, I don't even want to know what Mr. Beast's DMs look like. One
Oh
time
my
my
God.
phone screen died on me, not my fault, so I had
Aw.
to take it to a repair shop. This was unfortunately during a time when my car's driver's side mirror was smashed, my
Oh.
fault. So I also had no street legal car to take me back home while I waited for my phone to be fixed. Needing to kill 2 hours, I ended up sitting in a nearby Burger King equipped with my Switch to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure
Hell yeah.
and an iPad as a second monitor to watch YouTube videos. I almost
you
made
do.
it the entire time with no issue, but like some sort of pathetic Scooby-Doo villain, my plan was foiled as a nice girl came up to me and quickly said, "I really like your videos," before walking back over to sit with her friends. Now,
Aw.
the interaction itself was completely fine. I'm just embarrassed at what it looked like on her end. Internet personality Jaiden Animations sitting completely alone at a single seat table in a random Burger King. No food in sight, just a table covered in devices like some sort of 27-year-old iPad kid. She didn't even let me explain my situation. She just said hi and walked off. So, kind girl, if you're out there, or even still a fan,
Oh,
it
God.
wasn't as pathetic as it looked. It was pathetic, but it's not that bad. I was just passing the time. Please resubscribe.
Though I do also understand how that girl felt, because like I've been to many conventions, or I've started to go to more conventions, and like I was at TwitchCon EU this year, and I follow a YouTuber called Bricky. Bricky was there at the Warhammer panel because of course he was, and I long story short, I had a sign with me, and I wanted like Bricky to sign it, and I also wanted to talk to him. It's like, oh hey, like, love your videos, blah blah blah. You inspire me to do certain kinds of video content for my own YouTube channel. Da da da. The problem is that he apparently had to go quickly to another thing. So oh my god, I literally had to talk to his like fellow panel person. I was like, hey, could you ask Bricky if he could sign this thing? And she was like, oh, I can do that real quick. And then she got me over to him. Was like, hey, can you quickly sign this guy's thing? He's a big fan. Like, oh yeah, sure. Signed it, walked away. I didn't even manage to say hello. I understand why, but oh my god, I felt so bad. I felt so bad. And like C-Dog VA, Connor was also there at the convention, and I tried to find him, and this is one of the most embarrassing like convention things I've ever done, like just being a fan thing I've ever done. I was at the chess tournament at the TwitchCon EU, and like at the chess tournament there, I was like front row seat, and I like watched it. It was really cool, really fun. I've been getting a little bit more into chess, and I knew that he was going to go out, but I tried to wait, but I began to wait like too long, and I began to like move up and down like aisles around like exits to see if I could find him, and somehow other people kept meeting him, and I missed him at every turn. Connor, oh my god, I really want to meet you one day. I would love to meet C-Dog VA one day. Because he is so fucking cool, man. He's such a chill, cool person. Meh. Dang it. Alright, let's go.
I feel like I lost you that day. Speaking of unfollowing out of shame, a couple years ago, I went with some friends to my first furry convention. The furry convention isn't the shameful part though. That itself was great. The actual shame began when my group wanted to check out the 18+ section, mainly out of curiosity and entertainment. I sheepishly followed them in, and just as I was thinking to myself, man, it would sure be unfortunate if I got recognized while in here. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Are you Jaiden Animations?
Oh no.
Yeah. So admittedly, there's a single photo out there of me, a fan, and a very colorful background.
Oh
Quickly
no!
Moving on from that one. This story is by far the most I've ever been recognized out in public in my entire life. There's probably a teeny little slight possibility I curated it myself by accident, but it was when I went to a Hatsune Miku concert in California.
Oh boy.
The community somehow has caught on that I like her, and said community was all right there in one spot. Before the concert, I was getting recognized like every few minutes, which is very not normal for me, but you know, completely fine. I don't mind at all. Eventually, everyone was led into the venue. I was meeting a few more people inside. Then the lights went down and we all got to enjoy the concert as per usual. However, when the show was over and the lights turned back on, everyone rotated 180 degrees to head to the exit, which meant people could see my face again. We would make it a few steps forward, get stopped, then 3 more people would come up, and I'd suddenly be against the wall. All while my poor friends just had to watch it all happen and wait for me. For the first time ever, I needed to figure out a way to get out of there, or else I would have been taking photos with the entire concert audience as my friends withered on the floor. Sarah put her big hoodie on me, another friend gave me their sunglasses, and suddenly, I vanished. No more Jaiden Animations. Poof, she was gone. The Clark Kent strategy actually works.
Yes.
Sarah and I quickly headed to the exit, squishing past unsuspecting Miku fans, and it wasn't until we made it all the way to the parking lot where we turned around and realized we were alone. I was successfully smuggled out, but the downside was the disguise was so overly effective, even our friends didn't know who I was anymore. At least now I know if I'm ever in a sticky situation, a simple hoodie and glasses is really all it takes. I will no longer be making fun of Superman's public disguise.
Yeah.
Dude knew what he was talking about. Despite all of these stories, if you ever see me in public, please don't be afraid to come up and say hi. I'm more than happy to meet you or take a photo. Again, basically every person I've met who watches my videos was absolutely wonderful. These stories included. And I promise I won't make a video about you if you accidentally say something a little awkward. Unless it was really funny and the world needs to know. Also, I can tell when you recognize me, I've essentially got a spidey sense for it by now, and it's more uncomfortable for both of us if you just stare at me for 30 minutes and then leave. Please, just say hi or something. It's okay. I'm lucky to have such a normal and kind group of people watching my content, and I do really enjoy getting to meet you guys. I guess if you were to take anything from this video, make sure you know it's actually me.
Yeah.
This is not me. This is not me. This is not me. I'm this one. Hope that helps.
Yeah.
Man, it has been quite some time since I've done a good old classic story time. What is this, 2016?
That is
the fact
true,
that
yeah.
I really only have lighthearted, funny stories to share and not really any bad or scary ones with meeting people who watch the videos is a huge testament on how kind and respectful you all are, and I really appreciate it. Like, half of these stories are about how I was the one fumbling it, you know? I always look forward to meeting more of you guys in the future. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.
Hell yeah. Jaiden Animations is just really freaking cool. I seriously adore her. Like, obviously I don't have a chance to meet her at the current moment because we live on 2 different continents. But if I ever got the chance to meet her at a convention or something, I would love to. She genuinely seems like an incredibly sweet person. So yeah. And also, just for anyone watching, if you ever see me somehow in real life or at a convention or something, you're also more than welcome to say hi. I don't know if that is like, is it ego tripping to say that stuff? Like, oh, I am such a big YouTuber. I am such a big creator that obviously people will recognize me somewhere in real life. And if you do not feel fear to approach me. I don't know if it sounds like that. I do recognize the fact that some people watch me. Clearly. And if you ever do meet me, you are also more than welcome to come and say hi. So, guess I just wanted to throw that out there. But I also just hope I can get to meet a lot of YouTubers that I love. So yeah, I believe that's all it for this video. So, thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. This has been an amazing time. Getting a Tropio voice there. Yes. Oh, and also a massive thank you to all these amazing patrons over here who for some reason are still supporting me after all this time. Thank you also very, very much. And yeah, I think that's it. So thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. My name is Johnny Inferno, and please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. So I'll see you next time. Bye! Okay, so I can feel that my energy is slowly running out, so I'm going to be watching the next Jaiden Animations video, then the Helluva Song, and then we're done. I have also been going for over 5 hours, so only makes sense. Well, I'm happy that you're here, Resident.
9 years ago,
I am legit happy that I'm also legit happy that you are here and that you're enjoying this. It's because of people like you that I do it. I'm really gotta get this shaved soon. Not baby face, but just like more because isn't working for me. Anyway, let us move on to the next thing. Hey. Stretch a little bit. So there we go. Alright, settle down. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching a Jaiden Animations video called My Experience Living in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Or in Danish we would say Los Angeles, because it's funny. And only Danes out there will get it. But yes. I have not lived in LA, obviously. Not even on a vacation trip over there with a family. But I do know that it's incredibly bustling, very hot, and just a lot of things going on. So I'm curious to find out what this experience will be like. So let's get to it, my dear friends. Let us watch.
9 years ago, James and I talked about what it was like living in our home state, Arizona. I honestly don't remember most of what we said in that video. I tried to rewatch it as a refresher and maybe a little trip down memory lane, but turns out after 5 seconds I'd rather be guillotined. No. Eyes on me. You clicked on this video, you're staying on this video. No funny ideas, alright? The other day, I was in a store trying to buy a plain black shirt that was locked up behind those stupid box lockers, so I had to ring an employee for a single shirt. A few minutes later, someone came by. Alright, what can I... Oh my gosh. Are you Jaiden Animations?
Oh boy.
Yeah. No way. I love your videos. Can I get a photo? Yeah.
Click, click.
Thanks so much. I didn't expect to see you here. Are you visiting? Oh, no, I live here.
What?
You're not in Arizona anymore? And that's when it dawned on me, there is a giant portion of my audience who will not get updated on some parts of my life if I don't explicitly say it in one of my animations.
Yeah, makes
also,
sense.
the guy left without unlocking the box,
Oh,
so
no.
I had to wait another 5 minutes for him to come back and get the shirt. So yeah, to anyone who didn't get the memo, I've been in California for the past 6.5 years, specifically Los Angeles. I honestly can't believe it's been that long already, because that means for the past 6.5 years, I've been doing nothing but complaining about it the entire time. I believe in the compliment sandwich system though. Not everything about moving to California has been bad. For example, the weather is great. It's always sunny, which, you know, Arizona is too, but like, in a bad way. California doesn't hit the casual 118 everything outside melts and dies degrees like back home.
Look, I live in Scandinavia, okay? I live up here in the cold north of Europe. If it gets too hot, I'll actively begin melting. I'm used to the cold.
It's vacation weather all the time. I like that part. The drivers here are assholes. Arizona isn't all sunshine and rainbows in the driving
I've heard about that
department
too.
either. When I was learning to drive as a teenager, my mom told me to never honk at people no matter what because there's a chance they'll just shoot me. But because of the sheer volume of people on California roads all the time, it is a completely different beast. And every single one of them is driving to go kick babies because they hate their fellow man. Compassion does not exist on the California freeway. And by that,
Also
I
creepy
mean
music.
blinkers. You know, the very helpful and necessary communication tool that tells people you'd kindly like to move into the lane. It's a sign of weakness here. If you even think about turning your blinker on, every single car in your vicinity will speed up and refuse to let you merge because they cannot handle the idea of a different car being in front of them. How can they get to their destination
Also
faster
bone
if
trouser.
a car that was in front of them in a different lane suddenly shifts to the side 12 feet? People will go out of their way to merge into the lane just to speed past you and spit on your windshield. When I turn my blinker on, which I still do because I refuse to let this barbaric driving culture corrupt me, a car will speed up and then merge in front of me. If you need to be in my lane and I need to be in yours, we literally have to stay at our same speeds and shift. It's simple. There's no point in you blocking my merge just to merge into my lane anyway. Oh my god, it pisses me off so much. They do it all the time. If I had no money and got $1 every single time someone took advantage of my blinker, I'd have enough money to move out of this godforsaken state. One time I turned my blinker on, checked my blind spot, and in the amount of time it took for me to look back at the road and start merging, a car way behind me had sped up so fast that my car's auto detection had to cut my merge off so I wouldn't hit them. And then that car honked at me! I will kill us both. Alright, the drivers suck.
Can Americans or like especially Californians in the comments explain why? That just seems incredibly unreasonable.
But at least I'm only going a few miles. Not only am I forced to drive alongside these bozos, I'm forced to drive alongside them for way longer than I should need to. The traffic is so genuinely bad, I daydream of becoming a better sprinter to arrive at places quicker because it is genuinely not far from the realm of realism. Either that or get one of those monster snowplow attachments. I mean, seriously. 10 miles? I should not be in the car longer than 20 minutes. Everyone here loves driving 30 over the speed limit anyway. I don't even know what the holdup is. Also,
hi,
a little
Lupin.
tip. If you wanted to find a place to park when you get to your destination, you shouldn't even be driving in the first place. Parking doesn't exist here, it's a myth and a lie. 95% of all locations have 0 parking lots. There's never street parking, and if you happen to be a lucky enough soul to find a spot, you can't slow down to parallel park into it because people are either gonna yell.
Like, I am too anxious to drive. I tried to take a driver's license and I couldn't because doing the actual driving made me too anxious. But this, I would be driven insane. Driven.
At you for clogging the lane or ram into your bumper. It's just an evil trick. So your only choice is to find a parking garage that costs like $20. One time my friends and I drove to a one-piece live symphony at the Dolby Theater and decided to park in its parking garage. Oh, what an obvious mistake. Do you want to know how long it took us to get out of that garage after the show when everyone was leaving?
Oh no.
2.5 hours! We
Oh my
parked
God.
in the designated parking garage for a show and paid 2.5 hours of our life on top of real life money. So what if you don't have a car? Then you don't have to deal with any of this, right?
Yeah?
Well, you can't walk anywhere. What do you think this is? Any other country? You could get a bike or a motorcycle, but again, with the quality of drivers around, you might as well play Russian roulette every time the wheels touch asphalt. Maybe.
I am very happy that I live in Denmark, here in Copenhagen, that is incredibly bike friendly. Sometimes bike, like, forward. Like, we have entire bike lanes and bike, like, bridges and stuff. We are very, like, not car focused here.
With the right setup and some expendable funds, you could just get around with rideshare apps. But man, getting an Uber is so expensive out here. It might as well be considered a luxury in itself.
Oh,
if you're
God.
taking an Uber either to or from the LAX airport, I guarantee it'll cost at least $100. And the drivers don't get like any of that, by the way. Once I had a driver complain to me about the ride rates the whole trip, which was not asked for to begin with. He
Oh,
said
boy.
he had a client once trying to go to LAX and they were being charged $100, like I said, but the driver was only gonna get $30 from the
What?
trip. So he offered to charge $80 cash for them to do it outside the app as a win-win. Don't ever take this type of offer, kids. That was incredibly dangerous. But that's just where the landscape of Uber is here. Also, fun little tip. Never tell any drivers the place you're going to or from is your actual home. This is for everywhere, not just California. Sure, if they ask, it's normally small talk, but when it's not, you're in danger! Yikes! Now that guy won't leave your driveway. And the police say they can't do anything because he hasn't actually committed a crime yet. Just lie and say it's a friend's place or something. It's not worth the gamble, and lying to
Okay.
strangers is fun. That was a free survival hint from your friendly neighborhood YouTuber.
That
Put
is
that one in
terrifying.
the back of your pockets. Speaking of LAX, because I brought it up earlier, that place is actual hell on earth. If someone gets sent there after death, I would consider it a viable punishment for being a bad person. But innocent people are forced to be subjected to it every single day, and it's inhumane. You have every single asshole with a plane ticket in the entire city and beyond enter through the same stupid entrance, forced to drive through the same
We before this video, we watched her video on like fan interactions, and that was like so sweet and nice and fun and wholesome. This is quite a total whiplash.
loop bumper to bumper until they get to their specific gate. No branching paths, no attempts to categorize the types of arrivals, just a single slaughterhouse line like cattle. But in normal slaughterhouse lines, the cattle don't hate each other. I was talking about bad merging before. It is legitimately survival of the fittest in the LAX horseshoe. Absolutely no one will let you merge lanes ever unless you threaten to fist fight them right there on the concrete. One time I sat with my blinker on in traffic that was not moving for 15 minutes straight, and a dude still refused to let me start merging once cars started inching forward. I had to sit there making direct eye contact with him until he was uncomfortable enough to let me get in front of him.
What the fuck?
It is personal. I am not the same person when I'm in the LAX horseshoe.
Okay.
None of us are. Some dudes in the 1960s decided they wanted everyone that ever planned to visit LA to suffer instantly when they got here. And they simply got away with it. I've spent so much time talking about traffic and the airport.
Yeah.
I haven't even talked about living in LA yet.
Yeah.
Well, that part sucks too.
Oh, God.
Everything is so absurdly expensive here, it's almost comedic. Almost. Maybe raise the prices of food like $10 more and I'll start to chuckle. Now a burrito's like $40. I haven't even had food out here that's blown my mind. Sure, it's not bad, but when eating out can get this expensive, I expect something more to write home about. There are some really fancy restaurants around, but I shouldn't have to spend even more money to eat a meal that makes me go, wow, I will remember this. It's become a common pastime for some people to pull up Zillow and look at all the really crazy expensive multi-million dollar mansions,
Yeah.
fantasizing about what they would do if they were to live in the craziest of homes. But the equivalent of that for me and my friends here is to look at normal homes that are just not in California. Oh, look at that one! 3 bed, 2 bath for like $2,500.
Oh my god, I feel so called out. I have a bunch of friends who do this with me as well. Because, like, we all live in apartments. I live in a very small, okay, not shitty apartment, but it's really small. And it's like, I live in a box. And I would love to live in an actual house. So something me and my friends usually do is, like, we go on to, like, the Danish version of this website and just send each other things like, oh, dude, this house looks really cool. If we both, like, if all of us had jobs and worked at it, we could maybe afford living here. It's like, I'm turning 31 this year, and I don't have my own fucking house. Ah! God.
$100 a month. That's insane. Here, the same thing can go upwards of $7,000. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm very lucky and fortunate enough to not have to worry about finances as much. I can afford to live in a more expensive place here. It's not gonna break my bank. But at the same time, I'd like to still be relatively smart with money. Sure, I tend to splurge on plushies and trinkets.
Yeah.
Jaiden's buying another Miku figure. But outside of that stuff, I'm really not spending money on anything else. I'm not into luxury cars or clothes or any of that type of culture. It's trinkets, plushes, and
Yeah, that's like if I suddenly took off here on the internet, on Twitch, YouTube, whatever, and I began to earn the bank, I would not be the kind who's like, welcome to my 30,000 square mile house, penthouse suite with my what insert famous car brand here, brand clothes. It's like, oh my god, look at all this. No, I wouldn't do that. I'd get like a good house, stuff that I needed, and like especially equipment for my streaming and stuff, and that's it. And then like the Johnny's sneaker collection, yeah. And like, yeah, yes, and then like her, I would mostly spend my extra money on like stuff, plushies, figures, games, whatever. Oh, Gunpla. Oh, I'm so sorry for your soul. How many boxes do you have stacked in your room right now that yearns to be opened? How many do you have right now that's like, you bought us 2 months ago, a year ago. Why am I still in a box?
admittedly a little too much DoorDash. But I have a job that I can perform literally anywhere in the entire world. And I'm sitting here wasting extra costs on living in one of the most expensive cities in America. It feels bad. And I don't know if you picked up on it yet, but I don't even really like it here all that much. So, why? Why do I choose to burn extra money just to exist in LA? The single reason is all of my friends are here, and I'd happily shovel extra funds into a giant furnace to be near them because that's what makes a place feel like a true home. But all of my friends are also content creators that can work anywhere too, and if we all just banded together and decided to move somewhere else, that would sure be swell. Unfortunately, it takes a lot.
I do know that feeling, because like I have so many friends around the world, especially over in America, that I wish we could all just live together. Like just the same continent would help, because then like it's so expensive if I want to visit some people that I know over in America, because I need to fly from Europe. So if we all at least lived on the same continent, that would help a lot.
A lot of time, coordination, and resources to try and figure out an entirely new place to move a giant friend group of people. So we've essentially soft-locked ourselves here until we can all agree it's time to get out of here.
Yeah.
I'll give LA some credit. The main thing that makes it great is the fact that everything is always happening here. There's always some sort of fun event going on. Concerts, tours, random pop-ups. I went to a live screening of the season 2 finale of Severance, where the cast got to talk about it afterwards, and that was one of the coolest experiences of my life so far. You name it, it is happening in California. Truly, you will never be bored here if you're always looking for something to do, and I recognize that is incredibly valuable. But at the same time, it means there's always tourists visiting, and Los Angeles is a very disgusting city for tourists to visit. It smells like pee all the time. The tourist trap areas are so trashy. There's constant crowds everywhere you go. When it rains, the pee smells even worse. Every once in a while, I need to go into the city for some reason or another, and those are bad days. Also, if you want to see all these cool things, you don't have to live in California to begin with. In fact, living here only desensitizes me to all the awesome stuff constantly around. Back when I first moved, I was really close to Disneyland, and for the entire 2 years I spent over there, I only went to the alleged happiest place on earth a single time because of a friend's birthday. That's more of a personal experience though. I know plenty of people who have yearly passes to Disney or Universal who go to them all the time. But for me, I always just think, I can go there anytime, so maybe later. And then later is multiple years. I consider it a privilege to be able to live in LA. It's expensive. A lot of people dream of coming here and making it big. And if you can afford it, you can definitely live luxuriously. But I am just really not built for all that. I grew up in a tiny desert town with like no people in it and prefer to be holed up in my house 90% of the time watching YouTube until my brain is mush. However, as much as I want to uproot everything again to live somewhere else less expensive and more compatible with my preferred lifestyle, I do think LA is a good place for me to be right now. Both the YouTube and animation industry are here. I don't need to travel for most of the events I get invited to, and content creators are always visiting for something or another, so I get to meet a lot of fellow creator friends. I can't say anywhere else in the world can offer all these benefits that specifically apply to me right now, and it's also just a lot of fun. I might not exactly like it, but LA is my home for at least the next few years, and I do get to have a lot of fun here with my friends. It's a toxic relationship, I suppose, but I'm sure in a decade when I'm somewhere else and reminiscing on the past, I'll have very fond memories of it all. So I can complain all I want while I'm here, but deep down, I know California has been such a huge part of the most defining years of my life, and I'll hold a very special place for it in my heart for a long time. LAX and the drivers are just excluded from it though. I'll hate those parts forever.
I posted a little video, but if you missed it, we're selling Tostada merch for the first time ever because everyone begged and pleaded for it. Please go check it all out. I think everything turned out so silly and good, and she's only available until September 7th. And here's a picture of her for the people who stayed till the end of the video. Okay, bye-bye. Bye.
Oh man, what a freaking melting pot of opinions for a single city to live in. Like, I do like living here in Copenhagen. It doesn't have anywhere near close to all of the stuff when it comes to like connections and things like that. But everything else hasn't really been that big of a problem. Back to your earlier question, I think it's like 6-8 bottles. Sitting in the boxes. But yeah, I would love to live. Like, it's... yeah. The air quality sucks. If I'm down in that area for an extended period, I feel sick. Naz, I do not blame you. I've been in other, like, big cities on vacations and stuff where the trash situation is not good, and it is actively disgusting. It really is. Alright, just for the quick YouTube thing. But yeah, that was a great video, and such a tone shift from the last video we just saw of Jaiden animations. But still a lot of fun. It's rare seeing her in a mood like this where she's just actively angry and mad the entire time. But still, I have learned a little bit more about the living conditions in America. Or more in LA, I should be more specific about it. I shouldn't generalize like that. But anyway, I think that's about it. So, thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. If you look into the description below, you will find a link to this original video, as well as the links to all of my socials and my streaming stuff, so you can follow along with me however you can and want. Wow, brain farted for a moment there, my apologies. But yeah, I believe there's I want to also many thanks to these amazing patrons here who are still supporting me on Patreon for whatever reason. My name is John Inferno. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Whew. It's so funny how many times I do that in a video, in a stream like this, where I have to repeat that opening and ending over and over and over again. Again, it's kind of silly. Alright. And now for the last thing. But I can feel freaking bathroom is calling, which is awkward because it's the last video of the stream. But anyway, I'll just be right back. All right. I like to live where I live in the big city because it has public transportation, but I would love to live someplace else. But sadly, bad version of transport, or I need my own car. Yeah. All right, let's jump over to the last of today. So this will be interesting. Warning for no swearing, gasp. Oh my god. But yes, I do believe that this is a song before season 2 of Helluva Boss. But yeah, this will be the last thing for today because, oh my god, I have been here for over 6 hours. Alrighty. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Ferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video where this time around we're going to be watching Helluva Boss Just Look My Way. In my last, some time ago where I did a marathon of Helluva Boss Season 2, I accidentally forgot to react to this. And of course, I need to see it because I want to see stuff. Oh, cute puppy crash. So yeah, don't really have much else to say. I think we'll just get right into it. And also, this is at the end of the reaction stream, so if I'm a little bit, that's why. But let's see it. Just Look My Way. Official music video, Helluva Boss. And I know this is about to stall this. Let's go. Ah, this is how he got that gem for Blitz.
It is expected, an oath by blood to hold the tome, and the starlight passes overhead, fuels all the skills I've honed. I am a guardian, a watcher of these ancient rites. Yet I find myself drawn from that path on those dazzling moonlit nights. Let me hold you, keep you close to me. I long to hear your voice. But dearest, I know better now. I must give you this choice. I can give you everything you need. Or do you want to hear me plead? Just look my way. Just look my way.
Sad story as always.
Is there something more that I don't know that you won't say till we've both grown cold? Just say, please stay. Look my way.
Oh.
This unspoken contract, a deed we forged for mutual gain.
Holy hell, this animation.
If that's all this was when you're not here, what is this rooted pain? I don't care that you're of lower station, or primed to sate my dark temptations. Why can't you understand? Let me explain. And I'm terrified as I cry to make these feelings true. What's left for me and my broken heart if I cannot have you? Unless it's me, and no matter what in this world I could give, it's not enough to get through the walls you've conjured up to live. Is this what you feel? Scorned by a realm that cannot comprehend what you are. So I'll grant you this mercy, this bind on our souls needs to end. I will try to make amends for making you means to an end. So look my way, please look my way. And if there's something more that I don't know, I'll save us both before we grow just say, look my way.
Jesus fucking Christ. Stolas' songs tears me apart every single freaking time. I felt the freaking tears tugging again. I felt them tugging and pushing behind my eyes. I don't know what to say. Just holy crap. I'm just kind of processing it right now. It's like he wants Blitz to look his way, obviously. To just look at him and like acknowledge him. To reach out, but he also understands that he can't force it. That he cannot force Blitz to do it. If I'm understanding it correctly. Holy crap. Yeah, I it's such a hurtful song. It really is. But yeah, I do think that is all I'm going to say about it right now. Because I'm still processing it all. It's absolutely gorgeous. The animation is incredible. And of course, Bryce Pinkman, as always, does a solid-ass performance as Stolas. It's longing, it's sorrowful. Almost desperate. Tragic. It really is just tragic, and I'm happy I finally got to watch it. But yeah, so for those of you on YouTube, thank you also very much for watching. That's also the whole wanting their relationship to be genuine. Yeah. Wanting it to be real. Not something forged and made by a contract and agreements. But that they actually want to be together. Yeah, exactly, Resident. Exactly. He wants it to be real. And if the ending of Season 2 is anything to go by, maybe it is going in that direction, like, properly this time. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, good. Okay. But yeah, thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. Links to everything, the original video, my stuff will all be in the description below. Thank you also very much for watching. Also to all these amazing people over here who are still supporting me on my Patreon. And my name is Johnny Inferno. I hope you all treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, sorry for that sudden tone shift there at the end, my dear friends. I don't know why, but I suddenly just began to feel so freaking tired. I think streaming for over 6 hours has finally just crashed down on me, despite me taking breaks and stuff. I'm just happy I managed to get through my entire list, which is 8 videos. Damn, that's gonna hold my channel up for a good time. Oh my god. I'm just happy I managed to get through all of these videos that I wanted to watch, because that is a lot of stuff finally like crossed off the list. And I hope next time, I hope that I get to do a dedicated Has-Been Hotel. Meh. Yeah. Yeah. Resident, oh no, it's about to be, are you about to test, it's
Testing, 1, 2, 3! Testing, 1, 2, 3!
You guys, oh my god, no, guys, you're breaking it! freaking breaking it. One moment. There we go. Freaking hell. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for those of you who have been active. It did break, but I fixed it. But yes. Thank you all a lot for those of you who were in the chat, whether you were lurkers or you were writers. Yeah, I'll go with that. Thank you also very much for watching here, for being here. And yeah, sorry, my brain's just running out of words and running out of things. But yeah, 6 hours is a good amount. That's a decent decent amount. That is a very good amount for a reaction stream. So yeah. Thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. This has been an amazing time. Do I know anyone who is on? Let me quickly see if I do. Oh, gonna quickly take that away. Boop, there we go. Do I know anyone who is on? No, I don't. Okay, I think I'll just end it here then. But yeah, so thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. This has been an amazing fun time, and I'm so happy I got to do this. Hopefully, I'll see you again tomorrow for the next stream. My name's been Johnny Inferno. Thank you also very much for watching. Please take care of yourselves. Treat yourselves. Make something good for yourself because you goddamn deserve it. And I'll see you guys next time.